they've gone up there this time round. They've decided not to go to Primorsk. It's a bit far, to be fair. But yeah, they've gone all the way up there to Severny. And there's Onyx, of course, and Ozorox. Okay, there we go. So we do have a Georgopol Zarky finish. So it is going to be north, but it is unfortunately west. So no Stalber for me. And all these teams now have to move in because look at all those teams down to the southeast.
Yeah, nice little zone there. Maybe today we will get our field finish. I can see a couple of those teams there who like to favour that Hospital Hill area. Maybe we can have another zone up there. That was one cracking match that we saw last time when the zone was up there as well, actually. Yeah. So maybe I'm going to go with I want that kind of finish this game.
Yeah, definitely want to see that kind of stuff, honestly. I mean, field would be fun because we haven't had field in a while, but these hills, the mountain, it's such a good spot. Crates as well. I'd like to see it go crates. It's very difficult to play from, I'll give you that. And so that means that it would not be in the team's best interest to go to crates, but it would be fun. It would be so much fun to see that happening. It would. But our family over in Yasnaya right now, and Yukon Quality are also in Yasnaya, that's their spot, but these two teams, they've kept to themselves. There's no fighting as of yet over there. Other than that, I'm not seeing a whole lot. It's just going to be those teams sorting themselves out in their own locations. So no hot drops just yet. They're going to be playing this one slow, going to be playing it steady, and honestly, that's the way you really want to play this first game. There's plenty of time until that end zone. We're only 3 minutes into game, so not really any reason to go full bore into these teams just yet. There's a nice little Tesla. So yeah, it's just a good thing to come from them. We're just going to be seeing them looting up, driving up, over to crates for the Wildcats. Nicely done over there. We do have Yukon Quality, maybe trying to look at some houses, look at some Armed Family. And you could kind of be careful because I think this is where Armed Family are going to really come through. And please pick that up. No, she's going to eat. Okay. Looks like she's just going to be marking it for her teammates. That's fine. Surreal and Rise of Queens, though, might have a little bit of an issue here. Looks like Melina is going to be moving just away as far as she can. Ooh, and Rise of Queens, haven't seen her. Okay, so she's just going to get away from that. That's nicely done on her part. But yeah, nothing going to be happening just yet. I think she may have been spotted there, but she's already behind cover. So doubt anything's going to be happening there. That kill feed, though, something's happening in Yasnaya.
Oh, she's just run out into the open there, onto the road. And Rise of Queen's just here waiting for her. She's looking pretty low. She's gone for me, I think. There you go, Delphia taking the car up. She's managed to get a few shots off, but no, she will go down there to Delphia, and that's Bison, and that's one quick kill for Rise of Queens. The only thing I have is with these predictions in advance is now I'm going to be looking at these teams in the first game, and then in the second game, that's when you start to think about your predictions a little bit more, I think.
Yeah.
So now we can't change our minds. It's going to be it's going to be a good one tonight.
It's a good exercise in predicting, really. This is the true prediction. No inside info. We're just gonna go, yep, I'm feeling this team. Maybe this one. So it's gonna be interesting for sure to figure out.
Yeah, it was so hard to pick as well because there were so many teams that I wanted to pick for each map, and I just had to pick one. And I was thinking, because we normally like to pick the opposite. We don't normally pick the same team, so we have two separate teams. So I was thinking, what's Cherry gonna pick? Which one should I pick?
Yeah, it's definitely an experience. The first time I've had to predict beforehand, so definitely an experience. But I think we'll probably get better at this as we go along. I mean, we'll probably have to do the same thing tomorrow. So who knows what today's matches will bring, what those results will bring, and how that's going to affect tomorrow's prediction as well. So kind of looking forward to it, honestly.
Yeah, we got that. I can see just one comment here in the chat for a military zone, but obviously we've already seen our first zone come in, so sorry, guy.
Yeah.
Maybe next game.
Not military.
Yeah.
Next time, indeed. So you could quality. They had that one knock. Arm Family got him with a DP, got that res, and they have disengaged completely. So Arm Family are in full control of Yasnaya. That's nice, but I am seeing Respect potentially coming through, although I think they're actually going to come to the north of Yasnaya, away from him, over by Stalber area and into zone. So I doubt we're going to see a clash there, but it is always possible. You could quality seem to have run into Surreal, but they seem to be going straight past them as well. I think a lot of these teams are going to be looking towards the northern side of the river, so up by shooting range, not quite as far as there, but along the northern bank of that river. I think that's probably a good place to be. I do like that area as well. It's a really dynamic place to play from. But certainly Yakut's going up there. I'm not sure about Surreal. A lot of these teams have decided to go to North Pachinki as well. So we're kind of seeing two little groups form here as the west side gets a little bit busy as well. All these teams going to be moving on into the zone now because the zone, of course, is moving in as we speak. So Besiktas and Nightmare, I do have to say, they're going to be trying to use the same bridge. And Besiktas have gotten there first. But Galatasaray rolling in on the dolls.
Yeah, just pulling up here. I think she's on her own here. There she goes away in a buggy. She's trying to get to the next compound. She's going to have to stop at some point because she won't get very far in this buggy, and I think they will just chase her down. There they go. I think a couple of them have just jumped into their vehicles. Well, can she make it to her teammates? That is the main thing she needs to do right now. Help is coming in from Kiki, and hopefully she can just jump in her vehicle and be off, because you don't want to get chased down by Galatasaray.
Not at all. Not fun place to be, but it looks like Galatasaray are actually going to be kind of spreading out amongst the compound they have. They're not going to be doing much about the dolls, so I think they're safe on this one.
Oh, Rise of Queens here. We have two. Oh, we've got Delphia thirsted. Another player's down. And a duo right now. I think they're with Inferno up there. As we can just see Goskilla here having some sprays out at Yakut quality. Didomi out there making her way past. She gets away though, and she will be just fine. Pulling up onto that hill. There comes the rest of her teammates, just driving through the same path that she did. Hopefully she told them, though, that they're waiting there. And just managed to make it in the cover. And Kawhi is going to go down to Dido Meow after she pulled up to that hillside. And here we are with Inferno taking on Rise of the Queens. So Inferno having a little bit of a better start. They've got one confirmed at the moment. I think there is another player just been re-knocked, so still a duo for them right now, and obviously Goskilla with their player down as well at the moment to Yakut quality.
But that's looking longer, ready, like on the lookout, very active, and they're just waiting. Tofita, quite a ways away from the rest of her teammate, gotta say, but it actually looks, never mind, like Galatasaray have actually moved back from that compound. They're inhabiting Pachinki again, so they've actually moved in on to this kind of area, but I think Inferno's going to be moving out of there anyway. So the new zone has gone to the southeast time. We're going to be seeing it go over to Pachinki, which is probably why we saw that relocation. We're also going to be seeing a few teams up to that northwest side, Yakut Quality and Goskilla there. Both those teams still fighting it out. They are in zones, so that's okay. They still have plenty of time to get things done. But Onyx Dreamcore going into Ruins, already inhabited by the dolls, and then you've got Surreal in Watertown. So there's three teams in a pretty close proximity here.
Yeah, looking good, ready for the next zone to start pushing in. Dreamcore here. They've got their early kill. I'm not sure. I missed out in the kill feed who they took out there. Was it a member of Surreal that they eliminated? It could be, I think. But anyway, they got that one early kill as well. Matilda there still just getting little loots, and Kawhi there did get revived and is still looking at your cook quality, so they haven't moved just yet, still in their positions here. They
have not indeed. We're just now getting into the the mid phase. Looting is over. We're going to be looking at, now these teams are going to start shuffling. That was not grammar. Going to start shuffling around here, start pushing a few elbows around as they try and get their spots. Lytra makes me nervous. We haven't seen much of them, and they have put themselves on Potato Hill on the edge of zone. So it could be that they're looking for a win again, and we'll just have to see if that works out for them. Both Besiktas and Nightmare have made it across the bridge safely, so both teams have full squads. Just an update for you guys in the, you viewers at home, rather. But apart from that, everybody is very much not next to each other. Of course, we have these four teams, Dolls, Onyx, and then, of course, Yakut and Goskilla. But apart from that, the whole lobby is apart from each other. And again, we're just seeing this trend of the first game being very, very quiet, very methodical, and very much calculated.
Yeah, and just while we talk about viewers, don't forget I will put that code in for that UC redeem shortly in the chat. I won't disappear just yet, but just a warning, just to look out for that code, because I will slip off at some point and pop that in the chat, so just be ready if you want to claim that first.
Yes, indeed. Get those typing fingers ready. You're going to want to need them, because I think it's 660 UC for the first one, so that's a lot of UC to be going to one lucky winner here for this first game. But who's going to be the winner of the game? That is the question. Zone has moved again. A lot of these teams now have to move in, and I think that northeast side is going to get very busy. The Dolls might have some company, mainly from Respect, actually. Respect just now moving in past Surreal. There they are. Surreal just sending them off, giving them a nice goodbye message with those bullets there, but they're going to be moving straight on through. So we might see the Dolls clash with them and might see a Rise of Queens. So now Surreal going to be moving over. They got Loina in there as well as Soul Girl. Now it's their turn. They've tried to gatekeep. They've tried to say, oi, we're over here, don't come near us. And now they have to move in and get to zone themselves. So it actually looks, this is interesting. This is interesting. They do have Armed Family up there, but they have not gone the way of Respect, of the rest of the girls. They are, in fact, going all the way around. So they saw where those teams were going. They saw the trajectory these teams were probably going to have to make. That was a great slide, by the way. Can we make it over? Yes, just about. They saw the trajectory that these teams were going into, and they've just decided, you know what, we don't need to be part of that traffic, and they're going to be making their way all the way around. So they're going past Pachinki, past all that area, and they're going to be coming in from the south, I think, which is actually a really nice spot. There's no one there. But there's loads of people on the mountain.
Yeah, Wildcats in their usual position right at the top here with Dreamcore for company as well. One member down as Voodoo, who is down at the moment for the Wildcats, but they're so used to being up here, so it should be fine. Elim there, just trying to jump punch a little bit closer. Get a little angle on here. The revive has been made. She spotted a cheeky head popping up out there, and looks like Dreamcore heading in their vehicles, and they are dipping from this one. They are off.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not surprised by this. Onyx, I think possibly Onyx thought that the Wildcats wouldn't have stuck around, seeing as it's just now still been in zone. It's on the very, very edge. I think they probably thought that they would have the advantage there, that Wildcats weren't there at all. And when you're Onyx and when you are a lot further down than the Wildcats, if I'm not mistaken, I think they are, yeah, when you're down on the second page like that, you don't really want to take risks into the first game. It just messes with your momentum too much and your mentality. Oh my goodness me. But yeah, so just to wrap that up, I think that was the right move on their part. They're going to try and live for another day and be a bit more strategic about it.
Blue there, I think, just messed around with that smoke a little bit too long and let Arm Family there just creep up on her and get that angle, and she's out now. And Arm Family there with 2 kills. So Respect, just a duo, pulling away from that there. We see them in ruins now. the other duo. Unfortunate there. Just a little bit of. I'm not sure what you think. I think she just hung around a little bit too long. She was trying to put that smoke up, but just delayed it a little bit, and our family had the time there to push up on her, and they lose 2 members.
Yeah, that's a real shame. They're going to lose those 2 there, but still too strong, just like Surreal. Galatasaray, stop it. I want to win this prediction, please and thank you. And they've just taken another one of the Surreal girls. So Surreal going to be down to a duo. Not looking good. But, hey, Galatasaray got their first point.
Yeah, and you're not alone with that Surreal prediction. We did have another prediction for Surreal in this first game as well. So you're not actually alone. Now the viewers are with you, Neptura, so don't worry about that one.
Good. I'm not super alone. Because, hey, you got Galatasaray. You were with the Turkish casters. It's 3 against 1. All right? I need that audience support, man. And I need it because I'm all alone over here. Not so much anymore, though. Oh, we got Nightmare and Ozorox. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, Rezova here has a nice little view onto Ozorox. I'm surprised she went for a single tap and didn't try and spray that player there. She might have got a little bit more damage if she did, but she's trying to aim for that vehicle as well. Probably a smart move there. I think she just managed to pop those tyres out. And Rise of Queens. Wildcats here now down to a duo, and they're also getting tagged up by Ozorox. Now that this circle is getting a little bit smaller and all teams are still alive, Rezova there going to spray now instead with the Uzi. Not getting anything off of that one though. Still a little bit off, but she knows exactly where they are. I think they're just hiding in those little dips behind the, don't know what to call them, barriers, I guess.
I don't know what those are. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, not pulling up to the right spot, and 2 down as well for Inferno here as well. Who are we with? They're just out of zone as well, those knocked players. We can see as we jump quickly to, back to Inferno, Bugs Bunny, back to Dreamcore. What is she up to? Looks like, Galatasaray. Let's check on Galatasaray for a second. They do have 1 kill. Kiddle there gets her 3rd elimination. Nade coming in from Tofi there. Let's see if anything connects there on to Dreamcore. Are a duo right now with the full force of Galatasaray on top of them. Have they got a shot here? Smoking up their buggy. They might want to just relocate as fast as they can because they're getting tagged up by Leitra as well. And that's going to be Sonny with that knock. And I think Galatasaray might have stolen that one actually from Leitra. Looks like they have done. And Lara comes in with that nade elimination. And Dreamcore, I think, are they just solo? They are now a solo. Here we got the nice drone view. Nightmare down in those tunnels as well. We can see there before just having a look at Ozorox as well. They've moved.
Ozorox are outside the zone now.
Yeah.
The zone's moved.
Who is in that zone, Chera? Tell us.
Who's in the zone? We have the Dolls, we have Goskilla, and we have Rexpect. We also have the Wildcats. So all those are still in it. Rise of Queen's down to a solo. She's also in zone right now.
Yeah, Galatasaray there now with their 4 kills. They got that 2nd elimination onto Dreamcore, I believe, to go out in 16th place in our first game tonight. We've got the Cave Divas. Quiet from them so far. They have lost 1 member, just trying to rotate into zone as well. Here come Galatasaray. Leitra Sonny there is just going out to the play zone. And the Wildcats, and Lara there with her 3rd elimination. So 5 kills now for Galatasaray as Rise of Queens surprisingly go out in 15th with 2 kills.
Yeah, I did see her go down there. She just got taken over by Nightmare. She was doing all right, but then got caught out with a molly in her hand instead of a gun, so kind of got shot there. Unfortunate, but she's going to go out in that 15th position, and our family taking over. All right, but no, just Freeps left alive. When did that happen?
Yeah, solo Freeps left alive there. She just got that kill onto Ozorox to give them a 4th kill for this first game tonight. And who are we looking at here? Rexpect will go out there in 13th place. Looks like Nightmare getting those last couple of kills onto Expect. Cave Divas Laurie actually in trouble now to Ozorox as well. Everyone hanging on the edge of this zone at the moment, it looks like. Galatasaray still full squad. We're going to lose Lecha next in 12th place. So that's one of the predicted teams out. Surreal still there with a solo. There's still hope left yet for Neptura and the viewers. As we see Besiktas trying to push, they want this compound.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, she's going to go down. I thought she was going to have that knocked in. It's back and forth right now between Besiktas and Six Dope Dolls and Goskiller.
And Besiktas.
At the top, yeah, Besiktas will go out there to the Six Dope Dolls. And Surreal will go out in 10th. Galatasaray now coming in, cleaning up this fight between Besiktas and the Dolls. I saw Goskiller member not too far away as well. So we're into our top 9 now, and Kiki of Six Dope Dolls now taking on all having just lose Wildcats in 9th. So just like that, down to our 8 top teams for our first game. We've got some members of Ozorox over there in the distance looking pretty low. Nightmare though, the duo as well. Here we go. We can see our zone now. Have a better look at where our teams are. Six Dope Dolls out there with, is that you cook quality out there with them in that compound? They've got a long way to go to get in here. Galatasaray not too far off, and Goskiller as well. Jumping really quick. Here they come straight into this next zone. Your cook quality will be eliminated there. And 3 eliminations there for Kiki. So 6 Dope Dolls actually doing very well in that compound there, taking over Besiktas and your cook quality. 70s left now. Katie Maya has a nice spot there on Nightmare, and Goskiller going out in 7th, but with 6 kills. That's Galatasaray there coming through. Lara with another nade elimination just on the edge of our zone. Let's have a look. Solo, left of Nightmare. She's got the Divas around her. Looks like there's a knocked player there. Sonia and Maya as well. She's going to throw that nade, try and come in that kill just a little bit too far. She's closer than she thinks, so she's going to go with another one, try and readjust that aim. And it lands on her, and that is Sonia out, and gets a nade elimination as well. Now she's going to try and pick up her teammate, try and get a duo back up. She needs her partner. She's got Galatasaray to her right, which you don't want to face as a solo. And there in the distance as well, 6 Dope Dolls right there in front of her with that kind of just off-center position in this next zone.
They're actually looking in really top form, honestly. They've got a bunch of their vehicles all smashed together, lots of smokes out there in the middle of the zone, and they've actually got 8 kills. So they're looking really, really strong for this final.
Yeah, and Galatasaray already with 11. My prediction is looking good. Galatasaray, they want this win. They didn't get any wins yesterday. There we go. Ozorox in 6th place, top 5. And the Dolls, actually, I'm surprised with them. They're having a great game. As our family go out in 5th, but they take 6 eliminations with them as well. So our top 4.
We're seeing the top 7 go out, but with a lot of kills. Oh, that's a nice nade though.
Yeah, Tofi coming with that nade, and Maya is going to take down Kiki and blows up the vehicle to eliminate all of the Dolls.
Wow. Okay.
Blew up the vehicle there with those nades.
Oh my god, it's just dead. What?
Galatasaray.
Wow.
They were on 15 eliminations. We were just talking about them taking out the Dolls in 4th place.
Yeah.
And they must have all been focusing on on the other teams. And again, I just went so fast, and I think we were watching the wrong player to see the other teammates getting those final kills.
I think so.
And get Galatasaray win. With massive, I don't even know how many kills they had in there. It was 15. They must have got the rest, so
sorry about 18. I'm seeing 16.
16.
On the end, yeah, 16. Then the Cave Divas in second place, Nightmare in third, and the Dolls in fourth. So really, really well done from everybody there. Lots of new faces actually in that top five. So really nice to see that as well. I mean, but gosh, Galatasaray, they just, as soon as Dolls was done, Cave chimed in and they went, no, I don't think so.
I just don't even know what happened. We went from 4 teams to a chicken dinner. I think I blinked and there was a winner. And there were still 3 teams alive about 5 seconds before that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It went very, very quick. So don't worry, viewers at home, if you didn't see that, neither did we. So
we need a replay as well. I'm going to watch the highlights later.
Yeah, we do. We definitely do. But yeah, Galatasaray going all out there. Just really, really good work from them. We're going to be seeing who that MVP is pretty shortly. But yeah, just an overall great game. And again, Arm Family, like we said before the start of everything, we said, yeah, I think they're going to be coming in really strong here tonight. Going to have a totally different team working here. And they really have. I mean, 5th place, they got, 6 kills with that 5th place. So looking really good for them as well.
Yeah, they're our winners. First game, yesterday, no wins for them. So that's why I betted on them for this first game tonight to come in and say, we want a chicken dinner next to our name at the top. And they get it, just like that. I mean, I don't even know what happened. I blinked, there was 4 teams. Then the next minute there was a winner, and it was Galatasaray. I'm not surprised when I saw them near that final zone. A full squad. They already had 11 kills. Then taking out the Dolls. I mean, just brilliant from them. And to be there with the MVP and 8 eliminations, 7 points, and half of her team's contribution. And you can ring that bell, Neptura.
Ding, ding, ding! 1,000 damage. Bell of 1,000 damage indeed for 1,189 damage. What a game for her. 7 MVP points going her way. And that's actually going to boost her quite a bit, I think, because when we saw the MVP race last night, Galatasaray were, I think, 6th and 7th, maybe. The top 5 had no one from this team. So I think we're probably going to see a little bit of change to that now with Tofita coming in there. But yeah, we're seeing Arm Family and, of course, Lara as well coming in there with the most damage dealt. So nice to see from all of them. But again, yeah, Arm Family really stepping up for day 2 and putting forth a different kind of vibe. So yeah, Freep's coming in there with 2nd in overall damage is really, really nice.
Yeah, and the Dolls as well had a really good first game with their kills too, so that'll really boost them. I was that little battle there in that compound with a couple of teams. Unfortunate for them, they stopped in front of the wrong team at the end there. And I think Tofi there, I'm not sure if she squad wiped them all, if there was maybe only 3 of them left or not, but yeah, she took them all out. And there we have our eliminations and damage graph. And to say the Dolls, 8 kills, and that damage, and then Arm Family as well,
twice as many.
Yeah. And
I feel
on the left.
Yes. I feel really bad for the Dolls, actually, because I had just got done saying they had a really good position. The only thing wrong with their setup was that those vehicles weren't fully blown up and also just gave them just enough room to be naded. It created enough of a dip there where they were not going to be able to get away from those nades. And Galatasaray, I think, saw that once those smokes cleared. They saw that and then just bombarded them. Cave did help out a little bit. They saw an angle and took it. But, 237 throwables used. I think we can all see just what went down there. And unfortunately, a lot of that was towards the Dolls.
Yeah, already starting a lot higher statistics there than yesterday's first game. I think nearly around double from what the throwables were used yesterday, actually, in that first game. So I think a lot of them were from Galatasaray too. There's a lot of nades flying and nade finishes. Great to see already in the first game that these teams are coming to play tonight. Galatasaray have put their foot down very first game, saying we want to take back the top spot off Rise of Queens.
Yes, yes, they do. And congrats, by the way. Your first prediction went well. You did it.
Yeah, I don't think we've had a first game prediction right so far.
No, we haven't. Yeah.
In all the days that we've done this, I think that's the first time the first game has gone right. So
yes,
congratulations to myself.
Yes, indeed. Good.
1 point to me tonight.
Indeed. 1 point to Majesty, and 1 point to in chat. If anybody also predicted Galatasaray, then congratulations. If you predicted Surreal, like I know some of you did, commiserations. We'll just cry together. It's fine. And look forward to the Miramar game coming up, because we can predict all over again.
Yeah, there was that final elimination there, that highlight. And there we go, the overall standings, and Galatasaray take over Rise of Queens. There we have it.
By quite a bit as well.
93 points to 76. Yeah, Rise of Queens didn't have the best start tonight, but, still 4 more games to go. They can easily catch that up. Like we saw them yesterday, they took 2 wins, so it can be done. And let the Cave Divas creep back up into third as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, looking really good from them. Of course, with that second place did do wonders for them, so they're going to be back up into third. And I'm also seeing Wildcats gone down slightly, although they didn't have a bad game, I don't think so. Latra stayed the same, though, that quiet beginning. I think they were trying to get that win, but in the end, the zone moved too far away from them, and that's really where they fall down. If that zone moves, they really can't do much about it. So they're going to stay there in 5th. Surreal go down, so not only did they not win, they go down as well. Oh dear. But the Dolls going up. Okay, nice to see. Armed Family as well. Goskilla, unfortunately, it is at the expense of them. But hopefully we can see them come back to it. But yeah, the Dolls and Armed Family going to be moving on up for that Erangel as well.
Yep, there we go. Today's first match does go to Galatasaray there with their logo over the map of Erangel. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that logo pop up again on another one of these maps.
I think you're right there. Generally, they win in 2s. So, I mean, remember, was it week 2? They had 4 back-to-back games over 2 days. So we've seen them do it before. They'll do it again. I think we'll see probably 2 wins from them tonight.
Yeah, now I'm thinking, if we didn't do our predictions all in advance, I would think I would be choosing Galatasaray a few more times tonight.
Yeah, perhaps. I mean, I've got them still. I predicted them for one of the games, so I've still got that up my sleeve, so we'll see if that one becomes right. But yeah, they're definitely looking good for the rest of the evening. But yes, we're going to be going into that Miramar game, but not just yet. We will be first heading into a little bit of a break, so we'll be seeing you all here in just a few minutes. Good evening. Wait, no, welcome back. There we go. Welcome back to this evening's finals. Day 2 is upon us, and we are looking for that winner of the next Miramar game coming on up. Now, I did predict, we'll have to wait. I think we're going to be seeing those predictions come through on screen, so we'll hold off on that for just a little bit. But yeah, going to be getting into our Miramar game in just a few moments now. We did have Galatasaray winning the first Erangel game, and Miramar, I'm wondering, there we go, who we got.
Oh, a little bit more
by myself again
in this game. Yeah, there's a bit of a mix though.
There is.
That's nice to see. So just me and one other going for Rise of Queens in the next game.
Indeed, yeah. I'm the only one with Armed Family on the list, maybe because generally I don't think we've seen a whole lot of them on Miramar. But you know what? I had a feeling I was going to write somebody else, and then, just a little voice told me, you know what? Armed Family. So I'm hoping I'm correct in that. And we will see as that plane takes off over into Miramar we go. And here we go. We'll see that plane path pretty shortly. Looks to be kind of over the middle. Yes, it is. You'll be seeing it just down across the middle there, past Picado, and just past Los Higos there as well. So pretty easy flight path for these teams. They're going to be fine going there. They're going to be fine going this way and that. Going to see them, in Goskilla going to La Cobriera. That's, I think, their normal spot, if I'm not mistaken. Their Respect moving over to the northwest side as well. But yeah, we're going to be seeing those teams go through. There's Galatasaray. They're going to be making their way across to Monte Nuevo. And they're going to have a really good flight path to do so, actually. So we're waiting for that plane now to come across. We're having a lot of teams all moving pretty evenly, I think. Yeah, look at that jump spot. Quite a few down to the south, but honestly, we're used to seeing them go in groups. So they've been pretty good about jumping all the way down here. So I think we're in for another game of quiet until maybe the 12, 13-minute mark. There goes the zone. It's going to be north. It's going to be Torre and Tierra as well as Cruz. So we're expecting to be quite happy with that, I think. Got a couple of teams down here, Besiktas being one of them, down over by Los Higos. They're going to be going down there, but I think they'll be coming back up pretty quickly. If I'm not mistaken, I think Nash might end up going all the way around up the east coast as well. And then, of course, we'll be seeing Surreal right in the middle of that over by Minas Generalis.
Yeah, it's looking like the south will be the most contested area down there, and Respect will be looking very happy, avoiding most of that for, I think, maybe the first zone or even two, pushing into 3 zones if it stays with them. They'll just be able to watch that kill feed and see what's happening there. But yeah, I think definitely that southern side is where most of the action is going to come from straight away.
Oh, absolutely, which I think is one of the reasons why Nash Inferno really needs to avoid that south side. They're already on that coastline. There's no one else on that coastal road. They really need to use this opportunity to go all the way around to up that eastern road side there and get in by El Hazahar if they possibly can. As far as Respect goes, I think they really need to pull Elytra here. If they can manage it, they need to play this exactly as Lytra do. Just stay out of the way. They already have no one around them for half the zone. I mean, it's only the southwestern half that is populated right now. The rest of it is empty. So if they can grab a spot where they can defend it and keep to themselves and just stay very, very quiet, I think they're going to be doing just fine and maybe even looking at a win here.
Yeah, and I like these stats you can see there on the right-hand side. We got Lara there, just getting all of her loot. Going to switch over to Tofi. So our winners of game 1, and no, not one of the casters over our channel here, Turkey or CIS, have gone for Galatasaray in game 2. I'm pretty sure if we did it game by game, I think there might have been a few more Galatasaray guesses, but
yes, I think
there we are,
so.
just going through all of their statistics up there on your screen.
Indeed, indeed, and yeah, I think. I'm not sure what I think. I think that thought went out my head as soon as I started it, so we're going to move on from that. My goodness me. We're going to move on from that little bit there, a little bit of a brain not working situation. But let's look at Cave. Just talk about them for just a moment as we watch Elytra here. But Cave, they're going to be in Picado. They are alone in Picado. Normally we see them getting hot dropped on, but that is not the case here this evening. They're going to have Picado all to their onesies, and this could look very good for them as well. Just able to loot up completely there. I don't think they'll need to move because they're right on that edge side of zone. They're going to have a lot of teams coming their way, and that area has got really, really good vantage points for the rest of the surrounding area. So I think if they can just loot up and get those high points, those high ground areas, those large vantage points, I think we could be seeing them make some really good kills.
Yep, looking forward to getting straight into the action in this map, and shortly I will pop that second code up onto the stream as well for the second lot of UC tonight. So if you do claim that, do let us know. I'm not sure who got the first code, but yeah, second one will come soon. I'll pop that in there in a couple of minutes.
Nice. I'm just going to have a quick little look at chat myself. But yes, so Onyx actually as well look to be like they're going... They've got a big split down to the south side, but I think we'll wait for that until we're over by them, because we're going to be on Surreal right now. They also like large spreads over by Minas Generalis. We actually are seeing a little bit of Ozorox starting to move out of La Bandita. We might see them move into Surreal at some point soon, but Surreal got a really nice little split going on here, 1-1-1-1 all the way across Minas Generalis. So they've got a really nice little spread going on, and certainly good for looting, certainly good for that ridge to look down onto the area surrounding La Bandita. But if somebody comes to push them, it might not be so good for fighting, because Minas Generalis is a lot bigger than you think it is, and often one or two will get caught out there.
Yeah, and a lot of places in Miramar, I think for me, so hard to fight anywhere really, because there's always a larger place, a larger dip, a smaller dip, a third party, a fourth party, vehicles that get stuck, vehicles that crash, jumping off cliffs that are too high. I think Miramar is just an overall nightmare, and Soul Girl here could have a chance to get an early knock for her team. She doesn't quite connect any of her sprays though. Looks like Mia has decided she's just stopped. Oh, she stopped. I wonder if that was a mistake, and is she gonna will be the vehicle? I think she just jumps out there before it's stopped completely, and with that damage of Surreal, she's jumped out the car and it's knocked her. I wonder if that was a mistake there, that she stopped, or whether she needed to do something, but we kind of just saw her stop there in her vehicle, then Surreal there were able to get enough damage onto her, and they're going to come and take this first kill.
Yeah, they gotta hurry though, because I think that is Sierra. Well, it was Sierra trying to get to her, but I think they've actually moved away from her now. So I think that is, you were right, I think that is Mia going to be going down there. No help coming her way. They're just going to have to leave her behind. And unfortunately, that means that Ozorox already have to continue as a 3-man squad. So real shame there. But Surreal are going to get that one little point. That's going to be nicely done to them. And a good booster. You know, they're like, okay, we got a kill. We've gotten our first kill. That tension's gone now. They'll be able to just move on a lot more casually. However, I would like to just add that while all this was going on, and they focused their attention on that eastern side, Nightmare have moved in. So they are on the western side, looking towards Minas Generalis. and Surreal may have a little bit of a fight on their hands if they decide to move back into that area. I'm not sure that they're going to. It looks like they're not, so I think they're going to be avoiding that for now. But Nightmare, very sneaky to come in behind them like that.
Yeah, and I'm just going to hop off Lecture real quick again. I think it's my time before we get into some more action. I'll go and send that code real quick, and I'll be right back to catch up with what I've missed.
Alrighty. Good luck, everybody in chat. Get your fingers ready. She's coming in with that code. But yeah, really nice to see that Nash did do what I was kind of hoping they would do. They've gone up to that eastern side. Hopefully they can get a little bit more of a vantage point, go up by El Hazahar, and do it that way. Nice zone for Respect. We were just talking about them kind of playing it like Latra if possible. Bit of a big split here. It looks like they're trying to get as much coverage as possible, but for Respect, I don't like this kind of split. I think it's just too far, but I think they're going to be regrouping there as the zone pushes them together. So lots happening on that south side, and first of all, it is going to be Rise of Queens and Latra. So Kate's going to be taking down one of Latra there with that Scar, but now they're coming up over the top. That's going to give them that edge that they needed, but no. That's two now for Latra. Down goes Sonder as well. So that's going to be Cakes now with another nade to finish off the first kill. So, my goodness me, it's all down to just Sunny and Opium, and they're going to be disengaging pretty quickly, I think. I don't think that's going to be a good way for them to go, but Rise of Queens right on their tail, gonna be coming through, tries to get a knock onto Sunny, does get a couple of damage, just tickles the health there a little bit as she tries to move around that cliff side. That info, of course, going straight over to the rest of her teammates, but no, nothing gonna be happening just yet. Delphia on the move, but in fact the whole team are, but they've got to be careful here. They're looking like they're gonna get sandwiched in between Opium and Sunny. And could this be a big brain play by Sunny to try and get them all the way around? That's possible. I think those smokes just kind of gave it away there. Welcome back.
Yes, I am back, and I was just looking at that map there. So Rise of Queens just split up the two that are left for later, and of course, if one of them goes down, it's all over. As we just see Delphia, though, get knocked by Sonny, but obviously she's got a full squad up there with her, so she'll be able to get that back up with only a duo of Latra, surprisingly.
I know, yeah. Latra just gotten kind of taken out there, but just down to a duo. I think Latra, I hope that was intentional by Sunny to come around the opposite way, because that was massively big brain by them. If that was the case, to try and bait them out into view of Opium, that would have been really, really cool if that was intentional. But as it is, I think it's not looking good for Sunny, to be honest. She's out there alone, and Opium just goes on in, so I don't actually think that was intentional. Perhaps because they've just left Sunny. They're down to a solo now, effectively, if she can't pull off the 1v4.
Yeah, well, she's got one knock, and she will go down to Yildiz there. And Cakes is going to go down to Opium, though, but I think it's a little bit too late for Opium to come in and save her, because her health is looking way low too. So they have two let off at the moment for Rise of Queens, but that revive is going on now. Sunny is down. It's all on Opium at the moment. So yeah, that split, they managed to split up the duo. It's worked out for Rise of Queens, so they're going to probably take that third kill. And then later now, I think, she's gone, and we'll have to play as a solo the rest of the game.
Okay, so I'm going to take back what I said about it not being intentional. I think it still was. Opium did go around the outside there, trying to get that blind angle as well, try and gatekeep them a little bit. That was really smart, and it could have been really, really good. Unfortunately, Rise of Queens, I think, were just a little bit too on to them about that, and it just didn't work out. So later going to be going down to that solo of Opium. There she is, just making her way into the zone there now, but she's going to have to move again, because the zone has gone to the north side. Respect no longer alone up there. In fact, let me look real quick. I think that is Nash. No, it's not. It's Guskilla.
Guskilla up there
on the very north side.
Yep, up north there. So I think it won't be long before we see most of these teams in a battle. It's been, 13 minutes now?
Yes.
So yeah, but still all teams left in it. Just that solo of Later, who's got to try her best to hang on as much as possible.
Indeedy. I mean, here we got Surreal and Yakut as well. So Yakut's got a really good spot. They've got Hacienda. Surreal's got Hacienda. Yakut's got that opposite little compound up there. Goskilla got a good spot. Galatasaray got a good spot. The Dolls have water treatment, like, to themselves completely. So we're seeing a lot of, oh, really? You know, from Nightmare, how dare you? Stop yourself. At least her whole team is there with her, though, to put an end to that knock. But Nash and our family, as well as Onyx Dreamcore, all trying to get in on that eastern side. So this is where it could get a little bit messy.
Yeah, and I must say, I think there has been an improvement on getting knocked by vehicles, crashing. I think we've improved on that slightly. I didn't see as many yesterday as we did previously. So that's nice to see that we're not wasting ourselves by crashing and dying.
Exactly.
So it's nice to see we're getting a little bit better throughout this league.
We are, just a touch. I mean, we used to see it once or twice a game, and I think we only saw it once yesterday, so it's okay to have it once again today. That's fine. Still a massive improvement. But yeah, now we've got Nash and Onyx Dreamcore. Yeah, so Nash currently playing two different teams here. This could get very dangerous for them. Inferno spread thin already because of that three-man. Down goes another. That's going to be just down to two now, and this is where I think our family going to be pushing through. They're going to try and get this north side. I'd like to see this aggression come in from them. They probably are feeling like they don't have to, which is correct. They don't have to. But still, you know, for the game's sake, I would like to see it. It would give them a position against Onyx Dreamcore that's a little bit more substantial. On the other side of that, though, it also gives them gives the position away to Onyx, because that would give them that gatekeep position. So overall, I might have to retract my statement by saying that Nash should come in and take out, our family should come in and take out Nash, because I actually don't think that would be in their best interest. So they're going to just stay there, just chill out. But it's going to be Onyx pushing? Why? I'm confused about that one, but okay, as the zone goes away from them, so now they all have to move back the other direction. But this is interesting for Onyx.
Yeah, and they're running just in the open too.
Yeah.
No vehicles for them. I can see there's a car ahead, whether they're going to run to that or not, but that's real dangerous, just running along the road when there's so many other players around them. It'd be easy shots for any of those teams if they just drive past and spot someone running along the road.
It absolutely would. So that was very kind of odd. I don't get that at all. Lytra there just trying to chill on that mountain of Hacienda, but unfortunately the zone once again does not go in her favor, so she's going to have to move in, but she's going to wait long and hard, I think. Respect and our family, though, not going to wait at all.
Yep, here we go. A little bit of a battle for Respect here. The first time we're going to see them right now, and she's had to go up slightly around that vehicle, but Hate Me didn't have enough time to just knock her there, and she's managed to get back down into some cover. I can see we've got Open the Solo up there as well, so she's not even trying to hide for placement points. She's still trying to take on Team's Kittle there with eyes on Yay as well. And we've got other battles happening in the kill feed as well. It's all going to start coming now as next zone moves in. And Blue with a knock on Hate Me. So it is back and forth. Freeps is down. Hate Me has gone out. Let's see what Kittle can do here. They've managed to get Fruits back up, so back up to the trio. Respect. How are we doing? Just still one down at the moment, and I can just see now Rise of Queens after that great start are a solo. There's only solo left, as Inferno will be our first team to be eliminated, and Rise of Queens are left with a solo in this game right now.
Oh, that's surprising from Inferno, because they did wrap all the way around, but I think maybe they did try to come in just a little bit too south and just still got caught up in the mess that was that southern edge. So that's a real shame from them. Was expecting more, and I think they probably were as well, and they tried their best, but I think, they just came in a little bit too southern for their survival. And I think they could have gone a bit more north and survived a bit longer. But it is what it is. It's only the second game of the night. I'm sure they'll be back for more later on. Oh, that's a nice nade coming in from our family, though.
Yep, yay, just going down to that nade there. They're still down below, and it is going to be later going out in 15th place. 15th place for later in Miramar, as Mira is going to go down to our family as well. I'm surprised. They've got a nice bit of height here, Respect, and still feeling that pressure. Oh, nice save there from Blue to knock Fruit. That was very close, hitting each other exactly at the same time, but Blue just gets that advantage. She does get her knock, and down to a duo also as Amira bled out there, and looks like we're trying to get a quick revive on the Fruits, but Itana takes some damage too, and I'm wondering now, Neptra, if they should, they keep getting this damage from our family, even from down below. With the zone now moving away, would you say let's go with zone, or do you want to stay and fight these guys?
That's a difficult question. I think earlier in the fight I would have said let's continue, but our family have the compounds. They have 3 up. You're relying on smokes. If you're Expect, you're relying on those smokes to save you and those 2 rocks. You cannot afford to get knocked here. I would disengage from this. You've got 13 seconds. And I think actually that's what Armed Family are trying to do, smoking up those vehicles. But yeah, unless they were waiting for Armed Family to make that first move so they could catch them out in the open, that might be a good play. But otherwise, yeah, I would have disengaged.
Yeah, for me, all I would think there is if our family sent 1 or 2 in that buggy, pulled up behind Respect, then they're sandwiched in, and then they're in the open there as well. So time to go, I think, as 6 Dope Doll Sophia is going to go on to Ghost Killer, but Besiktas there left, and 6 Dope Dolls will go out in 14th with 3 eliminations. We're going to see the 13th place confirmed there, as we saw Besiktas going out as well. So we're now into our placement points. So the solos that are still alive are going to get at least a point now. So good job for them, hanging on, letting everybody else fight it out as we are going to make our way to zone. Now it's closing in, and we have 12 teams to come.
We do indeed, and it looks like Respect did make that move. Wait. Yes, they did. They made the move. They've left Armed Family, and they're now fighting a different team altogether.
Yeah, Onyx Dreamcore here. We just lost Ozorox as well, I believe.
No.
So they take a point from this game. Dreamcore now are just trying to watch Nightmare. They're just on the edge. A couple of players not quite in it as Wildcats go out in 11th. No kills from them. And Respect going out in 10th. I'm surprised at Wildcats. Cave Divas in 9th. They're all coming thick and fast right now. Down to top 8, just like that. Dreamcore here still concentrated on Nightmare, trying to keep them out. You don't want them to creep in on you. And I think if they do try and push this way, it's going to be easy for Dreamcore to take them on where they are. Surreal, though, so they're feeling pressure from Surreal at the same time. Shiraz is there with a knock as well, and you could quality. Lara goes down there of Galatasaray, and Nightmare, they're in a tricky spot right here. We can see their players down right now. Only 1 member up as Rise of Queens. No, go out in 8th with 5 eliminations. And we have a solo left up for Nightmare, and it's our family from the side angle to eliminate them in 7th. And Neptura's pick of our family is looking solid right now at the moment.
They
5 kills for them. Surreal there with 6, so picking on Nightmare between them. And Dreamcore, I don't think Dreamcore took anything from that one there.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think we're seeing a little bit of a replay, perhaps, here. I'm not sure. Anyway, but yeah, Goskilla here with those 4 kills with that third 3-man squad. And now they have to move in as well. And unfortunately, for Armed Family and Goskilla, it's Galatasaray in their way. They're gatekeeping. Never mind, Goskilla went straight past them.
Yep, at top 6 now, Goskilla trying to drive past Galatasaray. Can they get eyes on here from the top side of this warehouse? not a bad little spot for them here right now, but they do have Yakut Quality right in front of them, and a nade comes flying in from Toby, and it connects, and just like that, Fra is the last one up and gets taken out by Armed Family. So that's got Skilla going out in 6th place, and Armed Family, you know, Neptura, your pick is looking pretty solid. We've got 5 teams left. Galatasaray in a little bit of trouble as well. They've got a knock player at the moment. So the duo of Galatasaray, I think they'll be strong enough. They have got that revive back up. There we go. And Surreal as well, Arm Family and Yakut Quality, full squad. Here they are. Nice views over there onto Arm Family as Galatasaray get the knock. And I think if Yakut Quality can ensure these, Kiddle is going to go down. And no, Arm Family come out in 5th. They were looking so good there, but they do take, how many kills do they have? 6 kills?
6, yeah.
6, yeah. So, you were the closest.
I know.
Yes, I think. I'm not sure about the other casters. What they I think we might have had a Surreal shout for this game actually. I think someone is Surreal. But anyway, we've got top 4 right now. They've got to get to that zone real quick. Just coming through the blue zone there, Dreamcore. These guys hanging on in there as Pinky is going to go down. Tofi goes down to Yakut Quality. Kali and Simba focusing on Yakut Quality and getting that kill onto Pinky, and that will be Surreal going out in 4th with 6 eliminations. So top 3, we've got Galatasaray, we've got Yakut Quality, we've got Dreamcore duo, and Galatasaray just like that creeped up to 7 kills. The last time I looked at them, they only had like 1 or 2, so they've creeped up to 7 now. They got a trio. We've only lost Lara. Yakut Quality just got their revive on as well, so they've got a full squad with 7 kills as well. And then a duo of Onyx Dreamcore, not quite in this zone either, so they've got a few meters to go. And Yakut Quality, I think, best position there. They're just on the edge of zone, a full squad. And they can see Dreamcore. They've got that height advantage. Galatasaray are going to have to sneak in there. Simmer has already made her way first. And I think just touching that edge zone there down below.
I mean, does anybody want that airdrop? Airdrop anybody? It's right there in the middle. But yeah, I'm super happy with what Yakut is doing here. I did talk about them just before the whole thing started that, you know, we'd love to see a little bit more from them. We know they've got it in them, and they definitely do, because look at this, 7 kills, top 3, looking towards Onyx. There's a nice little split going on here between these 2 teams. Onyx the first on the list. Didomeow's going to be looking over that way. So yeah, they got a nice split. They got control of the zone. They could look really, really nice here.
Yeah, Didomeow, she was spraying up Dreamcore. She gets spotted by Satanova and will go down there. And maybe this is a chance for Galatasaray Toki there. She's going to take down Satanova. She does. So she just waited there for them to come through. But she's going to get spotted too by the other player of Onyx Dreamcore. But Seema there to help out will eliminate Onyx Dreamcore in 3rd place. So we've got Seema, last player up for Galatasaray with a full squad of Yakut Quality though. Can she pull off a 1v4 right now? I think we've got to play it down. Yeah, they're going to be thirsted there. Kali, she's not going to have any chance. Can she pull this off, Seema? They're surrounding her. They're making her their way around. She's got to get into the play zone as well, so the blue is going to eat her up. I wonder if she's just going to let herself die there. No! They will get the last elimination, and it's Yakut Quality who is going to take Miramar, our second game tonight. And I don't think they were anybody's pick on the predictions. So well done to Yakut Quality coming through and surprising everybody with that win.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there. I mean, they had that compound up there. The zone just kept coming to them, and they just looked really, really good. And I think they took advantage, like full advantage of the advantage that they were being given by that zone. I mean, they played that to a T. Really, really well done. They saw that they had that zone. They came down to meet that zone, took control of it, had that little bit of a split to overwatch. They weren't too aggressive, but they just made sure they had all the angles they needed, had all those places, everybody in where they should be, and it really, really worked out. I mean, very, very nicely done from Yakut there. Just a fantastic example of gameplay and how those kinds of circles should be played. I do want to say about Galatasaray, though, I did notice, pushing towards Onyx, getting those 2 kills. I mean, they took those 2 kills with them. So that's the kind of aggression. I mean, they weren't too aggressive with it. You don't have to go all out when you are playing or trying to be more aggressive, but they just did that super, super well to just push up a little bit, pressure a little bit, be confident in their gun skill, and just went for it. And I think that really, really went well for them because they actually went out with 9 kills instead of the 7. So a good job there. And it's going to be Reese with that MVP, though, with You Cook Quality, 786 damage and 3 eliminations, 4 points going her way.
Yeah, so probably a nice split there between the girls from that team of who got those kills. I think they must have, was about maybe 8 or 9 kills for them in the end. I thought they might have been able to take out Dreamcore. Turns out Galatasaray took them 2 kills. Maybe this, obviously, they had 2 teams in front of them, got to focus their attention on both. Obviously, if you know Galatasaray is in front of you, you want to keep your eye on them as well. You don't want to lose any players to another team while you're trying to take kills. Obviously, the chicken dinner is important as well, and they managed to take that, and we have Rice as our MVP for that game.
Very, very nicely done there. Most damage dealt, though, fairly even, except there's a big drop-off when it gets to Galatasaray, of all people. We've got Yakut, then Armed Family again coming in there with that damage, and then Galatasaray there in 3rd place with 525. So 786, 762, and 525.
Yeah, I think that just comes from not one or two teams fragging out a high amount against the other teams. I think there was a few teams there who had around the same amount of kills, so there wasn't any standout fraggers. Any team that had mega kills. So a bit of an even split there between a few teams, as we see. 10 kills they ended up with in the end for 25 points, followed by Galatasaray there in 2nd overall, and Dreamcore in 3rd. So the 1, 2, 3 there replicated in the overall points of that game. So those eliminations, nobody had massive compared to everybody else. If we go down 10, 9, 6, we've got quite a few 6s, 5s, 4s. So not any 15 plus like we might see for a winner, which is maybe where the lower damage is coming from, as they all, did their part for those few kills each.
Yeah, most definitely. Unfortunately, though, we do see Besiktas and Inferno down there with 0 points whatsoever from Miramar. Latra only having that 1, as well as the Wildcats. But Wildcats had 1 position point, and Latra had 1 kill point. So really need to see these teams actually get some points, because, man, they're so good, and yet we're just not seeing them perform here.
Yeah, and just coming on from that, the kills being a bit lower, well, not lower, but averaged out from the teams. We can see that from this graph as well. It's much more even and spread out over a varied amount of teams than we normally see. It's normally the top maybe 2 or 3 who have the mega graph, and then everyone else is looking a bit low. But there we've got a nice even, a lot of damage for everybody, a lot of teams picking up a few kills, so a more even game, I think, overall for everybody.
Most definitely, yeah. I think as well, it's one of my favorite spots. That zone actually landed in one of my favorite areas, that little cliff between Hacienda and Yakut Quality's position there. Really, really nice little spot there. Probably not for, 6+ teams in a tiny circle competitive play, but certainly when I play, it's one of my favorite areas to play from. So Yakut did a fantastic job there, and yeah, they all did, and I think it was pretty open as well. So lots of teams had lots of angles on everybody else, so it was a really nice way for them to all get those damage points and get those kill points as well.
Yeah, and not one airdrop looted in that game either. Not one.
There's one right in the middle as well.
Yeah, so nobody looted an airdrop. It turned out to be a much more overall general game for everyone. Everyone had a little bit of the action. Everyone picked up a few kills, most of the teams, so some good fights, and not really one team dominated over the rest in this game.
No, they really didn't, and that's actually really, really good in terms of the amount of points these teams are going to be having here. Because so many of these teams, I think, were kind of. I mean, we had a few top of the list players or teams rather, but several of them. I mean, Onyx Dreamcorn's third, you could Quality in first. So a lot of these teams needed those points. So it's really nice that they were able to get as many points as possible to boost themselves up on those rankings. And I think this means we'll actually be seeing a lot of changes on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I think it'll keep it pretty tight, just a few points here and there over the next team. So it'll be interesting to see that overall standings now after that game where not one team, like I said, nice plays there, where no one's really extended anything from that game, I don't think.
No, not really. Not really at all. Yeah, Arm Family just going down there. I think their mistake, it's not necessarily a mistake because they had to come in over that hill anyway, but they didn't have any vehicles. They had to come down on foot, and they just let themselves be really, really open there over on that hill, and Yakut Quality just saw them immediately and just could spray all they wanted because there was no recourse for them at that point. So, yeah, it's just a bit of a tight spot they got caught up in there. And, there you go. That's that last kill being placed. But, oh, my goodness, Galatasaray, honestly, 114 to 82, so they do get away just a little bit, but the top four did nothing. No changes for them, but 5, 6, and 7 all go up. Lytra going down, as well as Ozorox. Interesting. Okay, this is actually really weird. So we had 3 teams go up, and the rest of them either stay the same or go down, except for the last 2.
Yeah, so Galatasaray just get that edge now on Rise of Queens after Rise of Queens didn't do so well in that game, but the top 4 there just staying still, so they haven't increased their chances of going anywhere further up just yet. It's looking pretty steady there, not too much in it, but just enough. So they would have to have a cracking game at some point tonight to be able to catch up to Galatasaray. Of course, with their difference, and there we go. Yakut Quality taking Miramar with everyone's favourite Sunhawk to follow shortly.
Yes, very, very shortly indeed. So only 3 more games left to go tonight. We see Galatasaray and Yakut Quality each having won a game so far, but we will be going on to Sandhawk very shortly. I will say this is probably your halftime break, so if you want any snacks, you want any drinks, this is your time to go get them because we'll be heading into a little bit of a break, so we'll see you in just a few minutes. It's happening again, isn't it?
No break, no churra.
No break, nope. Okay.
Have your water now. Stay hydrated.
going to be getting into Sandhawk very, very shortly. Really, really looking forward to this one. Sandhawk. It's going to be a big one. I think it's going to be a very big one, to be honest. It's looking spicy so far. We've seen a lot of different teams all trying to have their way in these maps, in these last few games. And Sandhawk is where chaos reigns on a normal day, let alone in a finals like this. So I think we're going to be looking at a lot of action very quickly.
Yeah, I feel like you can't predict a winner in Sandhawk. I just don't think you can. It's just going to be pure luck. We just see different every time. I think it's one of the most difficult to predict. We'll wait for hours to come up there. I personally went with later in this game, but they haven't done so well yet so far. And of course, you've gone with the dolls, and we've seen them win it twice. So that's a good shout. I really had to think about who I was going to pick for this one, to be honest. And I went with later as mine, and fingers crossed. Obviously, the CIS casters there both going for Galatasaray.
Oh, interesting. Okay. We've got Surreal and Ozorox there as well for the Turkish girls. So, alrighty, that's an interesting prediction to come through there. But yeah, I had to go with the dolls on this one. We've seen them do super well on Sandhawk before, and I did have an opportunity to speak with them earlier on in the week, and they've been looking really, really good. They've been practicing a lot. They've been doing a lot of different things and really focusing on those areas that needed some help in that league stage. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can provide for us here today in this first Sandhawk game of today.
Yeah, but good luck to all of them, and we shall find out in a few seconds as the plane is about to leave. There we go on the runway. We're heading to the sunny island of Sandhawk. We go into the beaches. I want to see the palm trees. It's always my favorite. Let's go. We are off.
There it goes. Straight off into the jungles. Oh, and we're going to be seeing a plane path coming in very shortly as we move in over to the map itself. There we are. You can see that we're pretty much to the north side. There we go. Bit of a diagonal across the middle of that. So boot camp, everybody is actually in a really good position here because they've got all their spots at their fingertips.
Yeah, Sandhawk's one of those easy ones where I think no matter where the plane goes, you can kind of reach most places anyway. Exactly. It's such a shorter map, but nice central flight for these girls, and they'll have no problems getting to their favorite spot straight away.
No, absolutely. We're already seeing some of these teams landing. We're going to be seeing a new zone, though. 3, 2, 1, and zone in 1.5. And there we go. So southwest it goes down to that southern island there. Pinon right in the middle. So I think, Armed Family looking good for this one. Unfortunately for the dolls, it means their cliffs are not there for at their disposal. But we will also be seeing Rise of Queens having a big split right there. 1 to Corey, 3 to Cave. So they're lucky there's no one closer than Our Family or maybe Nash, because that's a risky one. They could very, very easily lose Delphia there. But they're not. They're going to go that way and just chill and do their thing. Cave, another big split coming in on that south coast. But I think we know what they're going to be doing. They've gotten that second place in the Erangel, in the Erangel. They've didn't do as well, I don't think, in the Miramar. I didn't see them where they placed. But, I'm thinking we're going to be seeing Cave Divas end up using that med strat a bit more.
Yeah, and it was hard for me not to pick them for my prediction as well in Sandhawk. I always back the Divas in Sandhawk, but I was going with a different team because I know that they normally end up only having Larachi there as the last player who ends up healing off. So that's why I chose not to go with them for the win. But of course, still one of our favourites in Sandhawk, and nice that the zone is with them.
No, yeah, it is indeed, and looking like it's going to be a nice and easy little journey up as well. I mean, they don't even have to get into zone at this stage, but we do have 2 fights going on right now. We have this one on your screens, Nightmare and Surreal going head to head in Ruins, but it's also Nash and you cook Quality over in Lakawi in that kill feed.
Yeah, we've got a member down for Cook Quality at the moment, and she's going to be thirsted. There is our first elimination of Sandhawk. The first blood there goes to Delicia as Anissa of Nightmare goes on as well. So we're back with Nightmare and Surreal. Surreal have been involved in a lot of fights so far tonight. I thought they were a bit quieter yesterday. Nice to see them getting into it tonight as Shirash's goes down. So it's back and forth for these 2 teams, and my there for Good Quality taking down an Inferno player. Anissa is confirmed, and we have another confirmed player out as well for Inferno, I believe. Yes, and they've still got 1 down, as Soul Girl's going to go down there as well. The spray is coming in with that UMP. I'm just going to switch to that M7. Bandage back up. Don't forget those boosts, but we haven't even got much loot. We've only just landed, so they've barely even got any loot yet. Obviously, landing with another team, you're not going to have a chance, especially just around these small compounds as well. And if you've got to share with your teammates, there's not a lot to go around.
Yeah, it's actually really interesting that they've done this because they're not even... Oh, hang on. I'll wait.
Here we go, Alicia on their own, and she will go down as well. And we saw yesterday a lot of nice 2v1s actually in our Sandhawk game. There was some nice action with 2v1s, the solo players coming out on top actually in some of them, but unfortunately there Delicia couldn't hang off that push, and Surreal just with the solo now as we're getting those confirmations in. Razova just pulling up here to help finish as well. Who is the last player? You know, they're going to push in. She's managed to get 1 knock. Kitty goes down.
No.
Oh, she can't take on as well. And that will be Surreal, our first team eliminated in Sandhawk.
Could? Oh, no.
Wait a minute, because we have an Inferno solo down here taking on your Cook Quality.
Wow.
And she's just eliminated them.
Yeah, she has indeed.
Oh, and
she's shoot her box for good measure.
Going for the great shooting as well. Oh wow.
Goodness.
Okay, 3 kills for her and 4 there from Inferno on your Cook Quality.
Wow.
Just off their chicken dinner, just like that, too soon.
Wow. Just goes to show you anything can happen on Sandhawk. Those were our winners from Miramar, just gone down. Goodness me. And it kind of squad wiped, right? Because it was a 1v3, and she did it. So that is quite the feat there for Inferno. Good job to you guys. I was saying way before everything happened there that I'm surprised that Surreal and Nightmare actually ended up fighting over on that cliffside. No one went back to Ruins. And, of course, Nightmare now have, after getting rid of Surreal. But, yeah, it was just really weird. They all decided to gang up on that little compound with no loot. No one went back to Ruins. They just decided to fight it out then and there, and unfortunately Surreal lost that one.
Yeah, and then just like that, we switched to Inferno, and she won V3'd.
Exactly.
I was not expecting that. So I'm glad we got to see that, and I hope she was recording, or she can come back and clip that. It always happens in Sandhawk, doesn't it? We get these squad wipes and these 2v1s, and she just got those 3 kills. Always happening in Sandhawk.
Yeah. Always, yeah, definitely. This is why Sandhawk's one of my favorite maps. It's just so much fun. It's so good watching these things happen. I mean, we're 7 minutes into the game. 2 teams have gone down. We've got several more players gone down as well. It's just a whole mess.
Yeah, in Galatasaray there, we could just see them concentrating on Pai Nan. Dreamcore have got their player back up. She was trying real hard to face, and I thought she might have got it. That control that she had there with that scope was looking real good, but they just managed to find some cover and revive, and now they can loot up a little bit more and get that health back up.
They can indeed. I was just looking at... oh, wait, hang on. No, there's two of them in this Painan City. So we've got Galatasaray and Onyx Dreamcore. We've also got Armed Family looking in from the north as well. So I think this is going to get a little bit spicy here in just a few moments, potentially. I think Galatasaray are looking like they want to fight for sure. There go the first nades. So yeah, most definitely looking for a fight immediately.
Yeah, they pushed down real fast there. They were on the top to start with, that in that compound just over Painan, and they've pulled, I keep saying pulled down, because they're coming down the hill. So they've pushed in real quick, and they're not looking like they want to relax in this game. They've just come straight into Painan.
And tell you what, I like the aggression. If you're a team that knows you can do it, why not? You know, you got to just have that momentum and keep that focus going, and absolutely go for it. I think Galatasaray are one of those teams that can pull that off. So they look like they're going to be going very well, going very aggressive for this one. And how many kills do they have? Do they have any kills so far? 0 kills so far. Okay. So they're looking for their first kills. They probably... I mean, they are going to get at least a couple kills there. Oh, my goodness me. But yeah, Goskilla moving into Quarry now. We're seeing them move in, and they're the only ones there, but they're going to have to move again because immediately 370 meters from that new zone as it moves over to that island completely. So yeah, we're definitely seeing that other island. Goskilla going to be moving on in. Respect as well as Ozorox. Oh, Lytra still up by boot camp as well, so they have to move in as well. Other than that, it's just a Bugs Bunny from Nash. She's going to be doing a little bit of a med strap, but she only has 6 first aids, so I'm not sure how... Wait, I thought there were 2 of Nash Inferno.
Yeah, there was 2 left. It was Goskilla who came in and got that kill on the second player just a few minutes ago.
Okay, yeah, I missed, because I was like, wait, you guys did good. Why are you med-stratting all the way out here? Okay, so another went down. All right, so Bugs Bunny out there on that eastern coast, still just trying to get as many first aids as possible. She's got 6 at the moment. She's got a little bit more time to get those meds before she really needs to start using them. But yeah, not looking fantastic for Inferno, I gotta say.
After they did so well as well against Cook Quality, and unfortunately just a solo left. But Galatasaray keeping their eye mostly on Arm Family, just to the right of them there, over the hill, overlooking Painan. Always dangerous in Sanhok to be in a compound on the bottom of a hill, and you can just be overlooked, but if you have the zone, it's okay, as Freeps there goes down to Goskilla. So they're getting company from behind Arm Family as well. Goskilla creeping up with them. So it looks like Painan's going to be a pretty chaotic place shortly. There we can see Goskilla now just on the other side of that road of Arm Family. So they've got to watch out for these guys now, as well as the 2 teams that are in Painan.
They do indeed. It looks like Goskilla just trying there to regroup there a little bit. They got that knock. That knock does get rezzed back up. And yeah, Goskilla going to be regrouping. They've just let them know that they're there, but I think they see a new threat in Rise of Queens coming up to the side. And they're going to just try and regroup and kind of just stick together on a smaller platform. They're not going to spread out too much. They kind of want to huddle down and just keep this hill to themselves if they can. And this could be a good strategy as well. If they can keep this hill safe, keep it from everybody else, they might actually have a really, really good vantage point to keep these teams well away from them, push them into other people or into other teams, and actually come out on top here. So I'd like to see how far they could take this.
Yeah, they've got Rise of Queens who are just tagging them up slightly, getting that little bit of damage onto Cat Veins, and for me, I think they've got to be careful that they don't get sandwiched in that tower. If they try and leave there, and they've got two teams looking at them at both sides.
Yeah.
Which way are you gonna go?
Yeah.
So they're gonna have to be quick about that one as well when they decide to move.
They will indeed. I mean, at the moment, what's good is they do have that southwest side completely open and free. They could escape that way, but it depends on what the zone does. If it pushes them to the north, then yeah, as you said, they could be in a bit of a dangerous situation, but we'll have to see. New zone, though, is, I can tell you right now, has kept Goskilla inside the zone, so they don't have to go anywhere for this.
Oh, and there is our first knock. Second back down in Painan between Galatasaray and Onyx Dreamcore. They've got their first kill there. Dreamcore with a trio left against Galatasaray. And we can just see that zone now. Just the edge of Painan is in the zone, and Galatasaray have the zone side, so they'll be able to try and keep out Dreamcore up there.
They will indeed, and just look at Galatasaray's position there. They were on that north side. They came right around 2-2 split initially, but once they got that knock, they regrouped. But, I mean, just the way that this team plays, the way that they continue, never mind.
Oh, Yield is there. She's got a full squad coming in there of Goskilla, and Fra will confirm that. And just like that, Yildiz was overran. Pushing all together as a squad, didn't even give her a chance to get a knock.
No.
They were all in there together. Onyx Dreamcore trying to get their way out of Painan. They will be shot off that buggy, and Pinky is still trying to get away. I think, is she going to clash into anybody on the next bridge? But here comes the nade of Asu straight into that compound. All of Goskilla in the same building. So if they keep firing these nades through, they should. There we go. Delphia's nade does get a knock. I think they've got 2 down at the moment, so good time for Rise of Queens to push in. They're just going to keep throwing these throwables. They're not going to risk it just yet. The Molly's in there as well. Delphia gets her elimination with the nades, so mistake there. Jump shots for Delphia. She gets 2 of those kills, and I think just the one player, there's someone in the corner, it's Fra, and there is Campaigns as well. I think just there, they're going to go out, they are. There we go, in 14th with 2 eliminations. Couldn't quite see that second player's name, just a little bit blurry on my end, but yeah, nice push there from the Rise of Queens, and Goskilla just caught out there, all 4 of them in that same compound.
Yeah, I think that was a big mistake from them to actually go for that kill, to go for that player of Rise of Queens. If Rise of Queens meant to do that and that was a bait move, then absolutely fair play to them, GG's. But for Goskilla's side, I think that was a massive mistake because they gave up that high ground and they put themselves in a compound that is very, very easily made. It's really hard to defend that compound, especially with the kind of high ground that Rise of Queens had on them. It was just so easy for them to actually get rid of them in the end. So yeah, I think that was a big mistake from Goskilla, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rexpect there just getting caught out far too open, making their way to zone as Dreamcore are going to be taken out by Armed Family in 12th place there, and we're still fighting here in Painan because Leitra, coming into zone, opted to go the Painan route. I don't think they're expecting to see Galatasaray here, otherwise they probably would have made a different choice. But they've pushed on here, and we're going to see Galatasaray now try and fend off Leitra pushing in as well. And don't forget, 20 seconds till our zone. We're pretty far from that zone as well, and all those other teams will be in there waiting for these guys.
They will indeed. I wonder if Leitra thought that Goskilla would be going for that bridge. If Goskilla were there at all, I think they probably thought that the bridge was where they were going to go, where they're going to take it. But it's not. It is the town, and Alarmed Family are right on top of them there. So Goskilla all of a sudden down to 2.
Yeah, it's our family just doing a bit of Painan gatekeeping there, picking off Galatasaray, Carly. They're down to a duo now, and our family just up there on the hill, just waiting for them. Tima down below with her 21 med kits. I wonder if she might be staying there, but later need to get a shift on as well because zone is coming in now. And Lara is going to take the risky scooter straight into the sights of Arm Family. Oh my goodness! What is she doing there on the slowest, the slowest gear of all? And far too easy there for Arm Family to take that kill.
That was weird. I wonder if they just thought, okay, we're just going to go for med strat, because they definitely weren't going together. So I don't know. That was very strange. I don't know if she was just like, yeah, okay, have my kill. That would have been a weird play to make. So yeah, I don't know what was on with that, but okay. But Bajik is now getting gate kept out onto the side. It's now Latra's turn to get gate kept. There goes Sayuri down. Oh dear.
Yeah, Our Family doing a great job of keeping these teams from leaving Painan and getting anywhere close to the zone. They're just saying, thank you very much. We're going to sit on this hill. We can just see all you guys coming in. We're going to take what we can get. Rise of Queens are also there. I think they did get a knock onto, don't know who it was, unless, can't remember, the Divas elsewhere as well with 2 down. But yeah, these guys trying to make it into the zone from Painan, just getting picked off there, off the hill.
That's a nade onto Cave, though. Oh dear. And the dolls as well, please, no! Gosh darn it.
The dolls there will go out in 11th, only taking 1 kill with them in Sanhok, as Rise of Queens now have their sights on Latra. So do Arm Family. So it's not looking good for my pick either. Can they find any way out of this? They gotta hope that Arm Family and Rise of Queens try and focus on each other instead, but they're not, as Freeps gets another knock, and Asu of Rise of the Queens, Latra getting it in the neck by both teams. Opium is going to go down as well, and there is only 1 player left up for Latra, so I think my pick is going to be going out pretty soon as well between those 2 teams.
Yeah, unfortunately it is looking that way. Cave Diva's doing a good job as well. Look at this. What does that say? 6 kills for them? Let me check back a bit. Where Cave? Here they are. Oh, 0 kills. That says 0. I could have sworn that says 5 for them. Okay. Never mind. It says 0, but that's 1 on board for them now. All right.
They're going to get 1 to Maya, and they have lost Lariachi, who is their med stratter. So they've lost her, but Maya doing the business there. She's going to get a second kill with that UMP. She's going to go up in flames, though, and she will go down as well. And Freeps goes down to the nade of Rise of Queens. So maybe a little chance for the Latra solo to try and get into zone while these 2 teams fight it out. But they're getting caught in the open. Everybody's running in the open.
Yeah.
We just saw that player there with the Molotov in the open as well. I wonder if she managed to put it away quickly to get her gun back out, as Cave go out in 10th. I'm shocked at them in Sanhok, 10th place. Kiddle goes down as well. Everybody's going down right now. We've got 8 teams left, and that's Ozarox in 9th, but with 5 kills. Zone coming in 15 seconds, and we've got a solo Alim of Besiktas, who's got to make it to zone as well. 10 seconds till that zone starts hurting these guys, because that damage will be real tough. 3 eliminations there, and she's making it in so far, but she's got a long way still to run in the open, as just like this, Arm Family left with Hate Me solo. 7 kills though. But she's now a solo. She's going to get into zone as well. That's a horrid place to try and run. She's getting tagged up by everyone, and it's going to be the Wildcats who will eliminate her in 7th, with Galatasaray coming in 8th place. So Wildcats now still in there, picking up a few kills, but let's have a look at Rise of Queens 2, because they're looking pretty solid. Yuku is going to go down to Kitty of Nightmare, who are just sliding their way in there. You see what I did there? As the nade comes on to Bugs Bunny to take out Inferno in 6th position. So we're left with our top 5 and Wildcats there. Under the pressure now, Zone's coming in. She won't get that revive back up, as Latra go out in 5th place. We've got our top 4 Nightmare here. Duo got to come in. Rise of Queens looking very, very strong right now. They've got Helicals. I think that's like 10. The Shigdus will go out in 4th place. Wildcats just got a solo there. Oh, she's just got that revive back up for a duo, as they go just like that out to the nades. of Kitty in third place, and it is Nightmare left with the Rise of Queens. Oh, I picked the wrong map to pick Rise of Queens.
No.
All right, we got a duo. Really, and even Nightmare, 7 kills for them. And it's nice we got the final 2 teams both in zone. So no med strats that we got to keep an eye on for. They're all here. Let's see this play out now. Who is in zone? Looks like Rise of Queens have got the advantage there. They've got a player in zone surrounding the duo of Nightmare. She's got that M4 ready to spray. She's going to get a chance. No, she's not. She's going to go down to Delphia's M4 instead. And there's only one player left. She's trying to heal up, and it's going to be AC with that final elimination to give Rise of Queens the chicken dinner in Sandhawk. And I just put them the wrong way around.
Yeah.
Well done to Rise of Queens there, taking that Sandhawk win. And it was nice that both final teams there were in the zone to fight it out. And we didn't have to just wait for someone to die to the blue zone.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. No, but Rise of Queens really came through there. I mean, I do have to say, I have to let everybody know, the end of that zone ended up across the road from where they took out Goskilla, that compound. So they stayed there for the final 10 minutes of that game and were just able to just keep it and keep it and keep it and keep going until they got that win. So a brilliant round from Rise of Queens. Very much a well done to them.
Yeah, and just patience. If you don't got to move, don't move. You don't have to. If you have the zone, you just got to wait it out. Be patient. They did that. Picked off a lot more kills. There we have our MVP, Delphia, with 6 eliminations, and we're back up to that 1,000 damage as well. So we've improved on the last game, and well done to Rise of Queens.
Very, very well done to them. I mean, just a great game for them. I don't think that's going to be, well, it could be. I mean, Galatasaray did not do all that well. They had 8th with 2 kills, so not a whole lot of points going their way, but I think Rise of Queens were about 20 points behind anyway, so I don't think they've done enough to quite get up past Galatasaray, but definitely caught up to them. Most definitely caught up to them. So this is a really, really good game there for Rise of Queens, and it's going to look really, really nice on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I think it should be tight. I don't think Galatasaray took many points from that, but should be enough to keep them number 1. But Rise of Queens will definitely not be far behind them. And look at that difference there. Nice damage from Delphia. Followed by her teammate. Followed by her teammate Asu there with Ozarok's cylinder there with 600 damage.
What's really interesting about Ozarok's being there is they came in 9th with 5 kills, so they weren't around for the top 8 of that game, and they still came in 3rd there, Celinda there with 602. So that's an interesting little fun fact about this game.
Yep, I'm just really ready now to see the overall standings there. That's what we all really waiting for. And longest eliminations there. Normally we actually see over 300 in Sandhawk, so just shy of that for this game. It goes to Kawai of Goskilla. Yeah, not too far behind was Hate Me. Our family, I thought they were actually looking good during this game to take the win. And then all of a sudden, they had Rise of Queens next to them, of course, who were all focusing on the teams coming from Painan. But then Rise of Queens put their attentions onto our family, and it all went wrong from there for them.
It did.
I thought I think they should have and probably could have done a little bit better for placement for them. So I'm a bit gutted for them that they couldn't pull that off, because they did pretty well to keep some of those teams from coming in the zone.
They did, with 7 kills as well, so I think that's a really good score nonetheless. But yeah, it's a shame that they weren't able to get higher up on that standing. So yeah, but looky here, Rise of Queens at 28 total points. That might be enough, actually, because Galatasaray only got 3.
I think it might be close to even. I think it should be around there. Well, it's going to have to wait, I think just shy maybe of them, but definitely back in the running. And then Nightmare with 19. So good result for them as well. And I'm not sure if any of the casters pick was Rise of Queens this game. I can't remember. I know it wasn't ours. I had them for the last game. Damn it, Queens. But yeah, that'll definitely push them up closer to Galatasaray now.
Yep, no one said Rise of Queens for Sandhawk. I just checked. So, yeah, Rise of Queens surprising us all. Thank you very much. But Rise of Queens are at current standings 82 to Galatasaray's 114. So, no, this is not going to be enough to make them go above Galatasaray, but certainly gets them within those 10 points.
Yeah, and our graph here for our eliminations and damage is, it's gone like opposite to the last game where I said it was nice, evenly spread. We're going back to one team is dominating over the rest, and it was Rise of Queens in this game. And later, my pick, I was going to say I don't know what happened to them. I do know what happened to them. They decided to rotate into Zone 3 Painan and found themselves with Galatasaray, with our family, with Rise of Queens, and they just couldn't get past. So they just made the wrong choice there of which way to make their way to Zone. It happens, and no kills and barely any damage, which is not like them at all.
Yeah, I mean, even the bottom end of that spectrum got more damage than they did. So, yeah, just a really, really tough luck there on that decision to rotate in. And it was a fair decision, honestly. You could tell. They were like, okay, well, we can't come in from the north, but that bridge is also going to be used up. I mean, Surreal had it for, I think, not quite last Sandhawk, maybe last Sandhawk, last night's anyway. But the bridge generally taken, not a good idea to do that. You can't cross in the river there. So Painan it is, and unfortunately, I think it would have been different had our family not tried to gatekeep Galatasaray. I think Galatasaray would have moved on very quickly from there. But as it was, it just a chain of events led to Leitra going out like that. So bit of a shame there indeed. 83 throwables, that's it.
Yeah, not many at all. And the second game in a row with 0 airdrops looted too.
Yeah.
So they're really not focused on these airdrops right now. They're more focused on staying alive, getting kills. Let's not worry about what's in the airdrop.
Yeah. Most definitely. There's those little highlights there. This was a weird fight, I gotta say. They just landed on each other, and rather than trying to disengage and go to where the loot actually was, they just decided to go for it, and Surreal got taken out there. So that's a bit of a shame, to be sure. There's a big fight there. Galatasaray and Onyx Dreamcore, nice off angle coming in there from Lara. Rise of Queens here. See, this was the issue. They got completely tricked here because then Rise of Queens just came in full force as a 3-man, and that angle was just perfect for those nades. And they just kept chucking them, and there was nothing Goskilla could do. So that's a bit of a shame there.
Yeah, so we saw it, and then they had a trio for the rest of that game, and still took the win with that trio, kept all 3 of them alive to the end, and it was a nice push. It was just a shame Goskilla there just all went in together and ended up in the same compound as Rise of Queens pushed, and you can't go anywhere from that. You're stuck, and all those throwables coming in, you can't escape.
Yeah, no, that was a really weird play on in my opinion. It was a weird play. I think they probably just got a little too overconfident there and just went, full squad. Or maybe they didn't realize how many were in there, but they seemed pretty confident in actually coming around in there. So they knew exactly where she was and how many were in there. So, yeah, it was a bit odd. But, hey, lesson learned, and I don't think they'll be doing that next time.
Yeah, and I'd also like to, we just saw it a second ago in the highlights. I want to speak to that's why I play it too, on the scooter. When I saw her jump on that, and I said, man, she's taking the slowest vehicle in the open, and it wasn't like even moving. She barely revved the engine, and she was just it was almost like static, and you could just you knew it that she was gone, because you just knew straight away our family were there, and it was almost like it was in slow motion, and we just watched her just die. Like we just saw it coming, and it was very strange, but it gave our family an extra kill, and there we go. They managed to move up into 6 now because of that, and
very
Rise
nice.
of Queens top 4 hasn't changed again, but Rise of Queens that do close that gap. Look at that, 7 points behind now.
Very nice indeed. That's going to make Galatasaray be a little bit more serious. I think they don't have that 30-point lead anymore. They got 7 points, but below them, that is a 30-point lead. So I think they'll still be kind of comfortable. But if they want to hold on to that first place, I mean, this is where it matters now. There's no more league stages. There's no more. We just need to qualify. This is it. If they want to hold on to that first place throughout the remainder of these games, they're going to have to do a little bit more than what they're doing so far tonight. I also have to say it's sad times for Yakut Quality. They were up there in 8th. Now they're down to 11th, so that's a bit of a shame. But, they'll be back. So we'll see. That is Sandhawk. Done and dusted. Rise of Queens taking that one by storm. And only 2 games left. Erangel going to be our next one.
Yeah, so over halfway now, and that's how the table looks. And I'm glad that when I said at the start of yesterday I want it to be a close one and not any one team run away with it, and because I don't want teams to think, we just got to play for like 2nd and 3rd. First place is still in reach, so I'm happy that it's going that way. Over halfway now, 7 games left, and I think it's still going to be tight. I think even into tomorrow's games, I think that leaderboard's going to be tight.
I agree. I really agree, because this is such an even playing field. You're not seeing a big gap of the points, even down the list. You know, it all goes down, but not by very much. They're very, very close to each other. So really looking forward to the rest of these games as we get closer and closer to that final game tomorrow night. It is looking more and more intense as we go forward with this. But we will have a little bit of a break from all that action and just relax and reset ourselves for that next Erangel game. So we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go, Erangel. Coming up in just a couple of minutes, we're going to be seeing our predictions across the board here in a couple of seconds as well. Going to be looking forward to that because I can't remember who I put in there. I mean, that was, 2 hours ago now? So no idea. So I'm going to be interested to see it just as much as you guys at home.
I think my pick was the Divas. So the trio of teams there. Okay, we're back with Sonny. She can see the Respect players down there. She's just boosting up real quick. She's ready with her Scar. Respect there. We've got one player who's just flanked out a little bit in her buggy. The spray is about to come from Sonny. There she goes with that Scar L. Hasn't managed to connect anything onto that, and they got to watch out because Rise of Queens aren't too far behind them either. We just saw their names popping up in the distance. So a few of these teams coming together now. We're nearly getting into the halfway point.
Just have to say that zone has shifted again, away from Lytra, away from this entire thing. It's gone north, straight north. So we've got a lot of fields right now. We've got a couple of roads. Not looking the prettiest for most of these teams, to be honest.
Yep, I was just checking there if we have any luck with the stream yet. I think we just got to wait for that to catch up, and yeah, we shall see. All right, later, where are we off to? Out of the zone. Are we headed straight there, Neptura?
We are headed a little bit straight there, yes, but they're coming in from the western side, so this is going to be nice for them in particular. They do have Ozorox right ahead of them. If they can beat Rise of Queens to the north, they should have first come, first serve advantage here. And it looks like they are actually going to be able to do that. So they're going to have that western side. Rise of Queens coming in from that north as well. So they still got to watch out for Rise of Queens. But yeah, looking to come in from the north there as well. So Lytra looking okay, but Surreal moving in on their position as well. So it's coming in from behind from that southeastern position. And yeah, you can just see it there in that buggy. Oh,
Shiraz is just getting picked off by Sonny there. Again, and it's actually going to go to an Ozorox player, I think, who has just got that knock, but later are going to pinch it. They're going to pinch that kill off Ozorox, and yeah, like earlier on we saw in previous games, just pausing for too long in the vehicle, you really got to speed through. If you're trying to get anywhere, you can't delay yourself because there will be somebody waiting there to tag you up, and we just saw it there, and later they're just pinching that kill from Ozorox, who are not too far away. So I think later going to stay here now. Is that vehicle I just saw as well? Cave Divas coming in too?
Possibly, yeah. They do look like they're going in that direction. Got to be very careful here, because now Lytra are situated. If you do this properly, compound is actually not easy to overtake, so could be good news for Lytra there. Cave gonna have to be a little bit careful. Surreal gone straight up to Rise of Queens as well, so that's gonna be a little bit tough for them. But otherwise, we're seeing a lot of teams over by the shelter area. Ozorox in the middle there, but you also have Nightmare and Respect down to their south side. Dolls, the 6 dope dolls, they are in the south side, the very south side. Zone goes to them, and they have complete control of the southern side of the new zone. So these teams on the eastern side, out of luck. They all have to move in. It's about to get very messy. And for teams like Elytra and Cave, they can't even go to the north side because you've got two teams having to come in. Armed Family there, you can see it on the map now. There's a very narrow gap for these teams on the eastern side to come up any sort of northern pathway, and that's going to be Rise of Queens, although they look like they're not going to be making a huge move very quickly. But Armed Family immediately taking over that spot. Then there's Ozarok, so yeah, Elytra just in a world of hurt now.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams there, all rotating into zone. Yeah. All teams still alive as well, coming into here. So I think the next few minutes, here we go, it started. Respect there, taking shots at Cave Divas. You cut quality in the background as well, so we've got to be careful of them. Mia is going to go down to Arm Family, and Maya will get blown up there by the vehicle. I wonder if Aitana there can try and claim that kill for herself after all that work she just did. Hopefully she can get that one. Armed Family here just behind Ozarok's. Freeps is going in first, but the nade is coming. Oh my goodness. She's lucky that nade wasn't timed to perfection, and she managed to get up and run away from that. She's going to get burnt by the Molotov as well. She's very lucky right now. Her team has finally caught up with her, so she's got the backup, and she's going to return that nade. And hopefully this one, that nade was perfect placement, just a little bit too quick. Yeah, and she will go down though to the UMP. Love a little bit of UMP close range spray, and Sly Nightmare there in the kill feed with Ghost Killer as well. So now the zone's coming in. There's all these players moving in. It's the next 5 minutes, I think, will be chaos. We're going to lose a few teams, and Leitra coming in as well. There we have Loriachi. She's knocked herself. It's happened again. Sorry to point that out, girls. That is half of the casters' picks as well as Surreal. There we go. First team eliminated in the secondary wrangle tonight, quickly followed by Ghost Killer in 15th with 2 kills.
Very, very nice indeed. Lucky here, though. That's going to be Nightmare's. One of Nightmare's vehicles going up in flames there. Lytra now making their way in. And luckily for them, all of a sudden, this eastern side has opened up for them. So they just have this Nightmare player ahead of them. And then they've got Respect down below to the south. So they've got a nice little spot here now that they could use. Oh, Besiktas though, no.
Next team out in 14th, Sonya there with a nice knock onto you cut quality. They might have a chance now just to zone keep you cut quality because they're just on the edges, but they got to watch out for 6 dope dolls on the top of them because Sonya is way exposed right now. She's trying to get back into that smoke to get a med kit up. But they've got a perfect chance here. There we go. And Maya with a nade onto Ditto now, just keeping them outside of this zone. They might just creep in, but they're going to have trouble there as Loriachi goes out. So she's killed herself somewhere else on this map. And Amaya there is going to push down onto cut quality.
Nice.
And I think only Mai is left, just down a little bit further down that dip. And it's the dolls coming. I said watch out for them on that hillside. They're going to take down Amaya. Logica is the last one up. And she is in trouble now. And Nightmare will be out in 13th. And I want to keep an eye on the Divas. Sonya gets her thirst onto the quality player. So it is Mai left alive. Oh no, she's taken out by Ozarok, and that should cut quality out in 12th place. Sonya gets thirsted by 6 dope dolls. So does Logica, and Cave Divas got in 11th. That's 3 of our caster predictions gone. 11th place. Oh, we sucked in this game with our predictions. Respect that. Just smoking up the road, ready to make their way in. Oh, this is risky. Later, right in front of them as well. She's got to go and do prone or something. She's still got like 80 meters to go. Oh my goodness. You can see them in the roads. You can see her in the road, the later player just standing there. They're cooking those nades, those mollies. You can see them all coming. She's very lucky to be alive right now. They keep coming. I wonder if she just can't see just there. They're just under that dip, aren't they? Just the next hill, and she will go out though.
Yeah.
Too late. She did have to do something there, and Rexpect will go out in 10th there. She had 80 meters to try and run into a full squad. I mean, what more can you do?
Yeah,
Galatasaray now. We have 2 down for Galatasaray. Fruits with that nade elimination. Carly is confirmed as well. Lara's going to jump in her car. They just on the edges of zone. There's quite a few teams here. Inferno just in front of her, as well as Armed Family to the left. And I believe that is Rise of Queens as well, right with Armed Family. It's a little cluster here of a few teams as Fruits pulls up right in front of Tofi, and she's very lucky she managed to get behind her. She's looking very low right now, though. She's got to watch out for Rise of Queens as well. I think I can see a nade cooking from Galatasaray too, but she's managed to get that health back up. She is a solo. She's on her own out there. We are in zone. 6 dope dolls there after picking off the Cave Divas, just watching them killing your cook quality on the edge of zone. Now they're still in though, so they cleaned up that fight and picked up 3 kills, and they've got a full squad too, the dolls. So
they do.
All still looking good for them. Same as later, 7 kills on a full squad. I think we might know what's coming next from them as we're into the top 8. And she's going to go for the pan. She's risking it all. I think we're yet to see a pan knock. That would be fantastic if we could just throw those pans out and hope for the best. If that's all you got left, use it.
Yes, absolutely.
Nice throw there. And is anybody in this next zone, Nepture?
No. You've got Ozarok actually the closest. You got the Wildcats, Eddie. Oh, Eddie tried. She tried to get in. She zoomed straight into zone and got taken out at the same time. So unfortunately, that's going to be her taken out there. So yeah, Ozarok still just got a foot in the zone, but that's about it. The rest of them are not in the zone at all.
Yeah, it's looking like it's a race for zone right now, and not many of these players have vehicles left as we lose Inferno in 7th. So we've got top 6, and a lot of players making a run for it because they have no choices. Rise of Queens go out in 6th place. And Lara here, Lara, the solo, she's keeping an eye on all these other players who are running into zone as well. And she's still in there, just running in the open. Everyone's got to get to zone. She's quite far out, though. She's got quite a few players that are going to be in front of her as she tries to come in as well. There we go. She's got Ozorox right in front of her as Ozorox, as we say that, take down the dolls, and Family will go out there in 5th place. And just like that, 6 dolls with a solo left. What has she got here? The nade coming in from Sonda takes down 2 of them, and she will be eliminated by Lara. Comes to get that last kill there, and that is 6 dope dolls out in 4th, and Lara picking up a 3rd kill for Galatasaray as a solo. But look at this, we have a full squad from Leitra left with Ozorox trio and the solo Lara. Can she get an extra placement here? Can she pick off any more kills? She was very brave there to just stand up and take that last 6 dope dolls kill. I think if it was me, I would have been staying as quiet as possible. But, you know, we know how strong they are. And now just sitting everybody, just waiting. That next zone will pop up shortly. Who is going to be the lucky players who are inside it and won't have to move and can watch everybody else? Where is it going? It's gone to Ozorox. So they're saying, yes, thank you. Later there, they've got a boogie there. Oh, Lara, we've had an airdrop taken because that was a Groza who took out the solo Lara there in 3rd place. And Opium here with 7 out of 13 of Latra's kills. So we've got a 3v4 right now with the trio in zone. So Latra will have to make a push here. We can see those smokes going up already. They've got vehicles. I think they should be able to make it into this zone.
Yeah, they should be able to, but Ozrox really need to keep a good eye on this. The smokes are going to be difficult to maneuver around. But they've really got to keep a good eye on this this ridge line here, because otherwise, if they get too close, Lytra are going to take it. They've already got 13 kills. They're looking very good. They're feeling very confident. And it's that kind of mentality that you end up having a hard time winning against. So Ozorox, they need these points. They need the win. I think they need to just play this very carefully and very slowly.
Oh, the nade is going to come in from Opium after another nade already from her teammate. Her nade will get the knock, and they managed to slightly make their way into zone. Ozorock just let them come forward a little bit, and they've made their way in. There goes Sonda is going to take another airdrop. Here is Sayuri. He's going to make a flank around, and Ozorock have just let Latra just pull up onto them. There we go.
Nice.
Opium is going to go down, though, to the UMP there of the Ozorock's player, and Sayuri is down as well, actually. So could the tables turn right now? Sierra, she's trying to smoke her teammate up. Opium goes down to the nade, and it is a late elimination. That's what we like to see, these nades. And then this is a great last play from both of these teams. It's a 2v3 as Opium's nade as well. She gets her kill, and I wonder, can we see Latra down there? I think she might have eyes on. She's going to go with that nade again. Is this going to connect? This could be a winning nade. It doesn't quite get enough damage there to take them players down. Has she got more? She has only one nade left. She's got to make it count. It's gone. It's not connected enough.
Oh, come on, no, you
Sonda
cannot.
there. Sonda, they can't let her get that back up. Oh, is she?
They're gonna, though.
She's going to get that revive.
Yes.
They're going to go for the revive. They're going to get it. And they've let Sierra, you got to do something. She's been revived. Is it going to be too late?
Oh, my goodness.
She's still there proning. And Sonny takes a bit of damage. This is a long last fight between these two teams.
It is.
Who's going to take this? It's back and forth. It's 60-40 though to Latra at the moment in the statistics. And I think maybe Ozorox missed their chance slightly as another nade flies in from Sonny, takes down Sierra. There is only one player left for Ozorox. She's proning there, way clear. They're going to go for that confirm. And there they go. They spotted her in the prone. And it is going to be a Latra win for our Erangel game. Oh, I need to take some water after all that.
I know. That was insanity. Okay, so Latra, GG's, first of all, very well played from you guys. Very well played indeed. I am amazed that they were able to get that actual res off. I mean, Ozorox, what were you doing? I think the issue was they tried to bombard with the nades in the beginning at that first tree, and then once she actually made that leap over to her other knocked player, they didn't have any more nades to throw at them, so then they were really stuck. So I think that's really where Ozorox kind of gave that game away a little bit by not being as perhaps physically aggressive as they should have been and saving some of those nades for later. Obviously, if the nades had connected a bit better, then we wouldn't have that issue at all, because that would have been game over. But Elytra played that super well, very well to come back from that. So well done to them, and GG's all around, honestly.
Yeah, Opium there, our MVP with 8 kills, but under 1,000 damage. So didn't have to work. Yeah, didn't have to work as hard to get those 8 kills as we've seen some of the other players do. But yeah, just going back to Ozorox, I wonder if they were gonna leave the knocked player to bleed out. I think my focus would have been on the knock player and watching someone try to come revive her, and then you can try and eliminate another player.
Ozorox.
Look at that damage though. She really put in that work, those nades and everything towards the end. But yeah, just by the rock in the tree, it wasn't quite connecting enough. I think maybe if she tried to confirm the knock player instead, maybe, like you said, a bit different, and then there would have been a 2v2 rather than just letting them revive there, and with it being so close as well. I'm not a pro player. I would have sort of risked it all just to confirm that.
Same.
I would have been like, I'm confirming this kill. Let's, not give them a chance. But yeah, they tried to take down the other players and didn't quite connect with those throwables, unfortunately, for them.
Yeah, just a bit of a shame there. They weren't able to quite do it, but still very nicely played by them overall. I think to have that go on as long as it did. And Ozorox, I mean, it was Lytra winning that first, and then they brought it back, but then it went back to Lytra again. I think that's where Ozorox had a little bit of a mistake there. But the first half of that fight went really well because they brought it way back and they were getting those knocks. So GG's to them. That was very well played.
Yeah, and there we go. Our overall points for that match, basically double the rest in second, third, fourth.
Gosh.
So they're sitting mid-table right now. That will definitely boost them up. And 31 points, 16 kills. And, we're used to seeing that from them. Maybe not so consistent during these finals so far. Maybe this will be their turning point for the last game. Maybe we can see another back-to-back in day 2. Who knows? But yeah, double points from everybody else, which is the biggest difference we've seen so far from the first place and the rest of the field.
It really, really is, actually. And yeah, Lytra, I mean, it's one of those things, though. They don't win except when they have, they always have to have a lot of kills to actually win. They never go out, they never win with 9, 10 kills. It's always 14 plus. So when they win big, and we're seeing that again here this evening. But yeah, Besiktas and Surreal again with 0 points. Feels bad, man. I mean, Surreal are not as in dire straits as Besiktas. Surreal had a good night last night, so even though they're struggling a little bit more tonight, it's not that bad. For Besiktas, they have a lot of pressure on them now for tomorrow.
Yeah, there's some teams that I feel are really struggling after last night, coming into tonight as well. They need a little bit of a boost. We can see some of them down on this graph there. They're getting damage, but they're just not being able to confirm anything or even stay alive long enough for good placements. So it's not like they're just dying easily. Respect there, you can see they're putting in the work. They're just not getting much for it. Same as Nightmare, Inferno. Just not getting that extra bit of whatever they need is just not going their way. And then on the other hand, you've got Ozorox. And you think,
gosh,
all of that damage, and I think a lot of that was coming towards the end as well. And there we go, 282 throwables.
My goodness me. Not quite the record so far, but definitely the most we've seen in the finals. And I think that's the least amount of revives we've seen in the finals as well, Majesty. 14.
Yeah, but it's a lot lower than what we're used to, and that's kind of more like a league day stat that we would see at the beginning of the league. But just what a crazy game. I think I even said halfway through that game, later have a full score, we know what's coming next, and guess what? It happened. I think they're quite an easy team to predict now. I don't think anybody chose them, but when it gets to the midway point, you see who's alive, you see what's going on, and I looked and I said, you know what's coming, and it turned out to be true. You just expect it now off Galatasaray and Leitra. They've got a full squad up, and it's halfway through. They've got good kills already. Then you know it's going to be a win from them.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, Galatasaray with that first kill there initially, then you got Cave Divas. Cave Divas actually did quite well. I want to just go back to where they died. 11th place, but with 5 kills. So still pretty good points coming in from them with those kill points. You got Elytra there, of course, they won. Surreal having a bit of a hard time there. Armed Family did well. The Dolls surprised me when they went out, to be honest, because they were looking very, very strong, but I think they didn't realize there was somebody coming up from behind them as well. But yeah, bit of a shame that they couldn't make it farther than they did, but still, 4th place for them with 7 kills, so not half bad at all, is it?
Yeah, and I think because the Divas and Rise of Queens didn't have such a good game, that means Galatasaray can now extend their lead again. So obviously Lara, the solo, she managed to make it into third place. So they've definitely kept that extension now. And Rise of Queens and Cave Divas, suffering a little bit in that game, won't be able to close it.
Yeah, they won't indeed. Yeah, nice nade there. Yeah.
Oh, that was some nice nades, honestly. I'm here for it.
Yeah, some nice nades in the end there, but unfortunately it was the side of Elytra, and then obviously that UMP right through the noggin there. That was just going to happen. Oof, yep, Galatasaray do go up a little bit. Elytra right back up into third place, though, with that points they got there. Look at that. Straight up.
I think weren't they like 8th or something before this game, and then obviously those massive 31 points boost them way up into third, and I think they will have their eyes on Galatasaray to hunt them down now.
Yes. I think the game is afoot, as it is famously said. But yeah, I think we've only got 6 more games, and Elytra are still quite a ways behind. So they're going to have to put in a lot of work. Are we going to be seeing a double win here for them, back-to-back win for Elytra? That's what they probably need. Otherwise, they're going to have to wait till tomorrow, and then there's a lot of pressure to do well in one of those 5 games, or really 3 of those 5 games.
Yeah, so they need pretty much 2 games with the same points as what we just saw, so 30. They need 30 points in 2 games to catch up, and hope that Galatasaray don't finish in like the top 5 or 6, so they get little points as possible. So it's going to be quick maths through all of these games now to see where everyone's going out, to see if we can calculate it and see how it's going for them. But there you go, later there. Over Erangel and different teams winning each game again tonight until the last game. Can we have another back-to-back?
Is all to play for and all to see. I think because once they get the momentum going, they tend to do quite well. But then in the league stages, we didn't see them do that either. We just saw them win the first and the last, something like that. So we'll have to see. We will be seeing all of that, of course, in the next few minutes. But before that, we're going to get it all set up and go into a little break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the final game of the evening. We have had 4 pretty awesome games, I gotta say. Some really, really good stuff coming in from all these teams from the last 4 games. But tonight is going to be wrapping up with this final Miramar game. We're going to be seeing that coming onto your screens very shortly. But for now, we're just going to have a look at our predictions in a moment. We'll be just chit-chatting until then. So what are you looking to see from this last game, Majesty?
Yeah, I don't know if our predictions are going to go well in this game. Fingers crossed they might make a comeback. Yeah. It's not been looking too good for the Wildcats tonight. I think we've gone for the same team. Obviously, Miramar, they normally do pretty good, but I haven't seen them fragging out as much as they did yesterday. So hopefully last game, let's give it our all. But yeah, I think we'll see... I think we're going to see pretty much the same teams that have been doing well all night do well again. I'm not sure if any particular team I could pick out to cause an upset for anyone. Tonight, I think it's been pretty consistent for a few teams.
I agree. I have to agree with that. I think Lytra might pull this out the bag. If they're riding on that momentum with that, massive win from the Wrangle, they do tend to do pretty well on Miramar. If they can get that zone, they just haven't been able to so far. So I'm thinking they might be able to get that. So I'm going to be looking at Lytra as well. But yeah, my prediction, I think we all know, is going to be Wildcats, We'll see that on the screen in just a minute, but yeah. So hoping for the Wildcats. They have been doing fairly well. They've been pretty consistent in that kind of top 10 placement, but yeah, I'm looking also at Lytra and seeing where they're going to be time round as well. And there you go. Oh, we only have one of the CIS casters being the odd one out here. Otherwise, 2 for 2 for 2.
Yeah,
nice.
the two of us with Wildcats, and I heard they put this out of the bag. They've been very quiet today, which is unlike them. So hopefully they've held a little bit back, and they're going to impress us in the last game and come out with a win. But yeah, Rise of Queens and later there on the end for Raketa, and she might be feeling good about her prediction right now after their win in the last game.
Yes, I slightly envy her that she went, you know what? No, Lytra, gonna be in that last game, but I'm gonna still root for my Wildcats. They've been fantastic. I've seen them do great things before. I'm holding it out for them. They can do a lot of good things for this one.
Yes, of course, always go Wildcats. That's my chant for them. Go the Wildcats, and I think this is the first time I think we're going for the same team. Obviously, we didn't know each other's picks beforehand, so the first time we're going to be together on this one.
Yeah. No, we both did our predictions separately and then sent them in one after the other. So we each got to look at each other's about the same time. But yeah, so we are together on this one. Hopefully the double prediction doesn't make a curse, it makes a blessing. Hopefully that means that they will do well here. But yeah, we're going to be going into that Miramar, into the desert. Here we go, match 10, the final match of the evening, and the match that will mark 2/3 of the way done with the finals. Where's that play path going? Very south. Very south. My goodness. That's straight over Puerto along Los Leones. We're going to be going past Chumacera and Ladriela as well. I said that totally wrong, but you know what? You can cringe at home. As long as I don't know about it, I'm good to go.
We will have to... I think Spanish, right? So we'll have to expect how to pronounce these city names properly, I think.
Yes. Yep, I agree. We'll just have to... hit him up after this and go, yo, any pointers, please, because dang. Not getting some of these right. But yeah, those teams going to be going. I think that's going to be an Impala hot drop. Respect and Armed Family. Okay. We also have a couple of teams over by Los Leones, a couple teams going north as well. Plane Path will be leaving shortly and followed by the zone. Where are we going?
Oh, I hope it's over in Campo Militar. That would be very eventful.
Oh. Well, it's a lot of water. We have the islands. Not bad.
It's not bad for most of these teams. I was hoping it would go completely the opposite and go way up north, because that would have been a nice turn for the last game. But it's been kind to the majority of these teams.
It has indeed. We only have, 3, 4, 5 teams outside, and then the Wildcats over in Power Grid going to be just outside the zone there. So yeah, 5 or 6 teams outside the zone. That's about half, not quite half the lobby, but still, with the amount of ground that is actually available to these teams in Miramar. I mean, they can go all the way up to the north. Look, no one's gone up there yet, so they got plenty of room, and Besiktas in particular are going to be quite happy down there in Val del Mar, away from everybody. They did try to keep away from everybody in that Erangel game. We did see that happening, but unfortunately for them, they just weren't able to maintain that distance and got taken out in 11th. They just got pushed together with a few more teams, I think. So it's a bit of a shame there. Currently in 13th place for Besiktas with 44 points. They need 40. That's the thing, right? I just noticed. Between 3rd and 13th is 40-point difference. I mean, we've been seeing these girls get 30 points in a game. So what is that, 2 games? That's nothing. They're so close.
Yeah, all it takes is one good game from a team and they're right back up in the mix. And I think we've seen our first blood of the night. There we go. Ozorox did lose a player to Surreal very quickly there, just a few moments ago in the kill feed. And I wonder if Loina is the only one down there for Surreal. The rest of Ozorox pretty spread out too, though.
Yes, they are, but actually, Surreal spread out more than Ozorox. Loina is the only one there. You've got 2 of Minas Generalis, and then Soul Girl behind. Lara, you care to explain yourself? Excuse me?
I mean, maybe she's just had enough. She said, I got us that 3rd place in the last game. I'm tired.
Yeah. No, it looks like she fell off a cliff here. She just underestimated the size of it, so she's going to be gotten back up very quickly down there in Monte Nuevo. She's good to go, but yeah, she did knock herself there. But yeah, Surreal, very much spread out, but should be okay for now. There's Rise of Queens on your screens right now. Whereabouts are they? Right on the edge. Oh, and just south of Cave Divas. Not going to be seeing them just yet. They're not going with each other, but they were very close for a second. And yeah, that's going to be Rise of Queens heading to that south side. So looking like a lot of these teams are actually going to the east-western side or the south side. So that's just interesting to see where the majority of these teams think that the zone's going to be going. It's good to get your predictions in now because the zone is coming in now. So a lot of these teams going to be moving in, finding their spots, and then seeing if their predictions are correct.
Yeah, we do have a prediction in the chat as well for later again. So they're looking like a favourite for the last game too. We've also got the support for Goskilla, Six Dope Dolls, Rexpect. So some support there for the European teams as well as Galatasaray as always.
Very, very nice. There's Megumi from the Dolls. She's going to be, or they're going to be down in, where are they actually? Hang on, I thought that was Los Leones for a second. Where are they? Let me find them. I don't see them. Not sure where they are, actually. El Pozo, okay. Yeah, okay, that's El Pozo. So they're all the way to the west side. Nobody around them, that's good, but they are way out of zone, and Wildcats are in between them and that circle. So you're going to have to be a little bit careful there. Nightmare starting to go over to that eastern cliff side, just above Nash Inferno, so they're going to have to be a little bit careful as well. But yeah, 6 minutes just gone on the clock there, and we're getting our first zone pretty soon, or our second zone pretty soon, I should say. Surreal there in Graveyard. They've regrouped a little bit, it looks like, just a touch. You could Quality now, though, looking like they're looming in the distance over by Church area. There's Ozorox. They're now starting to look towards the south side, away from Cave. They've just passed them there. They're going to the coastal area. Now, Arm Family are up there by Impala. Sly Nightmare are on those cliffs, and Nash Inferno down on the beach areas. So Ozorox may have a little bit of a busier time than they anticipate here.
Yep, I'm just looking at Ozorox moving in now with everybody. Quick switch there to Mia. And I know there's a delay on the stream, so I'll say it now about the last UC code for tonight will be for 1800 UC. So I'll say it now that I'm going to put it in the chat, and that'll come for you guys, and well, it'll come for you guys now. Obviously, for me, I need to wait a few minutes for the delay to catch up, so I'll post that in a few minutes for the guys and wait for the delay to catch up there.
Nice. Sounds good to me. So yeah, you want to get ready for that one. But here we go. Yeah, it's Nash and Nightmare.
Oh, right in the middle there she is, and she will go down to Kitty. She's being surrounded by Nightmare. Her team just a little further back there. She's confirmed a Nightmare get their first kill of this game. Pmmi God might be able to get an angle on there. She does spot out Kitty, but Kitty just manages to dip before she can get any real damage onto her.
Yeah, a bit of a shame. There was a nice little off angle from Nightmare there, just around that rock. She really had nowhere she could go. So, yeah, just a bit of an inevitable little knock and thirst there. But that's really unfortunate for Inferno. They really don't need that right now. They need as many up as possible, but I think they should be okay now. I don't think if they play this correctly, they're not going to get any more teammates taken out here. They should be good to go. Yeah, they're going to be on their merry way and away from Nightmare. So Nightmare have this south end. Pmmi God still has to move past, but the majority of the team is still away from them. But yeah, Pmmi God might have a little bit of an issue here. Anissa doesn't see her though. Now she does, yeah. There we go, but I don't think it's going to quite connect those. Oh my goodness me. That vehicle went AWOL. Okay. She's in the water now. Okay, so she's in the water. She's had to careen off that little road there, and she's in the water. She's going to swim to safety. So she's good to go. Where is this zone going, though? It is north. We are going to that north side, so away from where a lot of these teams thought it would go, but a lot of teams actually moved to that coast. So I think they stopped thinking it was going to be in that center side of La Bandita area. They've gone to that coast, and now we're seeing those teams move on in. I think this is where it's going to get tricky, because all around La Bandita you have a lot of those really open fields, a lot of open ground, and a lot of high ground are in the surrounding areas. So the dolls, they're just going up behind Goskilla. So yeah, I think it's going to get pretty hairy pretty quickly. Looking now at Kittle here, Armed Family, they've got this little spot over here in the church area, right above Impala. So we've got Armed Family and Nash here, both of them. So Nash did escape over to these cliffs, and they've got actually a really good spot, so this could go very well for them.
Yep, looking at Bugs Bunny now on the top. I like Impala. I like to jump there myself, but then you've also got to be aware of where Inferno are, because that is also a great spot. You can see most of Impala, and you've got all that cover that you can quickly fall back into there. We can see Cave Divas going past as well. If zone sticks with them, this is a great spot. If it shifts, they've got to come down at some point in the open. So it works both ways, but Cave Divas there pulling up right beside them. So they're going to watch out now from Impala, the city, and from the coast as well.
Oh goodness, Rise of Queens just making their way through. Pmmi having a hard time. She lost her vehicle, hasn't been able to find another one. She's been on foot this whole time. And all these other teams, she's not able to actually help her team out much, because they're really very much separated. She has no way to get to them quickly.
Yep. Do we have another victim of a fall? Kiki has gone down there. Reds goes down to Goskilla. They have Goskilla there for company. Wherever we can find them in the zone, we're going to switch over. There we are here with Goskilla and Cook Quality also down here. So we've got a bit of a split up here. So we have a couple of members of your Cook Quality. She's got eyes on the compound there. She's also looking around for Galatasaray as well. And she just makes it into that shack in time. Door has gone though, and Galatasaray will be able to hear this, so they'll probably be having a look as well. There they are, so she's got to keep her eye on them as well. And that's I don't know if it's going to be a tricky spot here for Delirium. She's getting some damage. She gets that knock onto Carly, and that's great because I can't even see Carly there, and I've got the indicator there. So
yeah,
she's done really well with that scope to get all that damage and get the knock, and back to focusing on your Cook Quality real quick. Just got to watch out down below there, because she's quite open too as well here. Her teammates there coming in for backup now, pulling up on the compound. As Yield is as well. Maybe she's fallen off something too. It looks like
a car exploding.
Yeah, and Frada with the push, so the support there coming in from the Goskiller teammates, and
nice.
Quality there confirmed 3 kills on Quality is what I'm trying to get out of my mouth. There we go. Now they can just focus on Galatasaray as well.
Yeah, yes, they can. And so the thing is that Galatasaray are looking at Yakut Quality, the remaining duo that is up there. So Goskilla have a perfect third-party opportunity, and we may see a little bit of a sandwich coming in, although I think Goskilla a little bit too far away. Oh my goodness. A little bit too far away to do any real damage in a third-party aspect. But yeah, there goes the zone. We're going to go north of Impala, a great little spot actually, lots of really cool cliffs to play from. Not a whole lot of coastline, but still a lot of cliffs, and that town's going to get very, very busy. You can just see the pouring in from the south side there. Loads and loads of teams here. Cave Divas, hopefully they got a good spot because they were there first, and they've got a lot of good coverage there.
Yeah, it looks like Nightmare down there, and Sonya just gets her third elimination, and it is on Nightmare family pulling in as well for Sheikness. Down there, it's looking like Impala area is the most popular spot at the moment. So the teams that are over in the north might be okay for a bit, as Nightmare will be the first team to be eliminated. It's taken 14 minutes. So it's a long game for these teams to be nearly halfway and be the first team to go out.
Oh, I always hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. 14 minutes, they've survived so well. They've focused so hard, you know. So you spend all that energy in trying to stay alive for this long, and you still got in last place. It's brutal, but this is the life of esports. Oh, that's a proner. Hello.
Oh my, I didn't even know she was in there with her.
Excuse
and there
me?
we go. Karoba, just like that, is out. I didn't even see her when we were just spectating. I didn't even notice she was down there. So she's done really well to just keep very quiet, little bit, just wait for the players to come around her so she can surprise her quick enough to get the knock. Because, sometimes if you make a move and you don't quite get that knock, it could be game over, and there we go. Inferno will go out next in 15th. Wildcats in a bit of trouble because they've got 2 down to themselves. Maybe another crash down there.
She could leave there once. They're down to 3.
Yeah, I think I saw them get a knock on someone. Couldn't quite remember what team it was in the kill feed that Wildcats are with at the moment, but we've got a kill here. Just on top of, is this the church, I think, of Impala? Around there, Latra confirming AD there, and Voodoo as well, so that's 2 out. Oh, no,
dear.
Wildcats.
I know.
Oops.
Uh-oh. They've gotten caught out in the zone just a little bit here, and Latra moving in with that late rotation has just caught them out a little off guard, I think. The new zone has indeed popped up. We're going back down to Impala, so we've got that area and the factory. Oop, what we got?
Lovely nade there. Yeah, the nade came in from the Wildcats, takes down Opium. They're not even trying to fall back. They're pushing later here, so they're really not falling back at all. They're saying, we're going to stay here. Sonda there's going to get the revive, and they're still throwing these nades. Still coming. They're putting the pressure on, even though they've got a full squad in front of them, and it is later, so, zone is coming now too. What are they going to do now? Because Sonny has gone down to the zone. The damage was so low, and can they try and confirm this? Are we going to go to zone? Another member goes down as well, as we just see Yakut Quality be eliminated there in 14th. I was trying to keep my eye on Wildcats here. There we go. So the play zone is taking out Sonny there of Latra, and I thought maybe Wildcats would try and pinch it from the play zone. They did all that damage to her. Ozorox as well with the vehicle explosion, and Hate Me is going to try and pick this off as Sayuri of Latra is down to play zone as well, so that's them down to a duo, so it's a 2v2 actually now, and all that hard work that Wildcats did for that damage, they didn't even get any kills for that because the play zone took it instead.
Yeah, that is just That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad, but they do get away as a duo. That's the good thing. They're going to be going to that north side, not as busy, so that might be okay for them.
Yeah, I can just see them be eliminated now between, I think Galatasaray just pinched that kill. And there we go. Surreal will get the second one. So that's Wildcats actually out in 12th with no kills.
Well, never mind.
I'm surprised at them tonight. Something's not quite happened with them. And we haven't seen them perform like we normally do with those 10 plus kills. So hopefully tomorrow they come back a bit stronger and back to their normal selves. But we'll focus now on the rest of this lobby. We've got 11 teams left, so we're into placement points. So I think with Wildcats going out in, did they go out in 12th or 13th? Who did we lose in 12th? Did I miss that one?
That's your cook quality, I believe.
We're now into placement points, so unfortunately just out of it for the Wildcats. So
it was Wildcats. It was Wildcats.
But they don't have a point to their name. That's why I thought maybe they were 13th. And someone else. Anyway,
I don't know. I think that's just kills. I think that's just kill points on that total there.
Okay. Oh. Let's concentrate because a mirror there with a UMP knock onto Galatasaray. So some cheeky knocks going on in the kill feed. The nade from Amaya not quite connecting, but she's got Pinky right in front of her. The sprays go up, don't quite get enough, and kept there 4 nice kills so far for them. Not too far from Zone either after they rotated really quick to the back of Impala. And been lucky here that Zone not too far from them. They got a push onto Dreamcore and Maya there. She's making her way up. She did some damage earlier. She's going to go in with that Molly, but she's going to go down instead to Satan Nova. And Laurie actually, with some cover, takes down Lyak. So still back and forth, and one of these teams has got to go out because they need that spot in the zone. Sonia here just falling back slightly to heal up and get her teammates up, and the other girls got to hold it down for them right now while they get that revive. Can we see anybody else? Dream call there, Satanova, just finding a little bit of respite in the dips. They're still concentrating on. They've got, who is that team on top of them? Is that still Armed Family up on the mountainside of Impala?
It is, yes. So yeah, they are still up there. Surreal behind them as well, or to the north of them rather. But yeah, there we go. That's gonna be Lytra. Oh goodness.
Alright, Lytra. Sonda, she was a solo. She is eliminated by Besiktas in 11th place with 2 kills, so no back-to-back wins for Lytra in the last game. So now Galatasaray in a little bit of trouble as well. Carly just getting the revive here. We've just made it inside zone though, so they do have a spot in zone. Can they hold on to it? Lara is trying to concentrate on Ghost Killer right now. Oh, that was too easy. That was too easy knock there for Lara. You gotta be
honestly,
careful.
those gliders.
Yeah,
those gliders
I don't know.
Super easy to explode. Just go.
And that
never mind.
Nade comes flying and takes down Fran. They're making it too easy for Lara right now.
Oh dear, they are.
So accurate with that nade just there.
Yeah.
They could have just blew that glider up and Lara would have been gone.
Yes,
because
exactly.
they blow up hell easy. Didn't notice her there, and there we go. 3 eliminations for Lara, just like that. Nice. We got to see that as Cat Baines goes down to the nade of Carly.
Come on, guys.
Are so on point with their nades. Their accuracy is probably one of the best teams I've seen for accuracy for them. And 10th place there, and Cat Baines will be eliminated by Carly's nade. Fido goes down, so they're not going down without a fight, but they do go down eventually in 9th there. And now it's Hate Me coming through with the third party. She's been watching this happening. She wants to take down Galatasaray. Let's not extend that lead anymore. Cave Divas are down there as well with them. And look at this position for Hate Me. She can see a lot right now. She's got Surreal below her as well. Rise of Queens, who have got to make their way into the zone. So these teams that are sitting outside of zone, Hate Me, Lovely view up here there. You can see Lara just running across in the open as well. Oh, I think she's pretty low, but she's not quite got the knock as Rex Beck go out in 8th. No kills for them either. And can we see Carly too? She's got eyes on through the smoke. Not quite enough. She's going for Seema now. She's trying to take some damage on all of the Galatasaray players right now, as their teammates focus on Dreamcore as well. They get a knock there, but it's Cakes of Rise of Queens. And there we go. They popped up there to take shots at Galatasaray, and our family said we're here waiting as well. And it's a little bit of a three-way battle between those three teams. There's Cakes there. She's trying to make her way in real quick. Pmmi does take down Tofi this time. She's had a bit of damage on all these players, I think, of Galatasaray. And Surreal there ganging up onto Rising Queens as well, because they're still trying to push into that zone.
They really all know the zone now, starting to push them forward. That's a real shame, actually. But Freeps is in zone, so honestly, this hill, the zone keeps going to them, and this is just a fantastic little spot for them. Unfortunately, though, we're losing one to fall damage. They tried to get off that cliff.
Yeah, Sonya there with a nice nade onto Lara. So, these nades really being used. I say it all the time. So accurate, so useful. They're more valuable than bullets in like the last few zones. There we go. Sonya's spraying everybody. She's pulled up right next to Galatasaray and utilizing that UMP that she's got there with that spray. As Arm Family takes out 2 of her members though, so they got to be careful now. With that height advantage for Arm Family, they're really looking strong up there still. How many kills do they have so far? 10 from that position as Rising Queens go out in 6th place. And Maya, the last one up there for the Cave Divas. Can she get any of her teammates up? Because Arm Family are on a rampage right now. We've been waiting for this moment. We've been waiting for it. There's 4 teams left. And Cave Divas, the only team looking like they are in their zone right now, as Bashik just go out in 4th with 3 kills.
Well done.
Pmmi there.
Good stuff from them.
It looks like Surreal trying to throw those nades up onto the top side of that mountain to take down the girls of Armed Family, but they've got a lot of space up there just to move back and forth and dodge those nades. But they will have to move down at some point, and Cave Divas will be waiting for them in the play zone. 2 teams there, Surreal and Armed Family, both got to move in front of Cave Divas, and this is going to be a nice 3-way battle to end our night, because she did manage to get the revives up onto her teammates and bring Cave Divas back up to a trio here. So she was a solo. She's had that time.
That's one.
While they've been distracted, there we go. Kiddle with the first knock.
That could be good.
The nade is cooking now. Alina just dodged that, but she dodges it, but she goes into the open, and now Kiddle has eyes on her position as well. And Zone, look there, you can see the blue coming in. She's got to make a run for it very, very soon, because they do got to go to Zone. You can't wait in the blue. There's the rest of her teammates making her way around. They're going around the back of Cave Divas. It looks like they're going to try and go flank just to the right. Well, to the left of Cave Divas, but to their right, as the play zone is taking Surreal. It's going to kill you pretty quick. And Kiddle there, taking out Soul Girl. They're going to use these smokes. Yeah, the smokes are coming out now, because they're all congregated behind that one wheel there as well. Only Kittle is further back, and Cave Divas are saying, thank you very much, we're coming in now, we're going to push. Kittle is the only hope there for the Armed Family, as Sonya is going to go down to... Sonya's just taken down 3 members there of Armed Family, I think. Oh no, she's taken 2. She's got Fruit knocked and a confirmed. With that nade coming in, and Surreal there, 3rd place. It's left to Armed Family. Can we get Freeps picked back up, and a trio of Cave Divas?
Yep, Freeps is back.
Teams, they've managed to get these revives up really quick, both sides for these teams. Sonya is looking pretty low though. One more little bit of damage on her. She will be knocked, but she's going in with those nades first. She's risking it with the nades. She's going to connect it onto Henry, take them down. She knows exactly where they are now. She's going to push up. She's going to spray those nades coming in beautifully from her, and they're not going to waste any time there. Sonya confirming Freeps a re-knock, so she got picked back up again. Oh, they flagged around, and I think they're going to catch our family out now as they spread all around, and they are top and bottom, and it is going to be a win for the Cave Divas tonight in our last game in Myanmar. Split up nicely there. Two at the bottom, one at the top. You can't escape that. They surround you, and it came from those nades of Sonia. The rest of the team then spread out, surround you, and it's game over for our family. Which I'm happy for the Cave Divas, but I'm also quite sad for our family because they were fragging out in that game. They had hella kills. They had that position for such a long time, and just the zone left them, and they had to make it in front of the Divas, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, it's a big shame, but you know what? Both those teams needed that. Both those teams needed the points. They needed the momentum, the little bit of morale boost. That was a great game for all these teams, honestly. I mean, Surreal coming in there with that third place. Bajik just in fourth. I mean, they only had, 3 kills? Yeah, but fourth place. I keep saying it. Either they're 12th or they're top 5 consistently. So it was really nice to see them in fourth place. But yeah, massive games from the top 2 in particular. I mean, we had, let me just do a little 14 kills for Cave, and then 12 kills for Armed Family. So that's a lot of kills going their way. I mean, Cave, and the thing is that, okay, so Armed Family, you could go, okay, yeah, they had a lot of those kills, but they were up on top of the cliff, and then, they kept getting that zone onto them. Fine. Cave, though, they had to put in that work from that low ground, third-party central, to actually get those kinds of numbers.
Yeah, so both of those teams that ended up in first and second were in those positions quite early on. We saw them in the zone really early around Impala, so they didn't have to travel far. All they had to do was hold, move, adjust themselves slightly to wherever the zone shifted. And to be honest, I thought it might have been over for Cave Divas in their position, but they held that really well with the teams around them. Galatasaray were out there as well, and it paid off for them, and they just held it really well where they were.
They really, really did. Sonia being one of the best ones in that team, and the best one in the game overall. MVP going over to her. 57% team contribution, 85 meters longest elimination distance. So major close range for Sonia, but 1298 damage. Ding, ding, ding. 8 elims going her way as well. So GG's.
Yeah, and I think that when there came from her name, she was very, very low. And she decided to make the decision, I'm not going to heal up. I'm going to get the damage with these nades. I'm going to keep fighting before I heal. And she gets the knocks, and that enables her team then. They can all push. They know how many players are left. And they split up, surrounded our family, and take the win. So Sonia there with the right decision to... Maybe some people would panic and think I need to get a med kit off. Nope, she didn't. She stayed in her position and she just fragged out with those nades.
Yeah, she really did. And that was a really great spread coming in from, who won? Cave Divas. It was a great spread coming in from them as well. Had that little bit of an off angle. You had the one on the forefront and one behind as support. And that works really, really well. You see it time and time again. It's a proven spread to use, and it worked really well because they coordinated it in such a way that they were able to just corner in Armed Families bit by bit until they were behind that tree, knocked one left alive, and then just nades and sprays, and that was done and dusted. So really nicely done on their end as well. So well played from Cave, but well played from Armed Family as well, and it shows, doesn't it? I mean, there's only a 5-point difference there.
Yeah, and we've been saying it all night. We've been waiting for our family to finally show us what we want from them, and it finally came in this last game. Slower start yesterday, but Cave Divas as well. I think they slipped maybe down to 4th place with Latra's win in the last game, so that now will boost them back up as well.
Oh yeah.
Galatasaray only taking 13 points from that, so some of these teams will be thankful for that. 29 points there for the Divas. So yeah, let's have a look. Later we'll pick 3 from them, so I think later will slip back down after that one.
Yeah, I think that's probably where we're going to be heading there. Yeah, Besiktas getting 11 points though. That's good stuff. I mean, with how close it all is down at the bottom, Besiktas with that 11 points, they were in the within that 40-point range of third place. So they've gone up quite a few places, I would have thought. Galatasaray going to be just keeping the pace, I think, with those 13 points. Nothing too drastic there, but yeah, Cave Divas and Armed Family. I would like just to point out that I had Armed Family for the first Miramar game, and they almost won the second Miramar game. So I'm just saying.
Nearly there, but not quite. It actually hurts when you're close, but just in the wrong order. Like, yeah.
Literally. Oh my goodness. But yeah, there's the graph. Armed Family, look at the damage. 3,600. That's what happens when you're up on top of that mountain and just spraying and praying. Goodness me. There's the overall stats as well. 1 airdrop looted in the whole of Miramar. Okay.
Yeah, the airdrops have been bizarre. I think it was Surreal who took that airdrop. I saw MG equipped. So I think it was them that took that airdrop. And yeah, definitely a weapon that I would pick up from the airdrop, of course, for those last zones of close quarter. I don't think she got to utilize it though, but yeah, it was Surreal there with that airdrop weapon. And 233 throwables, so we're getting back up there to what we're normally seeing. I think last game it was pushing 280 something, I think. So a little bit less, but we saw some of these nades and so accurate from these teams. Cave Divas, Galatasaray are so on point with their throws as well.
They
so
are.
Accurate.
They are.
Yes.
It shows
nice
you.
See.
It is, and it just shows you how important nade skill is. You know, I think just up until recently, almost, it was really overlooked nade usage, molly usage, and in the last year, I've seen a whole lot of improvement with multiple teams with this, and you can just see Galatasaray are just a prime example of what damage you can do with accurate nades. Here you are, just seeing it now. Look at that. I mean, just 2 knocks just like that. 1 confirmed, then just spray down the rest of them. It's just so easy. So easy. There's another one. And I think it was it a spray in the end that got her? Yes. I think, yeah, it was. But yeah, like out of all those nades, they got 3 of them with nades. It's just insane. So if you're a competitive team out there, just work on your nades. I promise it will work out in the end. Please work on your nades.
Yeah, definitely for me, something that I need to use anyway, because I'm terrible.
Same, yeah. I'm not the best. Not the best. I've had 1 or 2 nade kills or whatever, but no. Other than that, no. Not good at all with them, so... I actually prefer Molotovs. Molotovs are much. I like them much better than nades. I get to be a little less accurate with a Molotov, but certainly not as explosive as Galatasaray like. But yeah, there's Cave Divas going in, leaping through Galatasaray, going through, gonna get Surreal. It's interesting with Surreal as well, because I thought if the zone goes to Armed Family up out there on those cliffs with Surreal there, it's going to be a hard time to get rid of Surreal because of those cliff edges. A lot easier to throw nades up than it is to throw them down. And I could have seen that Surreal was going to take over Armed Family, but not to be. And that zone actually got them really, really quickly. But yeah, there you go. You are seeing that off-angle get that going. So yeah, Galatasaray going to be keeping on their leaderboard there with 1447 versus 1381 on Rise.
Yeah, and just look at the difference in those dribbles. We just watched all those highlights, and they are definitely one of those teams that utilize them the most. 190 compared to 147 is a massive difference when you think about every nade. So they definitely utilize them a lot more than some other teams do, and it pays off for them as well. So
it really does.
I'm not surprised they're so accurate when they throw that many.
Yes, true. So true. I mean, 190 is hard to wrap your head around because, you know, I barely use any in my in my games myself. So 190 as a team, I can't imagine. But yeah, there it is. And there are the overall standings. You were right, Cave do sneak back into third place, and by quite a margin. That's what, 11 points? 9 points. No. I can't
19.
19, thank you.
To
Thank
fourth
you.
place there.
For goodness sake. But yeah, so there you go. Armed Family going up to fourth place as well. That's a nice little jump for them. So Latra not only go down to fourth, but they go down to fifth.
Yeah, nice for Armed Family too, because I wouldn't even say they've been that good, to be honest, over the first 2 days. So to be in fourth, no wins, but sitting there in fourth place after that last game, I think that's decent from them considering the last 2 nights.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So, yeah, great stuff from them to get those 93 points overall. Good stuff there. Also looking at Besiktas, gone up to that 12th position, just 1 point ahead of Yakut Quality. So, looking good on them as well. And Goskilla getting some points going up as well. So, that's nice to see.
There we go. Different winner for every game tonight. It's nice to see. We've got Galatasaray there. Irango, Yakut Quality took our first Miramar. A nice win from Rise of the Queens in Sandhawk. Irango went to Latra, but the second game this time. And then Miramar, second game tonight, went to the Divas. So a nice split of teams there for our 5 games today. No double winners.
Yeah, none. And that's interesting. That's actually kind of rare that we see that. We're generally used to seeing at least one team get 2 wins a night. So really nice to see that everybody has stepped up to the finals and been able to get to a point where everybody's winning different games. So it's really cool to see, and it just keeps those points interesting, keeps the games interesting as well. But Majesty, that's it for us tonight. We're done. We're all done. 5 games.
Yeah. 1 night left. That's it. Then it's all over for these girls. Just 5 games to win it all.
5. Just think, tomorrow night we will know who is our champions of the Wonder League. So very, very exciting stuff. You guys are not going to want to miss that. But that's it from us tonight. Thank you so much for watching and supporting your teams, the organization, and us on your screens. We will be back here tomorrow, same time, same place, for the final 5 games of this tournament. You're not going to want to miss this, I promise you. This is pretty amazing stuff we're going to be seeing here. So do go anywhere, go to bed, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back tomorrow. So until then, have a great night, everybody, and see you then.
Good night.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. We are here with our final night here. I do see my camera's a little bit blurry. That will it'll sort itself out in a moment. Apologies, but we are here with our final night, Majesty. 5 games left.
Yes, good evening. I'm excited as always, and the last 5 games, I think we're going to see some special things happening tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's really all or nothing. These teams are still so close together. Just going to be very, very tough to really call it even at this stage. I mean, even the number 1 spot is not safe at this point. We're looking at really, really intense games here. And here we go. The final night, we get to see all these things as well. It's a bit bittersweet, really. We're seeing finally it's ending. You know, we're getting that result now, but at the same time, we are getting the last of everything. No more after this.
Yeah, and I'm really going to be focused on our quick maths, our attempted quick maths after during the game, who's finishing above who's trying to chase down what position, and then we're going to go through the rosters that we've seen for the last few nights. But I mean, yeah, even doing my predictions beforehand, I didn't know who to go for. I didn't know what order who to pick for what math. Mm-hmm. It just could honestly just go anyway.
It really, really could. I mean, what is there more to say? All of them have been phenomenal so far in. They've been so good. Every single one has stepped up in at least, 1 or 2 games during these finals and during the kind of league stage in general. It's been so good to watch these teams, and we're just seeing now how many teams are just below the podium that are looking for a spot in that top 3 position, and they might actually do it tonight.
Yes, like I said before, with the prize pool, everyone will receive something. Obviously, the higher up you place yourself, the more you will win. So even if you're on the second half of that table, you're still chasing the extra prizes. So
Sure.
no one is going to give up because everyone has something to try and aim for.
Mm-hmm. And that makes it really competitive as well. So I always like when tournaments do that, because it just means that, there's no one giving up. Even if you're on that bottom table and you have no real hope of getting to those top 3, top 5 places, there's still all to play for, because if you want to get a little bit extra of that prize, you got to work for it. So it keeps everything really, really nice and competitive. Although that may then mean that we don't get to see anybody YOLOing it in that final match.
No, I think we still will. I think we will see that tonight. You've got, if you're secure in your spot already and you have nothing to lose by doing that, I think we'll still see quite a few teams go for it anyway. It's it'll be the last game or two. That's when you have to start making those decisions, how bad you want it. Do you want to be number one? You're going to have to try something. So
right.
I think we'll still see that happening.
Possibly. It is certainly all to play for at the moment. And here you go. You got your head-to-head here, Lara and Freeps there. So these are our MVPs then? Is that what we can glean from this? Is that our MVPs are between Lara and Freeps at the moment? 1-2?
It looks like, and I think Lara she had a good day yesterday. Obviously, Galatasaray players just creeping up. Obviously, they weren't in the top 5 after day 1. Nice to see Freeps there in as well from our family. So I'm actually surprised. Freeps, not surprised that she's in there, but that's the 1-2 at the moment. So fingers crossed for those ladies, because that's extra as well. You want to be the MVP of the tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't know if maybe you mentioned this. I just noticed, rather. I said Freeps. I didn't realize that it's Freeps from Arm Family. I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. So Arm Family having such a good night last night and been fairly consistent over the first day as well. But she's now there, in number 2. She had 20 kills over the last 2 days when Arm Family didn't do all that well in the first day. So that's all second day stuff.
Yeah, mostly from last night, which is why I'm a bit surprised, because obviously day 1, I thought they were a bit quiet, but they were still consistent enough to be up there in that top half of the table. And I think they were sitting in around 5th or something, even though they haven't had any wins. So last night really did them good, and obviously Freeps now in 2nd place for that MVP race.
Absolutely. It's a little bit of a blow to some of those teams, because they were in those top positions. And actually, Galatasaray were nowhere near. I think they were 5th and 6th during the first day in that MVP race. So it looks like Galatasaray are coming into their own now. We'll have to see how they continue into this first day. But yeah, there you go. It's Galatasaray versus Rise. And here are the overall standings as well. Let me screenshot this real quick. I need to keep this for later.
Yeah, we got to remember all of these scores before the computer shows us the results after every game. So they're Galatasaray with a 20-point difference over Rise of Queens. But as we know, 20 points is easily done from a 1st or 2nd place. Even a 3rd place for some of these teams will be 20 points. So it really will be game by game, just seeing how each team does. Whether you can place yourself better than the team that's above you is really what they'll be looking for after every game. And obviously Came Divas, our family there, who came up through last night as well, not even too far behind. So it's really going to be after every game. Unless Galatasaray win maybe the 1st and the 2nd, maybe then they'll be the guaranteed winners. But if any other team can keep them at bay, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. And there's the maps we've got going on right now for tonight. It's the same as the last 2 nights: Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel, and Miramar. Those times, of course, are only the estimated times. So that's not generally when those maps happen. That is the estimated time. So don't hold us to that one. Probably be a little bit later than that. But yeah, so we got 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and that Sanhok right in the middle. So looking forward to seeing what all these maps bring for us. I'm also looking forward to seeing some predictions from our fellow casters. I know we've all had to do it in advance, so we get to see all the regions' casters' predictions rather than just ours, which is kind of fun, actually. I mean, I did have a little quick peek earlier, but I didn't really go too far into it just to make sure that we had kind of a surprise at the end, for the bit of a surprise,
Yeah, I feel we should have sent them in privately so that we didn't know what the other casters picked, because then I see what other people have chosen and I think, I don't want to pick the same, I kind of want to pick different maps, then it confuses me. So I wish I would have just had it on my own and without having to look at anybody else's choices. And then I see yours and I'm thinking that Trevor's gone for this, I'm going to go into this different. So it would have been nice if it was a surprise actually too, but we'll see if any of us are correct today. I think did we only have winners for the first game who was right? I'm not sure if any others actually we were correct for any other games. Any of the casters apart from game one.
But maybe?
Yeah, I had Galatasaray first game. I didn't get any of the other ones correct, but I don't think... I'm not sure if the other casters did either, so I think it was just the first game where Galatasaray won. So fingers crossed for tonight that maybe we can have some correct ones again tonight, a couple more.
Yeah, would be nice. Come on, finish off with a bang. I mean, it's the final night, final 5 games. We want some good predictions in there, so hopefully that's going to work in our favor, honestly. I would like to see that. But so we're going to be going into that Erangel fairly shortly, but I think, are there certain codes for certain people, Majesty?
Oh, I've got hella codes to send in the chat tonight. So I had 4 codes yesterday. Today, I think I've got about maybe 7 or 8 even. I know I've definitely got more yesterday. It's definitely about 6 plus, definitely. So I've got a lot of codes for UC to send that in the chat tonight. So don't go anywhere, because there's going to be a lot of chances to win some UC today in the stream.
Awesome. Well, that sounds like a great thing. Remember, it's 660 UC per code, but you might just find a couple of those, 1800 UC last night, I think. So
it was 1800 previously, but I think because we've got more codes tonight, they're all for the same amount. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So 660 UC is going to be going over to you guys in those codes. So you're going to want to make sure you stick around and hang out and chat and get those fingers ready. The good news is Majesty's been very kind and she will be letting you guys know a few minutes before she gets into the chat to put those codes in. So you have a little bit of time to prepare. But so that's going to be very nice, as well as we want to see, if you're going to be chatting anyway, we love to see that. We want to see a discussion in that chat about the games and everything. But let us know who your predictions are for these games. The next game coming up, we are watching chat. We want to see who you're supporting. We want to see who you're going for. So do let us know down in that chat as well. We would like to see it, and the teams would as well, because I guarantee you they are watching. I've seen it many times. So yeah.
And we should talk about, I guess, just before we go into our first game of Wrangle, I changed my prediction for tonight. I had Galatasaray last night, and they did win, so I went for a different team tonight.
Oh.
I'm sure we'll see our predictions up before we leave. I think it'll just be a few minutes, but I think we've gone for different teams today for first game, So
yes.
I'm looking forward to this as well. I wish we should have done a tally from last night. We should have done a tally. And,
we should have done.
Had a competition between the casters of who was the closest overall, but I'm sure we can add it up at the end.
Yeah, I'm sure. We'll do it and we'll post it on like Instagram or something, after the fact. We'll do something like that. That'd be really fun to actually see. But so predictions will be coming out fairly shortly. Join us in that. I did just say that, but I'm going to say it again anyway. Do join us in that, as we're going to be going into the first Erangel game momentarily. So if you are needing anything, a cozy blanket maybe, a little bit of food, a little bit of water, a drink, some tea perhaps, go ahead and get that now, because I can tell you it is imminently going to start.
Yeah, umbrellas for us in the UK. It has been thunderstorming, so fingers crossed for my internet as well. We've had storms, rain, so hopefully I'll be okay tonight. That I don't have any disconnections. So
yeah, I mean, it was raining a storm down here this morning, but it's been fairly clear skies all day. So we should be good on my end. But yeah, fingers crossed for your internet. We don't need anything happening on that final night. We are here for the count 5 games. I keep saying that, but there's the predictions. Oh!
There you go. You've taken my guess from last night. And
I really did.
More than half the casters have gone for last night's first game winners, and just me and Phoenix who have gone with Leitra for the first game tonight.
Okay. So it's looking, there's no room for any other teams. It's just Leitra and Galatasaray here for the first game.
Yeah, so it'll probably be none of us. Watch this space.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally, so we really have to see now. The pressure is on for both these teams to do something. Now we've told them we want what we want to see. They see that there's pressure on them now, so we'll see if they crack under that pressure or if they're going to use it to succeed. Please, Galatasaray, let me win this one. I want to know. Come on, 15 seconds until this game goes in.
And just quickly, we do have a prediction in the live stream chat as well with Surreal. We do have a few Surreal fans in the chat. So we've got first game backed from Surreal there.
Goodness, now that's a nice one. I mean, I did go with Surreal last night. I did go ahead and say, you know what, did I? Yes. I said Surreal last night. It did not happen, so I thought, you know what, I think I'll go with Galatasaray this time around. But I'm happy to see Surreal still has some support in those predictions in chat. And yeah, let's see what happens. Maybe I'm going to totally regret changing my prediction. We shall see. Here we go.
And we are off first game. Let's go. It's the last day of the finals. Let's go, ladies. Good luck to all the teams, of course. And let's go straight into our first game.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, and look at that plane path for this. This is terrible. I mean, it's great for us, but it's terrible for these teams. Not a smooth start for anyone here. Definitely straight across that island there, going up past Gaka as well. But, yeah, that's a lot of teams bunched together now, all trying to move up the same area. And that means that it's going to be a lot of teams all together as they try and get those vehicles.
Yeah, Pmmi is really doing them dirty in the first game. I love it. I love the drama. So let's see where the zone goes as well. Very first zone tonight.
Most definitely. Looks like, interestingly enough, though, the island is not going to be used at all. So, well, I say not at all. What I mean is no other teams have gone there. They've left it to Besiktas and Nightmare to stay on the island themselves, and they'll figure it out. They'll figure it out amongst themselves. So I find that interesting. No one's really gone for an island landing spot either. Stalber? Stalber finish when? Yes, maybe. Oh, these poor teams, man.
I hope you finally get your dream of that Stalber finish.
That would be nice.
Yeah, that would be a nice finish for the last day.
It really, really would. So, what am I seeing there, though? We've got Nash Inferno. I keep calling them Nash Inferno. I should probably just say Inferno because Nash Inferno is not there. But they've crashed into school. They kind of got a 2-1 split going on, 2-2 split, something like that. In the fields of Pachinki and school. What the difficult bit of that is Galatasaray are in Pachinki and Armed Family are in those compounds between school and Pachinki. So Nash going to have to be very, very careful there. Yeah, it's a big 2-1-1 split for them. Leitra, on the other hand, seem to have the the Milta factory and power all to themselves, except for Ryza Queen seem to be kind of making their way through. There's a duo of Rex Spec. Full team of Rex Spec trying to make their way to Lipovka, but oh my goodness, what we got here?
Oh, it looks like they've jumped together trying to find that loot. And it's the dolls again. I'm sure this happened the other day where I think it was the dolls, or it could have been another team. One of them was caught out with no loot, just in the open. Obviously, all trying to get vehicles and things first. And there we go. One early kill for Ozorox, unfortunately, for the dolls.
Very unfortunately indeed, yeah. I think the incident you were referring to, I think, was Inferno and Galatasaray with that one kill right off the bat, I think. So I seem to remember maybe predicting them and going, oh, okay, cool, one point for them early on. Sure. Anyway, not entirely sure, but yeah, that is going to be the Dolls losing one. That's not how you want to go starting this game, this beginning of the end. It's a shame for sure. But Trio can move on as is. They'll be fine. They're a good team. They do well generally anyway, so hopefully Reds being gone does not mean the end of the world for the Dolls in this first game.
Yeah, and because I've got quite a lot of codes, I may drop 2 during one game. So I'll be there shortly with that first code for you guys in the stream, so don't go anywhere. I'll post the code in the chat, and all you got to do is go redeem it. So just keep an eye out. There could be 2, there could be 1 during each game. You'll have to stay with us to find out.
Oh, lovely. That's intriguing, honestly. I mean, I know I always want more UC, so chat, I highly recommend going into that chat and staying there and staying put, because there's plenty to win here this evening. A lot of teams, we're just seeing Galatasaray here in Pachinki right now. They're going to be looting up. They generally stay a while anyway, but they're in zone right now, so there's no need for them to move out just yet. The rest of these teams, though, do have to move in. We are seeing excuse me. We are seeing a little bit come in from Milta. So you've got Nightmare trying to move in, Rise of Queens leaving Milta to go further up into the shelter area as well. Besiktas also on the move, but of course they're going to be using that western bridge instead. But you could quality right there. So we could start to see a little bit of a clash between some of these teams. Inferno, however, not going to be one of them. They are over in school apartments area. Our family moved up to Roshawk, so for now, neither of these teams have any sort of issues going on. Yeah, it is to the south that we are starting to see a little bit of a clash come through, just in terms of driving next to each other. But you've got Yakut Quality here, moving up to that ridge line. So Yakut Quality, where are they on the leaderboard? Let's check that very quickly. Yakut Quality currently 13th place with 54 points. Now, if they can do super well here, by super well I mean, a 25-point game, they are looking at top 8. So they would stand, and that's just how close it is, to be honest. That's how close all of this really is, all of these points. 13th to 8th, 13th to 7th really is 25 points away. So lots and lots to play for, but for Yakut Quality in particular, I feel like they've done decently. Did they win one? Yeah, they've won a game. Just the rest of the games have not been consistent enough to really get those points for them. But I feel like they still have a lot to offer. They have a lot that they would like to show us. And hopefully we can see that here again tonight, and they can creep up that leaderboard just a little bit.
Hang on 1 second, because we have Inferno just pulling up onto Freeps there, and she is going to go down to Aquarius, and her teammates just coming real quick now to help her, but obviously she's been thirsted already. Inferno not wasting any time. Thank you very much. We'll take that point.
Oh, goodness.
And yeah, so we weren't spectating them before, so I'm not sure if they knew she was in there, but obviously they had their team with them. She was on her own, so not much really she could do there. And our family lost Freeps for their MVP.
They did. Our almost MVP has gone down already. So in this game, she's not going to be able to boost her ranking on that MVP leaderboard. That's really unfortunate. But I tell you what, I'm really liking this push coming in from Nashtalo Inferno. I really like it. We've seen them be pretty quiet, a little bit better yesterday, but quiet certainly the first day and pretty quiet yesterday as well. But, of these sort of more passive playing teams, you generally don't see this kind of aggressiveness, this kind of push of, there's one in there. There may be more, but we're going to go for it anyway. We see that advantage coming in, or we know there's one. We know the rest of them are coming behind her, but we're going to take her out while we can and try and make this our stance. So really, really liking this momentum, this forward thinking by Inferno, and hopefully they can win this one and carry that momentum forward.
Yeah, they're one of those. Yeah, they're nothing to lose, so they're going for it already, like we thought some of the teams would, and they're going for it in their first game. So props to them.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there. Continuing that, looking very good. I'm really enjoying this so far.
Yep, I'm just going to pop onto YouTube real quick and send out this first code for the guys. It's probably been a few minutes, so they've probably heard that I'm about to appear, so let me just paste this.
Alrighty, you go do that. Lovely. So our family 2 down for them now. Just Kittle and oops, let me make sure I can pronounce that. Oh, I'm gonna call you Jan. Sorry. That is a very long name. I don't want to mess that one up. But the nades are flying onto these 2. Kittle is going to be going away there. She's going to be leaving that building, which is good. Good idea, really. Does see the other one, though. Yep, down goes Jan. So it is just Kittle down. Trying to get that nade over the side. Oh, that's a good nade, but it's not going to hit. That nade's going to come through the outside, but instead it is going to be Ard family out. Inferno.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I know.
And I think I've backed family as one of my winners tonight, and I think it's the next game, so they better come back strong in the next game.
Yeah, they better. Oh my goodness. But Inferno, again, loving to see that kind of early pressure already. It's kind of, I like it because it's a little bit of an insight onto how they're feeling coming into the last day of finals, It just shows that they're ready to take on everything. They're currently in 14th place with 36 points, so there could be a little bit of a YOLO mentality going on here. But it's still really nice to see that, and hopefully, actually being able to win those fights, because they are a good team, being able to win those fights against our family, hopefully against other teams as well for them, is going to really, really help them, and they might even do really well tonight and get higher up on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not do that? And I'm sure now they're going to have a little bit of a boost. They've got 4 early kills, taken out one of the top teams in the leaderboard. So let's carry on Inferno. I'm sure that they'll try and do that again at some point tonight. So keep it up.
Absolutely. I do have to, no Stalber. It's a bad day. Okay. Stalber is not there. Not happening. Alright, that's fine. I still will wait on a wrangle there to save us the next wrangle in the list that we have tonight. There we go. Trying to get sentences out would be nice. But I am seeing Surreal coming down there from Severny, perhaps, and Cave right next to him. So that could be a clash coming through. But most of these teams looking to go to Roshawk, to the north side of Roshawk as well. Very south central.
Yeah, nice. And I kind of like this zone, actually. And obviously, if it keeps moving central, we could see some water again. We always like a bit of water in those final zones. But yeah, looking clustered in that centre.
It is for sure. And I always love a good Roshawk Central zone, or kind of Roshawk River Central, because I do like those hills really, really well. Really dynamic to play from. Same with Stalber and any of those mountain areas where you have some slopes there. It's really just fun to play from, and I do enjoy watching games there as well. So hoping it will go to the Roshawk area, but we may see up by shooting range as well where no one is. So if it does go that way, that could be really interesting as well, and it does. Interesting. Okay, then we've gone to that side. Rosshawk no longer really in play, and now we're going to be seeing that exodus over to the shooting range very, very quickly there. Look at them all. Rise of Queens, one of the first to come in, but this northwestern side going to be very, very busy. You've got Cave as well as Surreal, Respect, Rise of Queens, also Rocks. They all need to come in. They all trying to come in, and there is On a Dreamcore and Nightmare.
Yeah, Dakar over there, just trying to provide some cover. She has her teammate down, so they got to keep Nightmare distracted from pushing while they get that revive up. And I don't think Nightmare, do they look like they've got any intentions of pushing them right now, Natura?
I really don't. Hard to say. I don't think so. I think Onyx has done a pretty good job of keeping them at bay. So I think they're going to be going over to that north side, which they can do because Oli and Elytra are moving up farther north, way farther north. So at least Rosshawk Bridge is open to them to move on. But oh, the dolls, no.
Yeah, okay, they're just spotting two members of the dolls traveling with their vehicles there, and just picks them off in the open and gets her 2 kills. So go Wildcats, hopefully a better day from them today. Are a bit quieter yesterday than we normally see, so I'm hoping they come out today and get back to their big games of 10 plus kills.
Absolutely. There's Inferno going straight past Respect and over by my shooting range, rather. So a lot of those teams that were going into the north, into the west, rather, have actually moved to the north instead, but they've all had the same idea, and they're no better off than when they started. Oh dear.
Yeah, so there's quite a few teams here, and that looks like Sniper could be the next victim here. Shiraz's has eyes on, but who else do we have here? There's Respect, Surreal. I could see somebody else coming through on the left behind her as well. Okay. So she's got to watch out. We can see the vehicle coming in. She's got to check her back because it looks like Cave Divas, I think.
Yes.
Yep, there we go. Loina just taking a few shots there, and Shiraz's does go down actually just there in the kill feed. So she did get spotted up there by the Divas.
Oh, that's a shame. Is a bit of a shame, but on it going to be Respect going to be going on as a 3-man. That's good enough, except now goes Sniper down. So that's not really as great. Cave Diva is doing really good stuff though, really plowing through. 0 kills yet, but they have been doing really well. We've been seeing them knock continually. This revive's just been really good, I think. So Cave still on 0, got 1 down. Logica as well is the one down, so it's a bit of a shame. But here we go, their first kill coming on through now as the zone sweeps up the rest of Respect. And just when you think the zone has gone to the north and all these teams are like, okay, this will be north, I have to tell you, it has gone straight back down to the south. We have a River Island zone right down to the south. So this is going to be really bad for these northern teams, like really bad. Yeah, it's here. This is zone.
Nice bit of variation. So it'll be good now to see these girls try and make their way in where they're going to head for. Can they, whether we've got offensive or defensive teams, what's going to happen, and looking forward to this now coming to them. I think those girls up at shooting range have about 600 meters to travel with zone coming in now, so we've all got to make a move, and there's still 15 teams alive, so I think in the next few seconds it's going to be as usual. We're going to see chaos. I'm not going to know what I'm talking about. It's going to go so quick. So get ready, guys, because it's happening right now. Here goes Galatasaray taking on the Wildcats. And just blowing up their vehicle there so they're not in danger of being blown up themselves by the enemy. And Nightmare there with their 2 kills from earlier. They've got a team just north of them they've got to keep their eye on. That's actually quite a good spot. I like these, I don't like the trenches. I kind of like that area. Different height levels of cover that you can take. And Surreal there, Sniper. Oh, she goes down to Shirazas, who did get revived from earlier. So Surreal still have all their plays. We can see Inferno there coming on through. And there we have Respect confirmed as Amira gets eliminated as well. And they will go out in 15th place.
They will indeed. And the show does go on. I mean, right back into it. Surreal there. That's 2 down, but Nash. So that's Nash then doing all that. That's Inferno. Doing really well, I might add. 3 kills. Okay, they had 3 kills of Armed Family then, I guess. But Delicia is down, but the rest of them really coming to her rescue, I think. They're doing pretty good. I'm liking the energy we're getting from them. You know, even if it's not fantastic on paper as of yet, I'm really liking what we're seeing. Who's drowned?
Besiktas, member, has just drowned as we see Shiraz's go down again. So Soul Girl's now got a few seconds as fast as she can to get the revive up before somebody creeps on up to her. She's backing away a little bit. She's, I think she's debating, should I, shouldn't I? And here come Inferno driving past. The smoke has gone now, so she's got no extra cover to hide herself for that revive. She's going to have to fight it out now. It is a bit too long. She's going to get one knock there on Delicia. Can she fend off the rest of Inferno here? Is she going to get a second? She is, but look at her health. She's looking very, very low. And one more bullet from her is going to see her gone, and there we go. We will lose Surreal there in 14th place.
What a shame. What a shame. Surreal did some good stuff there, I think. We saw some good sprays coming in and everything. No! Oh, Surreal can be proud that they took down Nash Inferno, though. 6 kills, so still a good bump up in those leaderboard points, but still, I was hoping to go a bit farther with that energy going forward, but looks like that Surreal just did too much damage to them, so even though they won in the end, able to get those kills, they just weren't able to hold on, because I think there was at least 2 more teams right next to them, so I don't think there was anything more they could have done there, but a bit of a shame anyway.
Yeah, and we have Seema here going straight into the river right in front of your cook quality, and Lara is doing the same. So they just dived their vehicles in there. The Wildcats take down Toby though, and she is getting tagged up by now. Your cook quality just on the sides there of the river, and risky moves there from Galatasaray.
Risky indeed, but they just had to full send it. That's really all they could do. With this new zone, again, gone straight to those islands and those bridge areas. It's really all they could do, especially with the cut right there. They knew there was going to be at least 2 teams. Uh-oh.
Where is Celinda going? Because she just drove straight into Sly Nightmare. She's done the same as Galatasaray, taken her vehicle in the river. Looks like Mia wants to join her as well. Everyone opting for the river as 6 dope dolls there in 12th, and you cook quality in 11th, going out to Galatasaray. We've got some nade eliminations coming already, with Besiktas out in 10th to Cat Veins there with that last elimination. And what is happening? Everyone's opting to dive into the water. Yield is there. Has she got a chance to take down Simmer? She's gone back into the water herself. So we've got Galatasaray and Rise of Queens just swimming with each other right now. Obviously, you can't do anything when you're under the water, so all they can do is communicate if they've got teammates. Yes, we can revive in the water now. Oh my goodness.
No, Rasma.
She's gonna go down. I don't know if this is risky or what, because Celinda there gets spotted as well, and Mia, and so Ozrox will go out in 9th. And I don't know if this is the best tactic, because if you have teams just on the edge of the water, they can see you, they can spray you, you're dead. So unless you're really, really good at hiding in the water, if you dive in there in front of another team, they know exactly where you are. It's not like you can creep around. Sonia is in danger there too. No, later going in 8th. No. That's the first prediction wrong for me. All right, but look at Nightmare. Out this next zone, most teams are out there. Which team is that in the zone? I'm sure we just see on the mini map.
Yeah, I should have gone with Goskilla. That's who's in that zone right now. Full squad, just ready and waiting. Currently dealing with Onyx Dream Core pretty quickly here, so they're not particularly bothered by them, I don't think. 2-2 split either side of the river. They're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, Yeah, look, we've got 4 teams down at this top side of the zone, so none of them are in zone. So at some point, they're going to have to come out of the river and try and make it to zone. Galatasaray just getting picked off by the Divas here. I said if there's a team waiting for you on the side, you've got no chance now of getting out of that water unless you can take them down first. So it's going to be hard for them. And Goskiller here just focusing on Dreamcore on the opposite side of our zone to everybody else. So that's all they've got to worry about right now. Goskiller, I think, is just focus on Dreamcore first, just outside of zone. So they've got to come in as well. And look, Galatasaray, they keep going down, but they're getting knocks themselves. And there we go. They'll go out in 7th because they all opted for that river, and you just can't get out of that if the zone goes away. And there you go. Yildiz is going to get bullied as well by the Divas. And Cave Divas, 6 kills for them so far, just picking off from the river, and Rise of Queens will go out in 6th place. Goskiller now. Now it's their turn to watch out. The nade flies in from Anissa, and Sly Nightmare opting for Cave Divas as well. So Cave Divas, one side of them, Goskiller the other side. They're handling both right now. They are just in zone, so they could zone keep Cave Divas as well. Maybe they waited a little bit too long for Galatasaray to get those kills in. Now they got to try and push into Sly Nightmare there.
Hang on, the Wildcats are still in it. We haven't seen them this entire game, but they're still here, still kicking, which is kind of nice to see. It is only Voodoo left, but still, they're here. They're ready. Top 5 for them. That's great.
Yes, and they have their 9 kills that I so badly wanted to see from them again.
Oh my
goodness. So they have those kills that I've been waiting for. Now I wish that I put them back in my prediction for today, like yesterday. And Maya gets her 3rd kill, and KG was got in 5th with 8 kills. And there we see Blown Up is the Wildcats in 4th place. So we're left with Nightmare, Goskiller, and Onyx Dreamcore, and none of the casters are right for this first game. We're going to have another different winner compared to yesterday. So it really is anybody's game right now. And Goskiller here looking good. They got a trio, and they are in zone. They have left one player just outside on that bridge there, just outside of zone. And I think they're looking good for this one. They're nicely placed in there. The others just hanging on the edge. So I think zone coming in 20 seconds. We've got to do something soon. Here we go. Nightmare just trying to creep in a little bit closer. She's got a few meters to go yet. Using those nades. Here they come. Can anything happen for right now? We've got 43% chance of Goskiller winning this first game. Let's see. Zone will start creeping in now. So all these girls who are just hanging on the edge might have to move in, reveal themselves. Oh, the nade coming in doesn't quite take down Pinky. It was close, but not close enough. And she's going to have to quickly heal. She's got a few meters to go. Which direction is she going to head? She could either run into Goskiller or she could run into Nightmare. Take your pick through that smoke. And Cat Veins here, though, she might be able to see Pinky there coming under the bridge. She's focused on Nightmare right now. There we go. Goskiller going with those nades. That was her last one. Let's see who's going to take this next zone, because I think that will be the deciders where the next zone goes. As Karoba does take the airdrop, so we've had airdrops looted. And,
nice.
Nade coming from not enough. Again, these nades come on point. We want to see them as the final zones. Everybody just patience. And wait to see where this zone goes. Everybody's it's quiet for a second. No one's doing anything right now. We're just waiting. Pinky's get that nade's ready. You can see what they've got equipped. So Pinky there, she was thinking about the nade. Korova is just crouched there as well, waiting for Nightmare to pop up. We're all anticipating where we're going to head to. Where is it gone?
We are heading... Oh gosh,
I think maybe Goskiller are just in that zone, I think, because Dreamcore have a few meters to go in that kind of direction.
Is the bridge.
So Goskiller might be looking best here with that little bit of angle from these rock cliffs. They might have the best place here with their trio, as The others, of course, just duos. Once one goes down, there we go with smokes coming up from Pinky. She's going to try and make her way into this zone, but Kawai is going to be waiting, and the rest of Ghost Killer there as well. They haven't got long. Nades are coming in now. This is the time. We want to see the smokes now. You want to get to that zone. Smoke's got to come up, but I think Ghost Killer from there. Grover's got to make her way in as well. They're choosing to go under the bridge, but that means they're going to come under and up onto Ghost Killer if that's the route that they're going to take there.
Yeah,
because still not quite in zone, as just going to go down to play zone. They're not even risking it. They're dying to the play zone instead. Rosova wants to get in there. She's going to try some sprays, and no, she will go out to the zone as well. So just sacrificing themselves rather than those kill points. They're going out to the zone, and it's all left on a Dreamcore. And I think Ghost Killer, they know they're down there. They're just going to wait for them to peek up, or Dreamcore will just die to the zone as well. Are they going to make a move, try and get any kills here from this for Dreamcore? Are we going to do a nightmare? Sacrifice ourselves, tactically, not give away the points. What's it going to be? We've got a 3v2.
If they were doing that, they would have gone into the water, I think. So I'm not quite sure what the plan is here. They're eventually having to move on up, although one does go into the river. But yeah, they're just sitting under the bridge. It's what's in zone at the moment. But I think we know who's probably going to win this. I'm surprised that they've not either just gone into the river to not give the points, or just go for it, try and YOLO as tactically as possible.
I mean, we're really dragging this one out. Look at Ghost Killer just trying to see if they can see any body part of Dreamcore right now under the bridge. Their only option really too is to jump down there. And obviously if they jump down, miss their landing, Dreamcore can steal a kill. There really is, looks like Cat Veins go for the zone just above there and just see if we can outlive Dreamcore underneath there. Do we have any nades left? Possibly not. There we go. Pinky has managed to be down by Cat Veins AKM. She's jumped into the water though. They've got that kill, and are they going to get the last one? They're just seeing her in the water there, and it is going to go to Ghost Killer in the end. God, we really strung that last play out there. But the patience just shows the patience of what are we going to do there, and Ghost Killer do take the win.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic result from them. They've been having some good days, some bad days, but their journey thus far has been pretty fraught, I would say. They've had some really gone out really early some days, and I know that was kind of annoying them a little bit. I know they can do so much better than that. So it's actually really, really nice for them to come into the final day starting off with a win. So even if they don't do as well, perhaps, in the rest of the games, we are looking at a winner for the first game. And that's really, really nice to see. As well, I do want to just mention that the top three are currently in 9th, 11th, and 15th. So it was really a game of the second half of the table. And so we're going to be seeing some major shifts going on. They all had high kills. They all did. I mean, Nightmare had the 8 kills. And on a Dreamcore had 1 kill. Wait, hang on. They had 1 kill. And just stayed under the bridge. Okay, so they had 1 kill, and then Ghost Killer with 2, 4, 6 kills. So that's a lot of points going for these guys. I mean, what I just said with a 25-point game, that's what Ghost Killer has got pretty much. 100% team contribution. Wait, hang on.
There we go. Fires with the MVP, 7 eliminations, and she must have obviously got all 7 kills for Galatasaray.
Yes, she did.
That's
7th place, 7 kills, all for Fire. Wow. Oh, goodness. And is that a record for longest elimination distance? 311?
I'm not sure about the record, because we have seen a few over 300, but maybe for the MVP it might, because a lot of recent, especially yesterday, it was really low. The longest eliminations. So there we go. Edie of Wildcats with the most damage, and I was very happy with the Wildcats in that game. They're feeling, for me, looking like they're back to how we've seen them before, normally in Miramar, with their big kills. I think they ended up with about 9 or so. So I'm looking forward to the rest of their games today, and hopefully they can continue that on. And Nightmare as well had a good game too, Kitty there with the second most damage.
They really did, but look at those elimination distances as well. There's a big gap between these three girls rather than how we normally see it. It's kind of, it's a bit closer than that. But we've got, at least 40 points between them.
Yeah, and
very odd.
Yeah, I don't know, I think with those zones as well, it was, with the angles, it was, you couldn't really do anything far out. I think we're waiting for these closer zones before we start really competing with kills. So yeah, it comes probably just from like small zones, and you don't have to long range fight really there.
Sure,
but 21 points there for Ghost Killer, 6 eliminations. Not too far behind was Nightmare. Just that they had a good game, obviously, with 8 kills for them. Wildcats with 9. K-Divas with 8. Galatasaray had 7. So a nice, even again, kills for a few teams. And, of course, Inferno with 6 after we saw them take out our family real quickly in that game.
Oh, goodness me. That's quite an interesting graph, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's split up again. It's varied. It's all a few teams have got damage, kills. So it's not just one team from that game. And I don't even know which team to even talk about but Dreamcore stand out because they only had 1 kill, and obviously second place, loads of damage. That's a good result for them. If I had 1 kill, I'll take second as well.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's just taking me a moment to really read this. Inferno there with the 6 kills for only 1,000 damage, so they did quite well for themselves. Galatasaray as well with 7 kills which is more than their overall damage. So just really weird graph compared to what we're used to seeing. So yeah, it took me a minute to actually read all that properly.
It's nice to see them. It's kind of like the first game last night as well, where it was a bit overall. Everyone still, they were getting into it, and then after game 2, that's when we saw the domination of a few teams. So we'll see if that happens again tonight, or if more teams are going to put themselves out there, a bit like what Inferno did to start with. Then I think that will contribute to the variations of the graphs and the overall stats, I think, tonight.
I think it will indeed. 74-24 total healing. We didn't see a whole lot of healing going on there. But yeah, so 9 total headshots. This is all, we've seen all this before. This is relatively, it's not particularly special in this game. There's pretty normal stats going on here. A few throwables, a lot of healing. But here's the highlights as well. Ghost Killer doing their thing. But for now, that's Ozorox, I think. Yeah, Ozorox. Taking out Reds there pretty quickly. Unfortunately, the Dolls didn't have the most stellar of games this time around, but I think once again, much like last night, that first game, or rather the first game of day 1, it was just such a strange zone, strange hardships, that I don't think we can really hold it against any of these teams for not doing well when they got messed about like that. They were up here in the middle, then they went up to the north, then they had to come back down again, and then they had to go further south, even into that water. They just had to full send into it. So I think any of these teams that did perhaps a little badly for this game, I think they have much more to offer. This is not an accurate representation of how they're going to do tonight.
It literally is going to be whatever happens during the game on the night. I think it's going to be so hard to predict. None of us got that one right. So it really is anybody's win. Literally anybody could win.
Yeah. They really, really could. For Galatasaray, they're going to be happy that it went down to these 3 teams, because there's no threat for their first place from these teams. Ghost Killer with that win are going to probably end up in 7th place, which is still a far cry from where they are points-wise. So Galatasaray, they're going to be quite comfortable here. Rise of Queens went out early, as well as did Cave, I think. Though Cave had quite a few matches as well. So kills as well. So I think the top 3 kind of still looking pretty relaxed here at this point.
Yeah, and I think those that are in 2nd, 3rd, and 4th will probably kick themselves themselves about that, thinking, "Oh, we could have had a shot at gaining a couple of points."
Yeah.
But that's just the way it goes, and it hasn't really made any difference there to our MVP race either. First and second, still the same players, so they'll be happy about that as well. That they didn't get replaced during that. But yeah, you got to take advantage if you see other teams going out. You want to be trying to stay alive as long as you can, and that's when you think, oh, our competition went out early, but so did we, so it hasn't really made any difference, and that game was just not for nothing, but you didn't gain anything from it. So next game, they'll be ready, I think, and back into it.
Yeah, I think so too. There's the overall standings though, and okay. So with my calculations, Goskill got the 78 points, but they were going to be in 7th. But actually, Nightmare with those kill points, those extra little points there, just a spot ahead of them. So Goskill is going to be staying in 8th place rather than the 11th that they were in, and Sly or Nightmare going into 7th place. So nicely done there. The Wildcats as well, 100 points even, going up to that 4th place. So Arn Family and Lytra, they're not very happy right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Lytra actually, they've had those 2 wins, but maybe not as consistent as they were during the league side.
Yes.
So I think they got to give it everything that they have in these next games and just literally go for those kills that we know that they can get.
I'm really surprised. I mean, Nash did go out early, to be fair. They went out fairly early, I think like in 13th, 14th place, something like that. However, Onyx did get that 3rd place, so I suppose that makes sense that they actually go up. But I just feel like Nash had such a good game compared to what we've been seeing from them the last couple of days that I'm disappointed that they've actually gone down a place. That doesn't seem right. But yeah, Onyx with that 2nd place, with that 2nd place, it does make sense that they would go up just a few points more. So 14th place for Onyx Dreamcore there. And Yakut Bajik just managed to stay in the same position while Surreal, Ozorox, and the Dolls go down 1.
There we go, our first logo for tonight over Erangel, and nice to see another different logo up there. It really has been an even spread win so far, I think. So it's nice, actually. It's nice to see that not one team or 2 teams game. It's been a nice even spread, so it keeps it entertaining for everybody to watch, as well as us, and obviously as well as the girls who are keeping an eye on that leaderboard.
No, absolutely. Very excited now for Miramar. I want to see what all those predictions are. They going to come true in Miramar? We're really batting 1,000 for Erangel, but hey, I'm going to blame the zone on that one because we all picked very strong teams, and they just had to full send at the end of the day. So I blame the zone on that one rather than our prediction skills. But I want to see, maybe we're going to be seeing, I think, some different things happening because Miramar does not, even if it's a hard shift, I think the terrain on Miramar is pretty much fairly the same. So you're not, for instance, you don't have a lot of river to full send into and a lot of water and things like that. So I really think that we're going to be seeing a bit more of an even playing field for Miramar. So we'll have to see how that goes, but that will be in just a few minutes. In between that, we are going to be going for a little bit of a break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. the last day of these finals for the Wonder League. We're about to head straight into Miramar, our second game of 5. And it feels, because these are our last 5 games, that it's going really quickly.
It's going quickly, and I feel a bit sad. I feel sad it's coming to an end. I've enjoyed watching the girls, and obviously it's a new experience for me as well. And
same.
It's gonna be sad when it finishes. Hopefully they give us a good few last games, and I'm sure they will.
Yeah, a good send-off to this first official tournament in the EU. Really, really happy that this has been going on anyway. And it's been a great experience overall. And so I'm really, really looking forward to these last 4 games. Yeah, last 4 games we've got going on, just so we can see all these girls perform here one last time and see where that last leaderboard is going to be shaping up to be. We have just over a minute until that game starts, so we'll be probably heading into our predictions in a little bit. Camera is still blurry. I can see that. It is fully unintentional. I believe we have a storm coming in, maybe. I'm trying to look out the window, and it's very blurry, so apologies for that. I might try something once the camera is off, but oh wow, it's getting worse as I talk about it. Maybe if I just don't talk about it, it will clear up. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's look at those predictions instead of my pixelated camera.
There's a lot of variation there. Only the CIS casters going for the same team. Cave Divas there, and the rest of us, all 4 of us girls, all different teams, which is nice.
Okay. Looks good. All right, I'm the only one with Inferno. That's okay. I'm happy with what I saw in the Orango game, so I'm looking forward to tonight, rather to Miramar. But you went with, who was that? I didn't quite catch
I've got our family, and I'm a bit concerned now after they're too soon in the last game, but hopefully, they like a Miramar, so they can bring this back. And just while the plane's going off, I'm going to drop a code in real soon in that chat, so I'm going to try and send 2 this game, so I'll do one ASAP in a few minutes.
Alrighty. Sounds good. But yeah, we just saw that plane go off the runway. To the air we go, and straight across the map. That is a very safe playing zone, I think, right across the hills of Picado. It's going to be very, very easy for all these teams. And actually, that's just a really nice plane path for these teams, honestly.
Yeah, after the first flight path, I think we're being a bit generous with this one.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. We just have to see where that flight path, rather where that zone is going to be going, where that circle is going to pop up, to see if PUBG's really being merciful on these teams or just giving a false sense of security. But interestingly enough, we've still only got those 2 teams up in the north even thinking about going up there. So yeah, Besiktas is going to be in Torre and Brexpect in Cruz del Val. The rest of them, now we're starting to see these teams really move away from that plane as they go to their respective spot. But looks like the Dolls. Looks like Megumi is pretty close to Goskilla over there. Gonna have to see how that spread goes. Other than that, everybody kind of looks like they're doing their own thing. Cave Divas. Oh, and there's the zone. There is the zone. She's gonna be going over to that eastern side. Those islands are still to play for. El Hazahar is as well. Impala and Tierra Bronca up there way to the north. So that's a decent zone. Got a little bit of water just to make everybody a bit nervous. But honestly, that's a decent zone. It looks nice. I'm not seeing anything really untoward with that one.
Yeah, it's not too far off of last night's zone as well for Miramar, around Impala in the north. So a little bit similar there as Ozrock's there. Sierra, she's got our family in front of her. She's taken a few shots, so our family do know that she's down there now. She is on her own at the moment, but I think we just saw her team isn't too far away, so she needs them. Cylinder there having a little bit of trouble with that. I call it the soccer mom van. It can be very slow, Miramar. These vehicles are scary.
They are. These are the worst. I mean, everybody uses them because they have such great cover, but they are just a nightmare to drive, especially on these little bumps and ridges of Miramar. Just the stupidest vehicle to drive. So I don't envy them that one little bit. But yeah, so that's going to be, we're seeing Ozarok right now. They've got a pretty big, well, a fairly big spread around La Bandita, but they're staying around there. As you said, Sierra is the only one in that warehouse. They do have Armed Family there on the other side of the road, but luckily for Armed Family, Nightmare, we're kind of looking in that direction, but they've pulled back towards Los Leones. So no issues there for Armed Family. Now have vehicles, and I think they're going to be on their merry way. Yeah, away they go. So Ozaroks now do not have that danger to them either. So all good to go on that side of things. Goskilla going to be going over to Monte Nuevo, and they have no issues either. So they're quite happy. The dolls are happy. Everybody's happy, actually. They're not looking bad at all. The only sort of thing we're going to be probably seeing is Inferno and Lytra, and also Onyx Dream Corps and Nightmare. So both of those duo squads, that's not the word, all four of those teams could be looking at a little bit of a clash early on as they try to make their way into zone. But otherwise, the rest of the teams are looking pretty happy for now.
Yeah, I think same as yesterday with Miramar. And the last game. Well, actually, in the last game we had some early fights. So, but yesterday's Miramar's, we took our time. So, I'm wondering if who's going to be the first team to go for it and try and get those kills.
Yeah. Really, I mean, that's the thing. That is the question we are all asking, I think, because, I mean, like you said, last time we had everybody surviving until that 15th minute or so, and they're still only going out in 16th, etc. So I feel like that's going to happen again this time around. Maybe not as late, because we do have that zone where most of these teams aren't really in it. But still, I'm feeling like a lot of these teams are wanting to stay as slow and as quiet as possible. Fine, you can absolutely do that. That is something to do. You know, don't panic yourself. Don't pressure yourself too much. Just play it slowly, relax, take a moment to breathe. But that also means that everybody's going to survive a lot longer, and you're going to have a lot harder of a time actually getting some placement points.
Because yeah, it was chaotic yesterday, wasn't it, as well, around Impala. So, yeah, watch out.
Yeah, absolutely, watch out. Nash Inferno are watching out. I can let you guys know. I mean, watching out kind of in the wrong direction. They've moved way ahead of Elytra, so they're out of danger from that side. But they have kind of moved into Ozarok's position, so they may have a little bit of a hard time there as well. But there's a Nightmare, and are we seeing the first few bullets from Onyx Dream Corps there, or did I see that wrong?
Sorry, I was being paying attention. I was sending that code in YouTube, but
right.
I am back, but I didn't quite catch it. I think I just came back at the same time, but I just saw Nightmare there in Los Leones. Dream Corps normally there, is that
yeah,
they're there as well, so. Yeah?
Yep, they are down to the south side of it, and Nightmare have moved out. So Onyx have Los Leones to themselves pretty much now. Nash Inferno have moved up. They're looking again like they want a fight with Ozaroks. They've gone up to the ridge of La Bandita to look down on them. So again, looking really nice and kind of aggressive here from Inferno. This is surreal, though, and Ozaroks, as they move out of La Bandita, they're going to move straight into Surreal, so they're going to have to be careful there. Lytra, very much behind everybody else. I mean, the only one really that far out of zone is Galatasaray, who are still in Monte Nuevo. Lytra, but we tend to see this from them, especially if they're playing to win, like I think they might be. They're going to rotate very late, rotate very safe, and just really, really wait for those zones to show them where a good spot in that zone is going to be, and take it from there. So not surprising that we're seeing Lytra really hold on to the positions they have and play very slowly. They did lose that third place. I think that fourth place. They're down to like sixth or something now. So I can tell, like, I could understand that they're probably wanting to play that really slowly and methodically and make sure they get those placement points to get back up there.
Yeah, because not a great start from them either in the first game. They did have that chicken last night, so that's why I picked them to win the first game tonight, thinking, they like the first game win as well. But we've got Besiktas here with eyes on Respect. Paul Blue there is getting tagged up heavily by Heil. And she's got enough cover there just to med herself up, but if her car is busted, it looks like she's trying to tag those wheels and make sure she can't escape in that vehicle. But Sniper is coming there for support, just drove past her, and there we go. Lovely Sniper there for Sniper.
Yeah. Finally, the name that comes into good use. That's Besiktas over there on that other side of the hill. So again, Besiktas trying to be like aggressive and doing all the good things, but unfortunately, Besiktas just needs to stay out of this one. I know they're trying to get a couple of early points, but once you got Blue's got Carnania as well now. They know exactly where she is. They're just going to keep hard peeking that. Besiktas' best interest here is to try and get a little bit of a flank, try and get an angle. But with the rest of Respect coming down that road now, I'm concerned. I think Besiktas need to leave this one alone a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of want to see Respect do good in this game. They haven't been their best, I don't think, during these finals. And I know I've watched them obviously for the league, and they do like a Miramar. They normally get some kills. There we go, Sniper with a lovely shot again, gets another knock. And I'm just hoping in this game, obviously they've got a few knocks already, that they take some confidence from that, and they can get a few kills in this one. And hopefully it's with the Sniper and we have a long elimination. That would be great. It's just hard to get these thirsts, isn't it, from the long range when they've got enough cover to get the revive on.
It really is. Yeah, Zone's going to go to the mainland as well. So no water really here for this new zone. But yeah, I think Besiktas have that going for them, is that they're too far away to make that push. Although it looks like Respect might be trying there on that right-hand side. But hopefully Besiktas are going to be moving out of there. But yeah, that is the advantage that they have, is that once they get those knocks, it's going to take quite a while for them to get to be able to push that way. So Besiktas have time to res up, heal up, and move out, which I think they are trying to do now they're outside of zone. So good to see from them. And generally, I don't like teams playing passively. You don't want to be hot dropping and full aggro all the time, but you can be a bit in between. Try and just keep aggressive enough to make sure you tell other teams, "Oi, we're here. Don't mess with us." But in Besiktas's in Besiktas's case, I think that's completely fine to just try and survive that middle phase and get to the end phase and then do well there.
Yeah, we just had our first kill of the game. It went to Satan over there of Onyx Dreamcore, so we finally got some kills happening, and Inferno there with them. They've lost 2 members, so Dreamcore just going to fall back, but they do take 2 kills with them. I think Nightmare were down there with them as well. And our family here just having a little look at Cave Divas in this compound.
Oh, wait, haven't we been in this compound before? With Armed Family and You Cook Quality? It looks very familiar.
Some of these compounds look the same for me from yesterday.
They do.
It's like deja vu sometimes.
Yeah, it kind of looks very similar, to be honest. If it's got a little hill area or a little wall, then we might be seeing the same compound as last night, but I'm not quite sure about that. So we'll see. But yeah, that is Cave. And Onyx in the background, I have to say, just outside of the minimap, Onyx Dreamcore are there. You can just see them there now on that left-hand side. So something else to be wary about for the Divas.
Yeah, it looks like Amaya maybe just trying to flank around a little bit. She's going all the way around, so maybe try and get behind different angle there on Hate Me. Hopefully they would have heard that boogie, so she's got to be careful that she doesn't have eyes on her as well. But it looks like they're trying to pull back a little bit. It looks like a member of our family doing the same. There she goes as well. So could be seeing those 2 players out there on their own, maybe possibly a 1v1, and the others holding down the compound here as well. So interesting to see what happens there. As we have Respect and Besiktas, so they've moved in, and we can see 6 dope dolls there, and I think Goss Killer, 4 teams there who are going to have to come in north of this next zone too.
I'm also looking down to the south side there. Yeah, there it goes. Oh, so Arm Family have disengaged from this entirely. Okay, so Cave Diva's going to be still there doing their thing. Here comes the other buggy, though, of Arm Family. She's heading to catch up with her team. Nothing going to be going on there just yet. But yeah, I was just looking at the south side with Latra. They tried to move in without anybody there, but they've got both Nightmare and Inferno. So Lytra might have their work cut out for them. If they can avoid this, that would be great. It looks like they're trying to at the moment, just skirting around Inferno altogether. But yeah, Inferno got to be careful here, I think. But yeah, here's the north side of things with Besiktas and Goskilla.
Yeah, Koala, just watching Besiktas move past her, not taking any chances just yet. Just falling back. She's going to boost up and I think rejoin her team and see where Goskilla are going to move to. Loriachi here. Cave Divas still here with the Arm Family. Oh, she's going to get the knock-on kill there from Sonia. And Freeps is going to go down to her as well. Sonia is having a cracking finals, and that's going to be Freeps eliminated again early for Arm Family. Sure, she's not doing herself any favors for her MVP race, and that's not good for me again. I've got Arm Family for this game. Loriachi is down though. Can they pull anything back from this? Loriachi will be thirsted by Hate Me. No, they've managed to pull one kill back from that. We've got a 1v1 right now with Maya and Hate Me, both with the UMPs equipped as well. So she's going to go. Oh, I thought she was going to go with a nade first, but. Yeah. Oh, we have another player tested for Arm Family. Sonia is really becoming a little bit of a fragger there for Cave Divas. Yesterday as well when they got that win in Miramar. And Maya, she's still out there. So we just quickly switch to Galatasaray. Lara is down at the moment. Sima is looking very low as well as Tofi there just gets that spray out on Megumi. Just a little bit of, can't even think of the word, distraction there. Managing to get a knock on 6 dope dolls, and we can't see them, but I wonder if they're able to get the revive on to, where are we, Galatasaray player. She's been picked back up. She has, so she is back up. And now Respect going down to Goss Killer. So they've came in the zone the wrong way, it looks like. Oh, Sniper's going to go down as well.
No!
And it's only Aitana left. Oh, what a tricky place as well. A few teams there. Goss Killer. Oh, no. Aitana. Amira is back up, though. So she's going to go with the volley. And I'm just wondering where. Oh, from behind as well. Can Amira, oh no. Can Amira get away in this van? She's going to try. And she's left her teammates there. She's going to have to leave them behind. And probably the best decision. Oh no, Arm Family! Oh, they've had two too soon. I don't believe it. That is my pick out first. Oh, I am not having a good start to my day. Sorry, Arm Family. Oops. I really wanted them. I was backing them, we like them for Miramar, but anyway, damn it.
Oh, goodness me. Yeah, just not having a good night so far tonight, which is such a shame because they were in 4th place or 5th place going in there. So, Besiktas as well, just unable to get past the kind of 17-minute mark. Or 20-minute mark at all. 15th place over for them. Down to top 14. Nash still here though. Full squad. 2 kills. Looking good. I really like the energy that they're bringing forward today. And Lytra's feeling the effects of it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so that's 2 of the casters' predictions both out. I think somebody had Besiktas as well. And here with Lytra who... we've just... Sayori as Cave Divas. What? The Divas go out in 14th. What is happening in this game?
I don't know. I really don't. Goskilla here with 4 kills, still looking good after that win. Looking very nice. There's Fra, or Lytra there. And yeah, Opium down. Sunny just gotten back up, but there's still Ozorox down there on the south side. So Lytra not going to be winning this one, I don't think.
I'm just speechless right now, to be honest. Everything is going everywhere.
It is horribly wrong.
It could be anyone's win. It literally is anyone's win.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
Because Cave Divas have gone as well, and they're one of the favourites that the casters picked too. So we have Galatasaray. They've got a they've got 2 kills, but Sophia there is going to be their third. With Lara down at the moment, 6 dope dolls will go out there in 13th place, and Fires is taking some damage as well. Rise of Queens, where are you? Because you're a little bit quiet right now. Just 1 kill for them. We can just see them in front of Galatasaray there, and Mia still going on with these nades with Later as well. Who did they lose their player, or did they get their? They did lose Opium, didn't they? And Inferno in a little bit of trouble as well. Just surreal as Rise of Queens do get a knock onto Galatasaray as well.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's been a particularly good day for both of the top 2 MVPs there. We have Lara down twice in this game. I think she was first out last game of her team. And then we have Freaks down early twice now. So it's just not going well for the MVPs at all. So gives the others a little bit of time to really come in. Oh, but never mind, Ozorox going down.
A nade flying in there from Sunny to get that knock onto Mia, and confirmed there as well. Nade elimination for her. And we switched over quickly to Inferno. Aquarius is the last member up here for her team. She's going to try and blow that vehicle up so it's not at risk of her. There we go, and her little cat there. That always tricks me when my teammate have those buddies, and I get scared every time they come out of nowhere. Sonda here. We're going to push here onto Ozorox, but it looks like Dreamcore as well from inside the zone have helped Later a little bit, and they knocked one of those players as well. There's Surreal just eliminate the Wildcats.
Oh my goodness me. Was that Soul Girl a 1v3? Was that? I think that was.
She's got 2 kills, so she got 2 of them. Pinky there getting tagged up as well, looking pretty low. Later do have to push into this zone. They could be zone cubed here by the duo of Dreamcore, but Later throwing up those smokes. See if they can creep into this here. Goskilla Fra there with a knock on Galatasaray. And Galatasaray only have 1 member up, and we're only just into top 10. So what is going to happen to Galatasaray here? Are they going to dip on some points? Because they have 3 kills, not as many as they normally have, and obviously position. We're into the top 10. So is this a chance for some of these other teams like Rise of Queens, who are still in, to gain some points on them? Obviously, Cave Divas we've seen be eliminated already. So are Wildcats. So Rise of Queens, now is your chance to try and gain those points onto Galatasaray. It's just Simmer left. Look, see her boosting up, and she's got to get to that zone now because Blue, she's out there, and the damage will be real. And Rise of Queens are just going to watch her come in. They are inside that zone. They can zone keep her. She's still running. She's got no med kits yet. She's just going to go out of the play zone, and that will be Galatasaray out in 10th place there. Followed by Nightmare in 9th. So can Rise or Later even gain some points now on Galatasaray? They would have seen that in the kill feed, of course. Rise there, watching them. And but Goskilla, really impressive again. 7 kills and following off from a win. Can they make it 2?
Well, they could, pretty strong. That zone has gone straight to them again.
Oh, Pinky getting caught out there by the solo Aquarius. Inferno, though, as well, with 5 kills, so looking at getting a kill there as well. So Inferno rising there from the ashes, and they could climb up the leaderboard too and get that little bit of extra prize pool. They're really going for it today with these kills, and really showing, nothing to lose. Let's go. Just a solo there, Aquarius. She's not trying to hide at all. She taking down Pinky there. Who else do we have? Oh, here is our Rise of Queens. It is Satan Nova. She is a solo now as well. Pinky did get eliminated, and she's got a knock there, and she's going to follow in with the nays. Onto Leitra. She's just missed that, just sprayed the windowsill a little bit, just a little bit off, and Leitra do manage to get that revive back up to a trio. Rise of Queens have a player down at the moment as well. We're looking at your cook quality right now. Ditto Meow is down, but I think they look like they've got enough cover there to try and get straight. Oh, she's getting tagged up. She's very low. And Cakes goes in there with a nade elimination, and Dream Call there. Satan Nova taken out by Aquarius. So Aquarius there for Inferno takes out both of Dream Call and gets an extra 2 kill points for her team, and they're now into the top 7. So Inferno there doing good, as Yield is going to go down to cook quality solo. So the solo is doing really well for themselves, because she gets a knock on Cost Killer as well. So these solos are really proving they're here. Normally we see the solos stay a bit quieter, try and go for placement. Not today. They're going for kills. So she has 2 knocks at the moment. I think Rise of Queens have got theirs back up already. They do. Possibly only the Ghost Killer play that she can try and confirm. She's trying to throw some nades out there. Hasn't quite connected, and she's got to cover herself there from the Rise of Queens. And Sonny and Sonda left up for Leitra. I've got to get into this zone as well. We're into our top 7. Sonny's going to go to Aquarius! Aquarius just eliminated. Oh, she's going to go out in 6. Did she eliminate both of them, both of Leitra as well, for 8 kills? Aquarius just bagged 4 kills there on her own as the solo left for Inferno. That was nicely done by her. We're now into our top 5, and Rise of Queen, Ghost Killer, I think, are going to be the teams there, both with trios. Can Ghost Killer make it back to back?
I would love to see that for them. For them to come out of this tournament, even if it's not a top 5, to just come out with those 2 wins, I think that would be such a great highlight for them and leave a really good impression of the tournament overall. There's nothing worse than feeling like you've done badly the entire time. So having these 2 wins as 2 more go out, oh my goodness. Having these 2 wins is such a nice boost.
Taking 8 kills, and Ghost Killer have 13 kills now.
Wow.
13. Wow. Rise of Queens need those kills, obviously, to gain those points on Galatasaray. So they don't want Ghost Killer to get any more kills. They need them for themselves. We've got 3 teams left. It's only a solo of Ozorox who remains against these 2 teams. And even if Rise of Queens Either Kawa goes down to the Ozorox solo. So solos again doing their business. And just like that, Cat Veins is the last one up for Ghost Killer. She's going to eliminate that solo there. Is she in time? Just in time there. The sound coming in. And it's going to be a win for Rise of Queens. Just as I was saying, even if Rise of Queens win, I think Ghost Killer overall should have more points than them anyway, with all those kills that they just had. But,
I think so, yes.
Still a nice win for the Rise of Queens. Obviously,
win,
winner, chicken dinner. They're going to gain those points on Galatasaray now. But Ghost Killer with the kills there, impressive. And actually a shame for them that they couldn't get the back-to-back, just missing out.
I know. I'm not sure entirely what happened there, to be honest, because 1 minute they're all on top of that mountain. I think the zone shifted away from them. And then another time, there's 2 down and 1 left out in the zone. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there. I'd have to go back and check that. But goodness me, Rise of Queens certainly did well. They're just waiting at that side of the hill, definitely doing their part, really getting rid of several teams in their area, but just laying relatively low. And keeping put, staying alive as a full squad, if I remember correctly, maybe 3.
Trio, I think Delphia was the member that didn't make it.
Right. So, yeah, a trio. They got 4 kills in the end, which is far less than what we're used to seeing, but it just shows that they were really, really good at picking off a few, making sure that they were defended, but not really getting super involved and going for those placement points instead. So, really, really well done from Rise of Queens. And you can tell that it was premeditated in a way, because they know they have only a few more points to go to get that win. Galatasaray did well, but not as well as we might have expected. And so perhaps Rise of Queens, knowing that, they went, right, placement points, absolutely. So really, really well done to them. But yeah, Goskilla being the MVPs, I think, kill-wise of this match. Sure, they got Zone Blessed a little bit on top of that mountain, but they still had to make it work. They definitely did in terms of those kills. So yeah, 5 eliminations going over to Cat Veins for our MVP of match 12.
Yeah, I bet they're really kicking themselves as well. I would be gutted to that if I didn't get the 15 as well. But they had so many kills that they'll get those points anyway. So it's kind of like a loss because you didn't win, but you still win, if that makes sense. So yeah, not quite 1,000 damage either from Satanova, but these solos in this game were not messing around. They were.
Wait, where's Aquarius? I'm
surprised.
I'm not seeing her at all.
She got 4 kills on her own at the end of that 6. Game. But as a solo, sometimes we normally see them just try and make it into zones, snake around, just go for placement. And when she became a solo, she took out Dreamcore, and she took out Latra, and just wasn't even focused on, what, I'm going to try and make it till I make it kind of thing and get placement. They went for kills in this game, and they ended up with like 8 kills. So there you go. Overall, they came 5th. So
really, really well done. I'm really liking that. I think my prediction was not correct at the end of the day. It was going to be Rise of Queens, but honestly, still super happy with how Inferno are playing today. They've gotten a lot of points just in these last 2 games, so looking very good for their final placement later on in the evening. But yeah, Goskilla there with 25 points. I mean, they are going to get a lot more points than Rise of Queens, because between first and second place, it's only 3 points difference. So, and then they had, 11 points more in terms of eliminations. So you're really going to about 9 total points even. So it's not quite, but you know what I mean. It's a lot more points than Rise of Queens did get even with that win. So very, very well done to them. Surreal as well, though, in their points-wise in 3rd place with those 16. So they're looking good as well. 8 placement points and 8 eliminations. So really, really nicely done to them as well.
It's just all going wrong on the final day for some of these teams.
I know.
We're just having a bit of a flip right now. And there you go. Completely different again from the first and second, same as what we saw last night. First game was all over, even, different teams featuring. And obviously this game, there we go, Goskilla, the outstanding team there, 13 kills and 2,500 damage. I don't know what else to say. And you've got Dreamcore down there as well, actually. 2 kills, putting in the work.
Yeah. Look at that, 1,274 total damage for 2 kills. They must have been so frustrated, because that's a lot of kills that are being stolen by other teams. Probably Goskilla, and actually probably Nash, because they were close to Onyx Dreamcore as well. So I'm feeling really sorry for the likes of Onyx and some of these other teams, like Nightmare, for example, 900 damage and 1 kill. You know that they're just being stolen and stolen and stolen. So that's really, really frustrating.
Yeah, it's these revives as well. It's knocking.
Yes,
but knocking is coming after the knocks to get your elimination to make it worthwhile. So it's a bit like, should we try a little bit harder to try and confirm kills? But obviously then you've got to sacrifice, wherever you are. It's hard, but some of these girls there worked really hard for these kills.
They did. Goodness me. But yeah, Goskilla in the end going to be that MVP, really. 264 longest elimination distance That's not very long for Miramar, but that's generally what we're used to seeing for this tournament in general. 17 total rescues. So you were just saying that there's rescues and that damage. That's probably why they didn't get the kills. There was only 17 reses total. So maybe it was more stealing than reviving.
I mean, there's nothing worse than when someone steals your kill. If I knock someone and then I see in the kill feed someone pinched it, I get so mad. But then if I'm the person stealing kills, I'm like, yes!
Yes! It depends on what side you're on, yeah, for sure. I said that about the M10 shotgun in Livik earlier today. I was playing, and I was like, it's a stupid gun if you're on the wrong end of it. But it's great if you're actually the one holding it.
It's a horrible game, isn't it?
It is. It's dreadful. But here we are, and yeah, so there are the Cave Divas and Arm Family. I don't know what's going on with Arm Family. I'm worried.
I'm upset.
So good.
Yeah, so last night they finished off really well. And so tonight I was thinking, oh, Miramar, they did so well yesterday. They finally came into it towards the end of the night. So they're going to come back in, first and second games, be strong. And they've had two too soon. And I'm sad now because we know they can do better than that. And same as the Wildcats yesterday. And then the Wildcats came back in that first game and gave us those kills that we wanted. They didn't have as good of Miramar, though, surprisingly. But yeah, Arm Family, I don't know, maybe, the next 3 games, we'll see. It kind of got better for them yesterday from Sandhawk, I think. So maybe they're still, maybe they take a few games to warm up first. But if you really want to be up there, you've got to be consistent pretty much in every game. So probably something to work on.
Yeah, I would, and I think that's for a lot of these teams, I would say is a little bit of consistency is really all these teams need, because you look at Galatasaray, Rise of Queens, and these teams, Leitra as well, these teams are generally very consistent, and that's why we keep seeing them at the top of these leaderboards. So even all these teams are really talented, really good, and they all have their moments, but yeah, consistency is something I'd probably work on. Having said that, Goskilla, they started tonight in 11th place.
Yeah, they've really, first 2 games, really put themselves back in. And the difference in the prize pool as well, they're saying, yes, please, let's have a 3rd game now. Sandhawk's coming, Sandhawk's anyone's game as well, really. And let's keep it up. And they've creeped all the way on 103 points now. And they were nowhere after last night, really. Not really contending much, now in 4th place. But my belly is getting nervous. 6 points difference between 1st and 2nd.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Of course, Rise of Queens won that game. Of course they're going to go up. I didn't even notice, Wow. 6 points. Galatasaray must be quaking right now. They've held on to this number 1 spot for so long. Not in the final game. Come on, don't do them like that, Rise of Queens. But yeah, the thing is, okay, so here's what you could say. Either you could, on one side of the spectrum, you're going to say Rise of Queens deserve the 1st place more because 4 wins compared to Galatasaray's 1, right? So they've won more, they've done those games. On the other side of things, though, Galatasaray only have 1 win and are still at the top. So then they deserve the win more, So they're both super, super good in their own ways. Galatasaray more in consistency, Rise of Queens more on those massive games that they have in between, maybe not so good games. So they're both so good in just different ways, I think. So it's a really hard one to call. You really can't say, I think for any of these teams, who's a better team. They're all so good. I think it's just luck of the draw sometimes.
Yeah, and Galatasaray haven't even had a great start either. No. So Rise of Queens are really going to be thankful that they're not performing to their best, Galatasaray, right now. But 3 more games still to go, and with 6 points, it's after every game, literally, you just can't die before Galatasaray right now. You have to be alive.
Yeah, you do. And we will see how these teams survive, though. Sandhawk is coming up, of course, our favorite game. This game marks our halfway point through this evening. Gone very quickly, oh my goodness. But yeah, so we're going to be going into a little break as usual to get everything set up for you guys. But everybody in chat, hope you've been enjoying the show so far, and we will see you all in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. 2.5 minutes. Do I have time to go to the bathroom? Probably not, considering last time.
Which code I'm up to on this bloody codes thing.
Oh god. Yeah.
What's the last one I sent? Ended in CE. God, did I not even send a second one? Bloody hell, I'm gonna have loads to send. Do you know what happens? Because I sent one, and I was going to send another one, but because we start talking about stuff, I forget.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have loads to send. Oh, my God.
34, 20, 47, 1. What's wrong with this? Doesn't want to... Oh, that's the password. Oh, for goodness sake. 84, 27, no, 20, 47, 1. Come on, I need a bathroom break. Come on. Oh, 3.5 minutes. Oh, that's different. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Alrighty.
Poor Queenie.
I know. I was just thinking about it again. Wow, she was 96. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again for Sandhawk, our final Sandhawk of this tournament, Majesty. No.
I'm sad. I'm actually sad. I love these Sandhawk games, and fingers crossed, boot camp finish, please.
Yeah, literally. So yeah, I really want a boot camp finish. That'd be so much fun. You know, those warehouses, the main house, the ditches, all that. So I would very much like to see that. I forget who I predicted for this one, so it's a bit of a surprise to me as well when we see this come up. So we'll be seeing that in just a minute. But yeah, the new Sandhawk game will be going up in just a couple of minutes. 87 seconds to be exact. So yeah, I got the inside info for you guys. But yes, that Sandhawk's going to be coming up. And then we have an Erangel and Miramar, and that's it. Almost done. So tensions certainly running very high for these games now. Here we go. What we got?
I went with the Queens. And so it's going to have to be back-to-back if I'm going to win this game.
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
Got Turkey there.
Wait, no, I said
Besiktas.
I said Besiktas for Sandhawk. That's wrong, I think.
Oh, well, you got Inferno now.
That's Inferno, okay. Hey, I wouldn't mind at all, so I'm just going to count that as 2.
Yeah, with the way they've been playing with kills, it could happen.
Yeah, I might stick with that, actually, yeah. But yeah, so I did say Besiktas, but you know what? I'll take Inferno as well. So we'll see which one does well there. 1-0. Let's go into that runway, taking off from the airport. I do love a bit of traveling. We're going on holiday right into the jungles of Sandhawk, and here we go. 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Thank you. There we go. So yeah, here we go. Ooh, we're going to get into that map just shortly, and that plane path is going to surprise you.
Yep, I'm going to get this code ready as well to send in the live stream chat. I will try to remember my best to send 2 during this game. So watch out for 2 codes. I'm going to send one as the game starts, and then I'll send one again maybe 10 minutes or so later.
Okay, sounds good to me. But yeah, there is that plane path right across the island. So very much a western flight path here for you guys and for these teams. Still, Sandhawk, fairly easy to get across, so no worries there. But it might just make some teams bunch up a little bit more. So we're going to be seeing where that zone goes now in a moment.
Do you know what? I was actually hoping that someone might have landed in boot camp. My God, has tried, but they haven't. I'm sad.
Oh, same. Oh, I had a feeling it might go that way.
Oh, look at those teams to the south, though. They're still all together.
That's Respect. I'm seeing Rise of Queens and Ozorox all down there. So they'll probably spread out a little bit more. But Cave Diva's down there, along with some of the Rise of Queens girls. Elif's is down there. You've also got Armed Family down there. So could be quite difficult for some of those teams. Definitely going to be hard for the teams trying to cross from that island, that north island there. 3 teams, edge of zone right there. I think we're going to see a little bit of traffic up there.
Yeah, and especially those southern guys as well. We know those guys normally land around Kampong docks as well, Respect, but I'm not sure I normally see Rise of Queens down there, Neptura.
You know, that it does ring a bell, but at the same time, I was a little surprised they went down there as well, but I'm not particularly good with memory things. So I may just be remembering completely wrong. But yeah, I don't remember really Rise of Queens going down there, so that's definitely an interesting one. Armed Family, I'm concerned. They've got a 2-2 split going on, Painan, and then below Rise of Queens, and Cave Divas definitely trying to take advantage of that, so have to be on the lookout for that one. Nightmare, been pushed out of Ruins by Surreal, so now they've had to go towards Painan, and yeah, it's just all a mess, really. What's Rise of Queens doing in Cave? This is definitely strange.
I don't know what's going on with some of these teams. Family.
Yeah.
What is happening with them today?
I don't know. I really don't know. This 2-2 split is very odd. I'm unused to seeing this from them. They've gone 1 in Camp Charlie, 1 in Bantai, and then 2 in Painan. So they're definitely very split up. Cave Divas just running in between those 2 solos down there, splitting them up. I'm not sure that they're aware of that, but that they definitely have done that, and that's going to be pretty bad for Arm Family, I feel like.
We'll see what they do with that, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe there's a big brain plan that I'm just not seeing, so perhaps it'll all work out. Respect look like they want some action in Kampong as well against Azeroth, and there we go.
Logica there, and Laurie actually taking the first blood, sadly onto Armed Family. I just don't know.
No, it's very strange. Very strange for sure. I don't know if... It's weird because look where they are currently. I mean, where are they currently? Wait, hang on, I've lost them now. Armed Family, that's who we're looking for. 6th place. So they can't have given up. But it looks like they're just trying out different things without really thinking about their overall results. It seems very strange. I don't know. Maybe this is a tactic. They've not been doing well the last 2 games, and they've just gone, listen, we need something to do something crazy, shake it all off, and then come in the next 2 games. But now we've got Nightmare in Painan, so here's more trouble.
Yeah, I think maybe if we're going to do something new and just think, we've got to do something, let's try something new. My choice would have been maybe just to land on a team with them.
Yes.
A team, like, that would be my choice. As a 4, land on another team where you know that they drop, kind of thing. Or, like, just next to them and then try and push them. But that's split is weird and quite separated, like, quite far as well. I think that other player is on the coast. So, miles from Painan, where Freeps and Pmmi are, and they've got Nightmare joining them now. So, I think they're in a little bit of trouble again in this game.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just... Yeah, maybe they went AFK during that flight. I don't know. It's just a very, very weird split to be using. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on there. They have left Kitley alone because she was down on that coast side there, so she's okay. So our family going to be up still as a trio. But I don't know. Just weird. Just plain weird. Zone's coming in already, though. That was quick. We're already 5.5 minutes into this game. Freeps is alive, though, so the MVP contender still is in the game, at least for now. So that's good. She hasn't gone out first.
Yeah, I'd be saying to my team, like, I'm nearly MVP. I want to stay alive. Like, can we stick together? Because at least if we have the MVP of the whole tournament, that's still a great result.
No, it is, yeah. And I think maybe that's why she went with her teammate to Painan. Maybe that's why I was like, hey, heck no, I'm not going as a solo. What do you think I'm going to do? No, absolutely not. I do want to mention very quickly, though, that the island has not had any traffic whatsoever. Apparently, I was wrong about that. You had 3 teams up there. The Dolls went south. Vegeta's have decided to go across the water. And then you could quality are using the bridge in the north. Now, they may run into Latra up there, but still, there is no traffic on that island as I anticipated.
And I've only just realised that Surreal have a trio in this game. I was just looking at the numbers there, 62 players, and only 1 kill has been taken. So I had a little look there, and it's Surreal, just with the trio. And it's a shame for them, too, because they've been doing pretty good.
They have. So, yeah, bit of a difficult one there, but it's a hard one to really kind of judge because you go, okay, a trio still very workable. A smaller map means less players that potentially could give points away, less players to manage, but at the same time, when you've got a smaller map, that means so many more teams crowded, that means that 1 extra player could mean life or death for your team overall. So very kind of difficult to juggle the pros and cons to having a trio there. But yeah, Rise of Queens and Dolls now suffering.
Yes, Rise of Queens already with one elimination on the dolls. She's going in there. Yildiz with the nade way off, though. She hasn't quite worked out where Kiki is exactly. And she's trying to edge there, just proning a little bit closer. Wait till so she can see any part of that body to give a better indication of where she is. And she's quickly joined there by Sophia. So Yildiz, hopefully, she's got some backup behind her, so she's not alone, and I think she's working out. There you go, she can see them now, and Kiki will go down to that Tommy gun of Yildiz. She's figured out she's there. She's going to go for the second one. She's going to get it as well. She's knocked two there. Support is coming in as well, but the dolls there suffering. And Elish there, she's going to go down, and Delphia with the cover of her teammates, and they'll get that back up real quick. And there we go, Rise of Queens with 4 kills, 6 dope dolls going out first.
I have to say very, very quickly, immediately after that, Yildiz and Elish go down to Galatasaray. Yeah,
we just saw in the kill feed, yeah.
Yes, they third party that immediately. So well timed on part of Galatasaray there. And Rise of Queens went from looking really strong to, we're a duo, we've got to play this quietly now. That's really, really a shame for Rise of Queens. I feel bad. This lessened their chances of a back-to-back dramatically, and Galatasaray are to blame for it, so gosh. Galatasaray looking strong. They might want
if Galatasaray, if they see Rise of Queens in their kill feed, they don't want that. So maybe they're trying to hunt them down. They want to take them out so they can't catch them. So they've seen them in the kill feed thinking, oops, they've just taken out one squad. They've got 4 kills. Don't forget, we're only 6 points ahead of them. We've got to eliminate them.
Mm-hmm. No, actually, that's a really good point. So perhaps there's a little bit of targeting going on. Oh, a little bit of drama. But working so far, Galatasaray made their point, I think. So they're going to be kind of happy with that so far. Perhaps leave the duo to do what they will now. Probably feeling a bit confident that they're not going to be able to catch up to them for this game anyway. Oh, but that's a nice spray from Nash Inferno again.
And it's come from Aquarius. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her pop up at some point in the top 10 of the MVP. And I just see Lara there getting an elimination. So 3 kills there for Galatasaray now. They're not wanting Rise of the Queens to catch them at all. Respect Blue. Oh no, she stopped in the wrong place in front of Celinda. Luckily, she had a teammate just behind her. She wasn't alone, but Sniper is going to go down to Ozrox as well. So they both have the support there, and Ozrox do lose 2, but Respect have 2 down as well. And where are their other 2 members?
Not quite.
There is one of them. Yeah, she's going to go down as well. There we go. Respect out in 15th with 1 kill there from Ozrox.
Goodness me, yeah. Nicely done from Ozrox, actually. I mean, it's not the best fight. I don't think we saw the beginning of that fight, so it's hard to judge if they needed to lose those 2 at all. But great comeback from a fight that was looking bad for them, and they came back and actually got rid of them. So 4 kills for the 2 that they lost, so not bad.
Galatasaray there, sneaking up on Rise of Queens again. They're not too far away from them. Oh no, Rise of Queens.
Oh, they know they're there.
Yeah, they do not want to be eliminated by Galatasaray in this race.
They really don't. They really, really don't. Because that just means the more kills the Galatasaray have, the more their confidence grows. We've seen it time and time again. You want to just shut them down. Make the
Shiraz is there, just eliminated by Nightmare, and they all go out in 14th place there, unfortunately.
That's a shame. But Surreal, they've had a pretty good run tonight so far, so this shouldn't really upset them too much. So they should be okay for the next couple of games. As long as they can bring it back in those next 2 games, I think they'll still be just fine. New Zone has pushed up into the center area, so we still have Lakawi, but it's mostly Bon Central, rather. So we're looking at a couple of fights brewing right now, but Goskilla, I have to say, they're off by themselves over to the south of Camp Bravo. They've not got anybody around them, so they're looking very good to just keep to themselves as a full squad and wait for the end zone.
I'm just watching that nade flying in, just a little bit too short there, but the damage is good, but not enough from your cook quality. And the Wildcats just creeping on up here, trying to surround them. There we go with those sprays. And they've sent Elin there all the way around. Oh, I think if she just stayed in that position a little bit longer, she might have seen that player just coming out of the building, but she looked away at the wrong time. And Oiku, it's going to go with the nades, but it is Mai with a knock on to Voodoo. So the smokes go up real quick from Edie, because we don't want to see a player going out from our team just yet, Wildcats. So they're going to try and smoke her up, get her back up, and you cook quality all there nicely, not in the same compounds, so they're spread out today. And are we getting that revive on? I think someone is there, yes. So they will get that knock player back up and see what we can do now as Dreamcore. We can see just in the distance as well, maybe possibly come for a third party onto Wildcats if they're not careful.
Oh, yeah, Pinky up on that hillside there, just having a little look around. I'm just going to check from her point of view. Yeah, she does know they're down there, so she's definitely looking in their direction, but so is Noriaki, maybe. Seems to know that there's somebody up that way, so that's kind of nice as well. So we'll see how that plays out. For now, they're still in zone, so nothing to worry about there, but that all could change as the zone is about to move on in. Lytra have moved to the eastern side, so they're right below Goskilla there. A little bit of Nightmare gone to Lakawi, where Ozrox is, so those teams are bunched up as well, but apart from that, we don't really have much going on. So it's really just Yukut and the Wildcats in a full fight right now.
Yep, and just quickly before more action happens, just get ready, YouTube, for that second code of this game. It will be appearing in the chat in a few minutes.
Very nice, very nice. Oh, and that zone has pushed in, and I can tell you it has gone to the coast, so it is Lakawi in here, a little bit of Bon as well, but mostly Lakawi. So yeah, Galatasaray, Rise of Queens, all these teams have to move on in. So we'll be looking to see what happens there. But yeah, there is still the Wildcats. And now the Wildcats have an opportunity. They've maneuvered around to where they're on the edge of zone. They have this opportunity now to gatekeep Yukut quality now. So this is very nice for them. The Wildcats may have a comeback here. They're still up as a full squad. And now we're seeing Goskilla and Lytra over in the kill feed as well, going at it with Lytra losing.
Yeah, so they have 2 down at the moment. Today is going well for Goskilla. And I'm just disappointed that we haven't seen this in the last 2 nights from them, because they would definitely be contending for 2nd, 3rd, as well as 4th. And Lara there, have they just crashed a vehicle or something? 2 of Galatasaray go down, and Hex is going to steal one of those kills, and Besiktas steals the other one. So it looks like they maybe had an accident there, they've crashed. Yeah. And Besiktas and Rise of Queens take advantage of it and take those kills for themselves.
Good.
And just like that is
upset.
Galatasaray now with 2 left, and Rise of Queens have 2 more kills than them so far, but both teams as duos.
Oh, things just got a lot hairier for both these teams. Oh my goodness me. But just Galatasaray have to hold on as long as they can, but they may not be able to. They've got Besiktas and our family behind them, Rise of Queens, Onyx Dreamcore, and Nash all ahead of them. So they're looking a little bit squeezed.
Yeah, and I think later managed to get one of their revives up as well. So Goskilla, they've had a few re-knocks as well onto Latra. So I kept seeing this, like the players going down, revived, down again, and revived. So they still haven't taken any advantage of those 2 knocks, and they've managed to get one picked back up as well. As I can see Wildcats there getting one of their kills in the kill feed. So finally something happening between Yukut Quality, Wildcats, Goskilla there with a knock on them as well. Pmmi there for Family. Family finally going to have a good game. They've got that 1 kill there now. Here with Nightmare, just watching Besiktas coming into zone. Are they out there in the blue, it looks like?
Oh, come on. They've done so well so far.
Yep, out in that blue zone is going to be a tough ask. And there we go. Nightmare now picking up Besiktas and take 5 kills. Another knock there onto Leitra, so they had their full squad revived. Now they've got another knock, and Tofi there of Galatasaray trying to take out Onyx Dreamcore. Gets herself 1. But I think the rest just out of sight at the moment, and they've got a little 100 meters to run there as well to get into this next zone with Nightmare looking good on their right-hand side with a full squad.
Goodness, it's just all going down, isn't it? The zone has once again centered up, which means none of these teams are really in zone. We have Aquarius from Nash just outside of it, and now the duo of Nightmare inside now as well, but 2-2 split for them, so they're really playing both edges there, and Lytra now trying to make their run for it, as well as Guskilla and Yakut Quality.
Yep, just seeing here, Inferno, Les is looking very low, and she's got to run because it's blue zone is coming, and that damage will start to hit very much now. We're into our top 11 as Leitra going down to the Cave Divas as well. Oh, nice from Mia there. Can she take down another one? No, she can't. And Mia will be thirsted there as well, and that's on it. Dreamcore will go out first in 11th.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to say as well, Guskilla had 2 down to Yakut Quality, and it just goes to show you how much damage the zone is actually doing. Both those knocks got thirsted up in the blue zone, so now Guskilla down to a duo.
Yep, and so Galatasaray, a duo left, and it will be Ozrox in 9th. Galatasaray go out in 10th with 4 kills, and Rise of Queens, where are you, as Ozrox go out in 9th. Leitra out in 8th. We're losing the teams real quick now, as Guskilla go out in 7th, and they were looking really strong though against Leitra, so unfortunately for them, they got in 7th. And now Rise of Queens should have, if they can survive another placement or so, should have enough maybe to be joint, just go above, depending on which placement they get here. As you know, targeting Armed Family right now, and Freeps is saying, no, I want my MVP points.
She really is, but the zone went straight to Rise of Queens. This is Rise of Queens' game to lose here at this point.
Yeah, just everyone's still trying to get into this zone, as Wildcats actually have a full squad up as well, so they're doing a little bit better in this game as well. Just making their way in zone 2. I'm just going to quickly paste this code into chat, and I'll be right back. Quick. All right, back. Just like that. That was a quick one.
Oh, wow. Done and dusted. All right.
I had it ready to go. I almost forgot that I thought it's 20 minutes. I've got to send it before we get into the action too much and I start talking. So there we go. Elim just goes down as well. And that is Inferno out in 6th place. And Rise of Queens now. Oh, Wildcats not looking good right now either, as Oku is a solo now. Armed Family, let's go. Come on, guys. They've got a trio, 6 kills. Taking out Wildcats there was Freeps, so Wildcats will go out in 5th. And I think this is going to put Rise of Queens in 1st place now. So they're still in. They're in the zone as well. They have zone as a duo. And statistics are going with Armed Family right now. Yeah, because they have that trio, and Laurie actually there doing her business with her medkits. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if she will get this, but if she creeps up a little bit more, she might see the solo of Nightmare and might be able to get that kill, but she might not have time to run anywhere with this health. But if she did, because Juno is out there too, just waiting in front of, not anymore, she's not, because it's Freeps that eliminate her. Oh my goodness, Freeps is saying, give me my points, I want MVP. They are a duo as well though, but they have 9 kills, and it is Rise of Queens. And it is Our Family. Laurie is making it into the zone. Oh my goodness. Hate Me is going to go down to Delphia. It's just going to be a win for Rise of Queens. Oh my goodness. Hate Me is thirsted. Freeps is a solo now. Laurie is in there. Freeps is looking very low. Who's coming with the DBS? It's going to be the DBS of Cakes to take out Our Family in 3rd place. Now Laurie I can't believe Laurie is alive. last one up for KD is when she is the mid strap player. She's managed to get all the way into the zone against Rise of Queen. She's got one knock. No! Oh,
Wow. What a game.
What a finish.
Because she almost had it as well. She had one knock. She got the other one with that nade.
I love her.
So much. So good.
By far my favourite Sandhawk player, even though we don't see her much other than Medic.
Yeah.
By far my favourite player is Sandhawk.
Yeah.
I don't know how she managed to make it into that zone when the damage was so high. She had no medkits left, and she just
nothing.
Let's just go to the zone. I might as well. I'm here. I might as well go to the zone. And I can't believe she did that then, and ended up at Rise of Queens.
Back to back, your prediction. Congrats.
Let's go. I've got one right tonight. I'm so happy. And
oh my goodness.
Do you know what? It was looking very dangerous. I was concerned when they went down to a duo and Galatasaray were chasing them, and I thought, oh no, it's all going to go wrong. Galatasaray are chasing them. They need to eliminate them. They couldn't. And when I saw them in that final zone inside the circle, I was like, they've actually made it to the end. They're in the zone as the duo, and oh my goodness.
Yeah, they won as a duo. Yeah, exactly. I mean,
I didn't. I was worried. I didn't think they would actually win that game as a duo, and they did. It's positioning. They had the position, and just clever. It's just cleverness and awareness, even as a duo. What a great finish.
Great finish. I think that's probably the most exciting finish we've had so far in these finals. So what a way to end Sandhawk here on the final day. That was just fantastic from all those teams. And I gotta say, Armed Family, from that very weird split in the beginning to third place as a trio. They only lost one right at the beginning and kept the rest of them all the way till the end. So third place coming in from them was very, very good for them, and I'm really happy that they've been able to come back from those first two games.
Yeah, I was dead happy when I saw the amount of kills they had. Obviously, the first two games, I mean, I backed them for Miramar. As far as sad, too soon. And then they did this weird thing in Sandhawk. But whatever I said about them, I take it back. They fragged out anyway. And third place. And
look at that,
I'm happy
25 points.
Yeah, and 9 kills for Arm Family and Nightmare. 10 for Rise of Queens. Oh my goodness, they've just overtaken Galatasaray. And by about 13 or 14 points, they should be ahead, I think, something like that. Yeah. Oh my god, I thought it was going wrong for them. When Galatasaray started to take them out after they took out the dolls, I thought, oh no, Galatasaray, they're coming for them. They don't want them to overtake. And how they survived when they were looking at them as well. We saw them through the scope. She was looking at them, and we thought, oh no, she knows that they're there, and this is going to be it. And just to win that game, I can't believe it.
So good. And again, Rise of Queens, I was just talking about, wasn't I, about Galatasaray with the consistency and Rise of Queens with the massive games. And that was definitely, it felt like a massive game for them. 25 points to put on top of the other 21, 25 points, something like that they had in the last game as well. Back-to-back wins. And they now, I mean, yeah, sure, it's still too close to call to be like, okay, well, they can do rubbish the next two games. They can't. But they can definitely relax just slightly. So really, really good stuff from them. Fantastic game from all those top three, to be honest. And Galatasaray, a lot of pressure on them now.
Yeah, and they're not used to being, overtaken. Normally they do the overtaking at the end, and then they reach out ahead and take the win, like we saw in the Super Days and the league. And I don't even think Rise of Queens can relax at all, because they're going to know that Galatasaray will be trying to chase them next game, will be trying to frag out, will try and get a chicken as well, because they need it now too. And I would be scared because I would be thinking someone's going to come for us. And, or just the last 2 games, I just don't know what to say. I'm going to end up being so excited.
I know. It's going to be so much fun.
This is where I thought it was all going to go wrong for Rise of Queens. After we saw them get those 4 kills, we're like, yes, 4 kills. Then quickly you see Galatasaray come in and 2 of them were gone. And
immediately. Oh, hello.
Just see, that was nice there from Blue had no idea, and she just stood right in front of her with no idea that she's there, snaking in the grass, and that was a shame for Rexpect there as well. But what was I saying about Rise of Queens? The mentality they must have had in that game as a duo to then go to compose themselves and to still play and survive. And even survive and still get kills as well as the duo. So they had 6 kills. Yeah, 6 kills as a duo after they took out the dolls. So there's 6 more as a duo just to be able to compose themselves and not freak out. I would freak out and be like, oh no, like just there we go, like towards the end there, like I would be saying, oh, we're dead, like.
Yeah, absolutely. Just hide in the corner and hope for the best. Honestly, that would be me.
This is so good. This is this last zone, and just brilliant. She can see there behind, Loriachi, who has to come in, and there you go. You see our family eliminate Nightmare there, and then obviously our family pushed in, and Cakes is going to go with that DBS when she took out the last player for our family, and
there it is.
I bet Loriachi was surprised that she was there as well in second. There we go. The distance that we have a look, it is 14 points overall that they take advantage of, and Cave Divas still in third though. They haven't changed. They've been gaining a few points, but haven't really gone anywhere. But still, only 20 behind Galatasaray though.
Yeah, literally only 20 behind. And Arm Family back up to 4th place. Really nice to see them come back from that. But 30 points behind 3rd place. So now it's a little bit more tricky with only 2 games to go. They've got to get a big win to even try and catch up to Cave Divas right now. Unfortunately, Goskilla have gone down. Even though they had a great game that game as well, they came in 7th with 5 kills, so that's still a really decent score. They have gone down. That's just how competitive it is. And they've only gone down because Arm Family got 3 more points than them.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see Latra way down there now in 8th as well. Probably one of my most surprising results so far to see them down there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, but there you go. Rise of Queens there. Miramar and Sandhawk in the bag. So very much looking forward to this next Erangel, the final Erangel of this evening. We will be seeing if Lytra can come back from this. Do they normally prefer Miramar or Erangel? I thought it was Miramar, actually. I can't remember.
I think they've had wins in both. They won the Erangel on the very first day, the first game.
So they like both of them. They like both. So we'll see. Both of those are coming up. Lytra may have a comeback. We'll have to see. It's so close. They could really get up into 3rd place if they really wanted to. We've seen them do it before. So we'll have to see. But before then, we are going to go into a little bit of a break and settle down from that game and get ready for the next one. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We're here with a wrangle in just a few minutes. Oh, it's getting bad, honestly, for these teams. It's getting really bad. I mean, it's great for us. These are some intense matches, but oh my goodness, the pressure these teams must be feeling right now. If I was Gus Killer right now, I would be panicking. Like, I'm sure they're not. They're far more experienced, far better than I will ever be. But I would be so panicking to think that you've been on top pretty much this entire 3-day event, and 2 games before the end, you get overtaken by 20-odd points. They have a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now. Hopefully, for their sake, they will be able to handle that and come back better. But Rise of Queens looking very, very good as well as.
I think I'm having a bad influence on Neptune, which is getting very emotional and into this.
Listen, it's been like 3 weeks of this. We've got to see this happen. It's a lot. It's just a lot.
I'm just... I don't know how these girls are feeling, because I'm going to end up being emotional. So I don't know. It must be so scary.
Yeah.
Just to know that sometimes it's not even about your ability, it's just the look of the game.
And then you're stamping your foot because you're like, no, we're
you need both. Now that they've taken the lead and there's 2 games left, I don't know in this game if now will be the games where we see some other teams dropping on each other. There's only 2 games left. Are they gonna leave it till the very last game, or are they gonna start it now?
I start it now, personally. If you are a little bit on the fence of kind of doing that tactic, I would do it now, get it out of the way. If it goes well, try again the next time. If it doesn't end up going all that well, then you have 1 more game to fix it, right? So I feel like you should start doing it now on a wrangle Miramar. You have more time, more space, so you're not feeling that pressure as quickly as you are on a wrangle. So definitely, I would go for it now.
Oh, and I just had a look at my prediction. My prediction for this game was actually Galatasaray, so that could be an interesting one. That's who I've gone for in this game.
Oh no, I missed, wait, let me gather thought. I switched my wrangle predictions around. So my first one was Galatasaray. This one's Goskilla.
That's not a bad shout.
It's not, but if Galatasaray actually win this one, come back and go, oi, Rise of Queens, not on our watch, I'm going to be hopping mad because I just got them the wrong way around.
Yeah, because Goskilla took the first one, so...
Yeah,
sucks
literally.
To be Neptune right now.
Quite literally. So, Goskilla, you better do something. Come on, I'm waiting for you. But yeah, no pressure from me for sure. But yeah, that plane path is going to be looking pretty good. A little bit more to the east than these teams might have liked. But yeah, it's easy. It's fine. But are we going to be seeing that all-important hot drop? Let's have a look. Right now, they're all going to look very bunched up because of just they're all kind of going in the same direction, but they'll spread out eventually. Or will they? We might see some hot dropping going on. I already see, let's see here, hang on. Rise of Queens are going to Milta as per usual. Nightmare, no hot dropping from them. Where are Besiktas? Besiktas are hot dropping Armed Family and Yaz Naya Poliana.
Is that normal for them?
No, they normally go military base.
Oh, yes, they do. They do normally go. They went to military base in the first game. I remember now. So
yes,
they're going for it.
Wish
But
they had.
oh, because look at that zone as well.
Oh God, that hurts. I'm in physical pain at that. Oh my goodness me. Looks like as well. Let me just check this. Nash Inferno. They're in school as well, but they're looking a little close to Pachinki, but not too much. Okay, so I zoomed in slightly, and they are not as close to Pachinki as I thought they were. Ozrox, though, driving that way. Also, I think we're seeing Onyx Dreamcore there. Yeah, Onyx, Dolls, and the Wildcats all next to each other there.
Yeah, and that's a horrible zone as well, because most of the teams have got to come around the same direction too. Yeah. So, who's just going to go there first and really take this game head on?
That is the question. I want to see. I mean, obviously, the obvious thing would be that the lower ranked teams are going to do that. But them being so, I mean, I think now we're starting to see a little bit of a divide. When the closer you get to the end, the fewer games you have, the more the divide gets. So even though there's only 30 odd points between, say, 14th and 10th, it's still too much, I think, for these teams. Even if they had a good game, they still need to get more points than the teams above them to actually get any higher. So hopefully we should see some hot drops from these lower end teams, because I don't think they're only really fighting amongst themselves at this point. They're not really going to get very much higher than this. So we'll have to see. Besiktas being one of those teams. They're currently in 14th. They went back down after Inferno passed them. So in 14th place, they're going to be going for Iron Family, seeing what they can make of it, and see where they go. Because at this point, I don't think they're going to get much higher than that. I can tell you, though, that Yakut Quality, Armed Family, and Besiktas are all in Yasnaya.
Yeah, and by the looks of it, that Dreamcore player there, she does not care right now. She is out there running for that buggy with nothing on her back, absolutely zilch, and she's going, I'm just going to go and get this buggy.
Why not? Do it. Yeah, there she is. She's got her buggy now. She's on her way to the rest of her squad. Ozorox and the Dolls, though, we are seeing a little bit of a fight between them. Yeah, Kiki does go down there. So Ozorox one early point to them. 4.5 minutes into the game. I feel really bad for the Dolls. They were doing so well. We're hoping for so much coming into the finals, and it just doesn't seem like it's quite connected for them in these last 3 days. So feeling bad for them there, but, you know, hey, it happens. It happens, and they'll come back much better than ever, I think, in the next one.
Yeah, and it's, I guess, for them as well, for everyone, extra experience and just all the amount of games, and these teams have been so good, and, you know, someone has to die. Not everybody is going to be able to win, and yeah, we don't want to see anybody doing poorly, but I wouldn't even say anyone's done bad. It's just how it's been for them at the time.
Just less
there we
good.
go. Yeah, Sophia has just gone out there as well to the Divas.
Oh, they run into Cave. Oh dear. So just down to a duo for the Dolls, not looking as stellar as they maybe had hoped for coming into this fourth game. The Peeps over by Yasnaya have all left Yasnaya without any fighting going on. So Besiktas making a super early rotation into the zone, trying to get farm area. Nash as well, right ahead of Armed Family, so they got to be really careful here as well. You can just see them leave behind Armed Family there on that mini map. and they are looking okay for now, but who are in zone are coming right up behind Galatasaray, so they're going to have to be careful of that as well. Rise of Queens, though, where are they? Coming out of Milta, right past a Goskilla player. Sorry, not a Goskilla, a Galatasaray player. That could have been dangerous, but nope, they're good. Elytra as well, moving on in. So far, there seems to be not a whole lot going on in terms of edge gatekeeping, a lot of edge fights, nothing really going on there. But it's going to get very heavy, very intense in that center. We got a lot of teams all lining up along that hillside east of Quarry. So looking very heavy traffic, I think, in this zone. So we'll have to see how that unfolds.
Yep, Rise of Queens just keep passing different teams there, not stopping just yet as they just pass the Divas as well. Galatasaray there, not too far behind them. All travelling. I'm just waiting to see where everybody stops and where we're going to head to next.
Literally. Nightmare going on the Western Bridge and making it across. No one's there. Besiktas now trying to get there, but they're too late. They might just catch Kitty, who's way behind the rest of her team, but the majority of the team are already across, so no bridge camping for Besiktas there. We got 3 teams still outside zone as Inferno try and size up Cave Divas there. Respect, Surreal, and Goskilla all out there. And interesting, Goskilla still up by shooting range. That's a long way away. You Cook Quality and Surreal, though, they're fighting. You Cook Quality and Surreal are fighting right now.
There you go. Mai has gone down there for your Cook Quality. Hopefully we can have a little spectator. There we go, here with Soul Girl as Loina runs over Mai to finish her off. Oh, the audacity.
That's just mean.
They're pretty out here in the blue zone as well, so don't want to wait too long, especially if you haven't got that. Oh, she tried to jump into her vehicle. She took a little bit too long, and there was somebody there waiting with eyes on as Shiraja's in a little bit of trouble as well. She's going to try and flank around here on to Ricey there, and Melina will be eliminated. So 1-on-1 here for Surreal and your Cook Quality, and Shiraz is not giving up here. She's still trying to use those sprays of the UMP. She knows exactly where her opponent is, just can't quite see any flesh yet to get those shots on point.
Yeah, that's a real problem for Yakut as well. Noriaki only has bandages, no first aids to be seen. Ditto Meow has a couple of first aids, but she's currently in a fight right now, jumping around a shack. So she's trying to hold out against and Respect there. Does get that knock though, okay.
Respect coming in there. Shiraz's is spraying everything. Ditto Meow has gone down. Your Cook Quality left with a solo because Respect there are being involved. I think they might have pinched a kill there from Surreal, and looks like they're going to push now because they've got a chance against Respect. They have one down as well for them, and your Cook Quality just hanging on in there with a solo where Blue is getting picked up real quick, and they kind of want to get to zone now. We've got over 2,000 meters to go, and either got to fight or flight. That is the question. We're all sticking around though, and so we're going to lose maybe one or two teams here, possibly, if we all decide to stay.
The zone's gone to the coast. It's gone west.
Blue shot straight out of that buggy there. She has gone down. Nice. Aitana has stayed down here though to fend off Surreal. Her teammate Blue, who got knocked, is just up there over the hill we just saw as she turned on. Aitana will go down as well to Shiraz's, and the duo that is left up for Expect have left and gone to Zone, so they will not be turning back around for these revives, as Soul Girl nearly eliminates herself. She's very lucky there as she goes for that thirst, and Surreal with 3 eliminations now, and got to get to Zone pretty quick.
I mean, thankfully that player she just took out had some first aids, because she was hurting there for real. But luckily she's got some first aids now. She's going to heal on up and hopefully make it to Zone now. So that's good to go on that side. I mean, Surreal still up as 3, Respect up as 2, and then Noriaki as just 1. So that's a real shame for these 3 teams that they weren't able to come out of that, fully. But I think, except for Yakut, of course, I mean, trio and duo, not too bad.
Yeah, so they went there, took a kill or 2, and then have dipped. Respect there anyway, took that 1. So not too bad for them. They've decided that staying alive is more important, and same as Yakut quality, the solo. She's gone as well. Here we've got Wildcats taking some wild sprays there onto the dolls. The dolls be looking to redeem themselves a little bit in this game, I think, and hope that they have a little bit of a better game for them.
I really like where Wildcats are right now. This is one of my very favorite spots if the Zone does go to the Western Coast. It's just such a nice spot. You got a great vantage point, and that's the word I was looking for, unlike other cliffs, oh my goodness, unlike other cliffs and high grounds and rocky places in general, it's really actually difficult to attack. It's really easy to defend. So you've got, once you're up there and situated, as long as you're careful about the angles you're giving away to other players, it's actually really, really good spot to have. And so Wildcats looking very strong there, I think.
Yeah, Leitra just pulled up here onto the dolls. I don't know if they're aware that Wildcats have that cliffside, and they'll definitely be able to see Leitra, because we saw them taking those shots at the dolls. So Leitra definitely be in their sights as well there with their backs to them. So they've got to be careful they're not sandwiched between taking it from dolls and Wildcats. But Leitra, yeah, they want this compound too, and here they come. We can just see their Ozroks coming in as well. We've got Cave Divas there in the kill feed with Inferno, and Inferno left now as a solo 2. Rise of Queens, 1 kill. We've got Elifs there just gone down. Who are they with here? Cave Divas. So Cave there preparing those nades in hand, and are we going to get this revive up for the Queens? Fingers crossed we do. As Galatasaray now, we've got a knocker down there for Galatasaray. They looks like with the Wildcats, so Laurie actually there confirming that elimination onto Rise of Queens, and we're quickly back with the Dope Dolls, and Leitra with that nade coming in leaves Reds on her own, and looks like Wildcats have shifted their attention onto Galatasaray, so Leitra free here to push onto the 6 Dope Dolls. And what can she do as a solo open there? Has got that nade flying in. Here comes the UMP of the rest of the teams. She gets 1 knock there. No. Oh, she didn't quite get it. I think she got it very, very low. Oh, look at the health. I think it's very low there. She was unfortunate that all pushing together, but straight with Rise of Queens. I did see them They did have another knock, I believe they do. So just 2 up for the Cave Divas there. We can see Logica just crawling across. Oh, she's looking there just to get to the side of that house. Cakes is down as well, looking for a revive off Yildiz. So Delphia has really got to hold it down here for her team. And she got not quite a knock there on Loriachi. Looks like Sonia is getting that revive on as well. And they're gonna push on that corner straight away while she's reviving, but nope, because Cakes is up as well. So they've managed to give each other that time, and Laura actually need flies back down onto Cakes to re-knock her, and she's gonna smoke up there again, try and get these revives going on. Zone they're just on the edge. So Rise of Queens are okay where they are here with Delphia and Cave just moving into the compound as well, just to push themselves in this zone as well, as Cakes is eliminated. So 2 left for Rise of Queens, 2 kills. Don't forget Galatasaray is still alive with a full squad and a kill for them as well. They've just got another knock there against Besiktas in the kill feed.
Oh, no.
So there goes Shirajas to herself. Logica getting tagged up there. You could Quality go out in 15th place with 1 elimination. Zone has gone away from us here, and this is the fight now for Rise of Queens. Again, as a duo, can they hold off the Cave Divas, who are also so strong and not too far away, just headed into zone there. We just saw Onyx Dreamcore as well. They didn't want to stop for this, though. They've gone straight for zone, it looks like. And we're going to just leave this. Someone's going to be out here. And who is that? Who is the pink? Is that Inferno who's there?
Yes, that's Aquarius.
Is it Inferno, yeah, so Inferno there too as Delphia goes down. So it's all on Inferno. Oh, no. Outside of placement and 2 kills. Oh, Galatasaray will be seeing that in the kill feed. Oh, yeah. Sonia, they risked it though, because Sonia is now going to go out to the play zone. So they really risked it for those kills there, as Dreamcore going to get Pinky revived. There's Lara back in that kill feed. Galatasaray are coming back for these points. All they got to do is hang on for a little bit of placement, a little bit of kills, and they'll be right back up there with Rise of Queens. And oh my goodness. There is the nade. There's the nades coming in. Oh my goodness, they've got 3 kills now. Not looking good for Dreamcore, because Galatasaray really want these points back, and it's going to be so close later as well. Maybe even coming in and stealing some of those kills from Galatasaray there, as Cave end up going out there, Logica to Galatasaray. But Armed Family could be helping out right now. They have just eliminated 1 player of Galatasaray.
And it's Laura as well, the MVP. She's out.
They'll be happy about that with Freeps coming in, and Sayori there of Leitra taking out another Dreamcore player. So Dreamcore really have got stuck there, as Soul Girl with a nade on 2 fires as well. So Galatasaray getting ganged up on by a couple of teams there. Kasuma is down to Soul Girl as well. Dreamcore will go out in 11th there. Pinky the last one to go out. And look at this, just like that, Tofi is the last one up right now for Galatasaray. They got ganged up on there by Surreal and Family. Respect are going to be eliminated in 10th place. And can Tofi get any of these revives? It looks like Fires is crawling back, but you've got Family still looking at them. Soul Girl is moving up as well. She's not too far away. And oh my goodness, Galatasaray, can we do it? I think she'll get the first revive. She has got that already. Aquarius goes down to the zone. Goodness. There goes Inferno in 9th. These placement points.
Moved again.
Yeah, they're going to start looking good for Galatasaray. Soul Girl takes out the UMP. Soul Girl knocks Tofi there. And she's very, 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 very low. Looks like Arm Family. Yeah, looks like Arm Family helping out. They're spraying as well. Oh my goodness. Seema that's down Tofi. Yeah, she's done it! She's done it! A drum shot! She's done it with the drum shot! She's eliminated Galatasaray in 8th place!
4 kills is not enough. Oh my goodness! Listen, for those in chat who might be slightly confused, we are neutral, okay? We are. But that's very exciting.
We're neutral, but it's exciting, and
it is.
That is close.
We love them both equally, but oh my goodness me. That is a win for Rise of Queens, for sure.
Whoever's chasing who is always intense, no matter what team it is. And Surreal, she was brilliant there. And she had help from our family. And oh my god, we have 7 teams left now. Who is left? don't know.
Goskilla is a trio. They're still here. I'm just saying.
What a great little fight that was.
Yeah.
And my prediction was Galatasaray, so they're out. I completely forgot that they were my prediction. Because I was so excited in that fight, I forgot. I was backing them to win. And they were looking good, though, where they had their full squad, but it wasn't to be. And the Surreal solo, 7 kills for Surreal there.
Very, very nicely done. And she's still in it. She's still got some leverage here. She just has to get into zone. So I'm not sure what she's going to do here. She's got 0 meds whatsoever. She's behind in zone. Zone's ticking away. Could be very difficult for her now, but 7 kills and 7th place, not half bad.
I probably wouldn't even care if I was her after that.
Yeah,
if I had just eliminated Galatasaray like that, there we are, 7th place with 7 kills. I'd be saying...
Seriously, that was a shot in the water.
You can shoot into water now too?
Yeah,
I just know what. I've barely played these days, to be honest.
Yeah,
and
same.
So all these new things that's popping up. What? So if you drive your vehicle and stay in the vehicle, you can now shoot underwater.
Yes.
That is insane.
It is. I didn't know guns worked underwater, but okay. Sure.
Yeah. There's the zone as well. We're half on the beach and half in the water. And there we go, just drone a little bit so we can see an Arm family with the full squad. Ozorox there as well. And, oh my goodness, Sonny is going to drown. So there goes Lidra in 6 plays with 9 kills, though. And who out of these teams with the squads are going to push first into that road and make it all the way to the beach? Wildcats there in the water as well. And Nisa is taken down by Armed Family. Ooh, Yuno is looking low as well. She's getting tagged up. Ozorox are going to come in their vehicles straight in front of Ghost Killer. They're going wild right now. How is she just managed to drive all the way to the water and still be alive? Here comes Mia, her teammate, who's going to go for the same pathway. She's going to drive straight into Ghost Killer. I thought she was going to run her over. She gets taken down by Kauai. I thought she had just a slight little wheel there, but she didn't. Freaks there, contending for the MVP. Is going to take the airdrops. Nightmare will go out in 5th place, and there I think we're going to stay in our cars and just wait it out under the water as Arm Family just push onto the beach. And I think now the win will come depending on which way the zone goes, the land or the water. If it goes onto the land, you're in trouble if you're in the sea. Yeah. I mean, Ghost Killer and Arm Family both looking equally strong depending on where this zone goes. Ghost Killer so far been playing the beach phenomenally, but if that zone goes to Arm Family, it's theirs because look at all that open ground. However, that might change things. Yeah, Kiddles just gets sprayed out the car there by Fra. Nice little spot out there. Her teammate Freeps just in that smoke, not quite connecting any shots onto that. She's got a nice little, when she goes prone there, a little bit of a slight dip in the sand. There we go. The nades are going to go up, aimed at Ozorox, but I think slightly too far to the right. And Cat Veins as well is going to throw them up too. So Ozorox and Ghost Killer here. Only the Wildcat solo is properly in that water. Zone coming in now. We're going to see where that's going to go to next. I think our family having a little bit of trouble here, just trying to edge in. Still got a few meters to go, so really having to trust their smokes because they've got Ozorox on one side, Ghost Killer on the other, and there goes Hate Me. Can we sneak in? Ooh, not quite. Can we get in a little bit, a few more meters? She's just going to get inside there for Kane Kitian. And where is Zone gone? Oh, it's just got onto Ozorox. The zone is with Ozorox. 2 down now. Kittle wasn't able to get through. She's gone down again. So is Hate Me. It's Freeps and Kane Kitian there. Left up for the Arm Family. No, she's going to go down. So just the... No, Freeps managed to revive Kiddle. So GG's to Freeps there. She's got one of her players back up. I'm wondering... Doesn't look like Ghost Killer. There we go. Ozorox cylinder there. Confirming Hate Me. Ghost Killer and Ozorox not really focused on each other. Everybody's bullying Arm Family right now. Yes. There we go. Finally, Fra there with that M4. One knock on Ozorox. They're going to return that straight away. as Kawhi is going to go down. Maybe a chance for our family now to get into next zone because they've got a long way to go to get in there. Can they sneak in whilst everybody else is fighting? There we go. The Wildcat solo. It's just staying coming into the zone. Oh, spotted out by Sierra, and will go out in fourth with 4 kills. So not bad from them. Our family will go out in third with 2, and we have Ozrock against Goss Killer. Oh my goodness, are Goss Killer going to take both Iranko games tonight? No, this is your team. This is your prediction, right?
Yes, it is. No, Kawhi, what are you doing?
Kawhi is down. Cat Base is the last one up, and she's in the water. Oh, she's just so shallow. She's the last one for Goss Killer. She's got one player right. Oh my goodness! She's saying hello. She picked up on the water. She's waved at them. She's not I don't know if she could have pulled the gun out there. I think maybe she was still too in the water a little bit too much. So she's peeked ahead. She's waved, I'm here, and is eliminated. And that's how interesting that was. I'm sat so close to the screen right now. So I couldn't see properly. And it's going to be Ozorox. And Ozorox have just come out of nowhere because they haven't really done that much. So a win for them, and another great final as well.
Yeah, fantastic. And I think Goss Killer there, she kind of knew she couldn't do much about it. I don't think Ozorox, it wasn't a 1v1. I think Ozorox had 2 more or 1 more in the water as well. So I think she knew she wasn't going to win it. So she was just like, you know what? Hi. How is everything? You good? How's the games going? You know? So that's very, very well played from Ozorox, though, to stay alive on a very flat beach. They played that to a T. So very, very well done from Ozorox. Fantastic result, getting them 11 kills. So very nicely done. And Sierra getting 5 of those.
Yeah, and nice again to see another team with a win. Mm-hmm. A shame for Goss Killer, of course. It would have been nice to see them get both Erangel games.
It would have.
Goss Killer have been really, really good tonight.
They've been fantastic.
Let's not take nothing away from them. They've come out of nowhere, and tonight put themselves so far up. And it's just a shame they didn't do that last night too.
I know.
There we go. Our damage there a little bit low for that Erangel game, to be honest. Sitting under 800, and we're used to the number 1 there being over 1,000. So just evenly spread from the teams.
It really is, yeah. I just want to make mention that Goss Killer there, Cat Veins. Interesting, Cat Veins is the 3rd place most damage dealt because she got 0 kills. In fact, the rest of Goss Killer got 0 kills because it was only Kawhi who got all 5 of the team kills. So there was a lot of damage, but the kills went to her only.
Yeah, so just as a team, I don't know the words, I don't know what else to say about these girls. I'm just every game.
Also good.
Yeah, just every game, just playing amazing. And for me, I think in that game, not to take away from the wins, but surreal. So the drop shot and everything from the surreal player, so good. And 26 points there for Ozorox will definitely boost them up that leaderboard too.
And look at the point difference. 11 points difference between Ozorox and Goss Killer. And Goss Killer did really well there. So Ozorox were phenomenal.
Yeah, and just the beach. And we've had so many nice end zones.
Yeah, we have. We really have. Really testing these girls.
These zones at the end have been bizarre compared to what we've normally seen throughout the league. So nice to see something different, and there's been so much water involved in the beach, and it's open, and it's just been going anyway. Just literally any team has had a chance.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. Not often so many kills. There's only really 3 or 4 teams that have a lot of kills, but that's pretty evenly spaced amongst everybody. I mean, look, 11 kills, only 1,800 damage as a team. So either they're picking off a lot of kills that were other people's, knocks, they're stealing, or it's just, there's just so evenly placed. Yeah, it's really weird. We're normally used to seeing 11 kills with 3,000 damage nearly, so that's not much damage at all.
Yeah, and then you got Killer there, put it in the work as well. Only 5 kills for them as well to come in second. And Arm Family, I was surprised that Arm Family only had 2 because we saw them a lot in the kill feed.
We did. We actually did, yeah. Arm Family really pulling out the bag this time and next time. So, or rather, Sandhawk and this Erangel as well. Hoping for good things from them for this last Miramar game, but I think all eyes are really going to be on Galatasaray and Rise of Queens for this one.
Oh my goodness, it's just so close. This last game, I probably might even start crying.
I know. It's so close.
With how close it is, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can contain myself. It's going to be such a good last game, man. This last game now, I feel it in my bones. Someone's going to hot drop on someone. It has to be.
Oh, yes. It has to. Come on, guys. Besiktas or somebody, because there are several teams now that know they're not going to do they can't do any more than what they've done. So, come on. We need some upsets. Let's see some hot drops. Let's get this game going.
Surreal was so good in that game there, Erangel, and I hope the highlight shows that I think did she do a 2v1 in the end? I don't know if Galatasaray got 3 players back up or if it was just a 2v1, but she definitely got those last 2 players, yeah. And she was so low as well, so how she managed to even do that?
Yeah.
The drop shot
she got the angle. She got that angle just right. So many times I've been a victim of that angle where they jump past you, and by the time you react, no matter how quickly that you react, you're always slightly behind them. So your shot's never measure up. There it is, right there.
Oh,
yeah,
so nice.
It is, yeah. Your shots don't quite match up with theirs, and they have full angle on you. So yeah, just one of those things where the angles were just a little off for Galatasaray. But yes, Real coming in there. Well played. And very risky as well, but she had no meds. It was do or die. So very, very well done from her.
And here we go. Hello. Oh, Killer. I'm kind of sad for them. I wanted them. They would have been nice if they could have had that win as well. But someone's got to win it, and there we go. The 9 points difference, has gone down to 9. So literally, oh my goodness. And Cave actually still sitting there in 3rd. So they've been 3rd for a long time now.
They have.
So props to them because they're hanging on. They've got a nice distance between Ghost Killer now. But Ghost Killer, if they come out with another cracker, who knows? I mean, it is that. I don't know. They've got to get.
Big ass, isn't it?
They've probably got to get the record amount of kills in the last game to overtake Cave, because they need. They need like 18 plus kills. So they would have to get a record if they want to get into 3rd. But could they just, they might not want to lose 4th place because only 2 points difference, and then obviously 3. And only 6th to 7th. So do they really want to risk trying to go all out? Because then they might drop a few places. So they still got to play to their tactically best and not just go, oh, you know what, we can't get 3rd. Let's just hot drop it and try and ruin it for the top teams. Because they still got to keep their 4th place. Yeah.
Absolutely. So, hopefully we'll see Ghost Killer continue their trajectory. They've been doing really well so far. But, it's Ozorox taking that win. I don't think we've seen Ozorox win in the finals so far, or am I mistaken? Did they win one?
No, I think this is their first, if I'm not wrong. I'm not sure. I think it's their first one. We just saw the overall stats.
Oh, wait, we did just see that. Hang on. Ozorox, let me try that. Yes, it is their first win, so... Again, these teams, even if you don't feel like you've done particularly well, you can go out on a high note. You won a game at least in the last day, so that's a really good feeling to have. So, well done to Ozorox as well as... But it's getting really very intense, very nerve-wracking. Like, I'm nervous. I'm not even playing. I'm neutral. I'm nervous. Okay. Anyway, we have a break. We're going into a break, but we will be back very shortly with the fifth and final game of the evening. So stick around. Do not go anywhere, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back for the last time. I know. I know. Welcome back, everybody, to the European Wonder League for PUBG Mobile. We are here with our final game of the evening and our final game of the finals with Miramar being brought to you very, very shortly. But first, let's say a few words about the tournament overall. How's it been for you, Majesty?
It's just been phenomenal for me. I've never, obviously this is my first time casting and seeing an all-female league, and it's just been so nice to watch the teams from the start. Some of them have improved so much, and I don't want to get emotional because it's been nice to watch them all, see them all competing, all the different wins, all those different winners, the different play, great shots that we've seen, and it's just been so nice to be a part of as well, and hopefully it's not the last one that PUBG do for the girls.
No, I really hope so. I mean, it has been such a great experience, and I think the girls have been really, really enthusiastic about things like this happening. But yeah, it's just been a fantastic event to have and to cast as well. I mean, it's been just incredible to be here and watch all these girls from the desk. But yeah, there's our predictions just before that screen goes off there very quickly. I did go with Lytra there as well as Phoenix from CIS, so buddies on that one. And you with Rose from Turkey going for the Cave Divas.
Yeah, back in the Divas last game. But you know what? I don't even know. Even if I could change my prediction, I don't even know who I would pick now for this last one.
Exactly. I think I did go with Lytra because they have a habit of winning the first and last games. So I think they might try to do a last effort, a final go, and really, really try and win this one. And I think that's probably what we're going to see. I don't know if they will win it. We've had some really big up-and-coming teams just come out of nowhere in this last evening. So not sure that they'll do it, but definitely a possibility, and I think the mentality is there as well. So we'll see. We will see. But yeah, there it is. We're going to be going off. Final destination.
As I say, I wouldn't even be surprised if Goskela won this.
Yes, exactly. I'm half expecting it, to be honest.
And we haven't seen Galatasaray win a game today.
Or yesterday, right? I think.
Oh, they won yesterday. They won the very first game yesterday.
Oh, they did.
No game today for Galatasaray, which is surprising. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. So, very, very diagonal, but straight across the middle pretty much. So, yep, that's going to be a decent playing path. Will the circle, in fact, lead us astray here? And are we going to see any hot drops? Come on, teams. YOLO it. Come on.
This is it. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Where are we going?
Besiktas not hot dropping. They're going to go their own way to Los Higos. Okay. We also have Nash, but Nash are in a little bit more of a tricky situation. They've been looking really good. They could gain a couple more placements, so they're going to play it carefully. We are seeing a little bit, 3 teams so far in Los Leones, but I don't know if that's going to be the case or if they're just flying over it. It's a little early to say right now. It looks like our family are going to go to Impala this time round. That's their usual spot, but they've decided not to hot drop there. But our family, again, in a position where they probably shouldn't be doing any hot dropping at all. Ozarok's going to be going to their spot. Surreal going to theirs as well. I think we're looking at a pretty normal game so far. Hacienda looking a little busy because Galatasaray have not gone to Monte Nuevo. Where are they going? Hacienda? With Rise of Queens? No. No way.
Have they gone together?
Galatasaray have gone to Hacienda. Rise of Queens have quickly left that area, so they're going to be very, very close by, but not in Hacienda, so not quite the hot drop that perhaps Galatasaray were looking for. But that is bold. Perhaps they feel confident. They're going we're better than them on CQC. We can actually win that fight and take them out immediately. That's very risky. But that could have been a possible move they were going for. Goskila gone up to La Cobriera, and Rexpect have gone up to water treatment. So other than that, nothing out of the ordinary. Circle has moved in, and we do have a very central zone. So no surprises just yet, but that is bold from Galatasaray.
Do you think they're just going to chase people down and just go for it?
Maybe. They're already leaving?
Yeah, they're doing it, aren't they? They
are.
They want kills.
This is so strange. Why are you doing it? You should be playing it very quietly, but maybe this is their plan under pressure. When they feel that pressure, maybe they're one of those teams that are able to harness pressure effectively to get really good, really aggressively, and maybe that's what they're going for. So we'll have to see. Currently, they are going away from teams, though, so they're going on the other side of Hacienda, so no Rise of Queens, no Yakut quality, so they're going the opposite direction. But very weird they didn't go Monte Nuevo. I mean, that's always their spot. Very strange.
Well, they were trying to look for early kills, weren't they? They wanted to take out a spot straight away.
I'm surprised they left so early, though, unless they were afraid of getting dropped on quickly. I mean, they barely looted that place at all. There's so much loot in Hacienda in these kinds of matches, and they just left it immediately. So, not sure what's going on there. They have gone to a little junction just south of Cruz del Val. They're going to be waiting there for a little bit. Rexpect look to be moving quite close to them as well. For now, last game's winners, Ozarks. They are in La Bendita, and actually, Surreal looking closer to them than they usually are.
Do you know who it was?
I think it was Soul Girl.
But, just probably one of my favourite moments. It was so good.
Yes.
And obviously, with the intensity of that number 1 spot race, it just made it kind of like a bit more exciting that she did that.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so but good luck to everyone in the last game, as Ozarok's just moving away there actually, and she's revealed herself now because she's just sprayed them up, and they do have a player still in that compound, whether she knows about that or not. Here comes her teammates though, so she's not alone anymore. A little bit spread out there.
This is interesting from Surreal because they usually spend a lot of time in Minas Generalis. So this is a very quick rotation and quick assault here. Very, very speedy on this one. Nearly 6 minutes in, and they're already going for a fight. So definitely wanting to maybe just clear out the south entirely. Maybe take out La Bandita so they can have it for themselves. That would be a good move from them as well, I think. I always like this area. But it's definitely going to be a tough one to make from this angle. They've gone in on the side of the open ground, not the ridge. So that's a bit odd as well.
Yeah, Cylinder there just taking a few shots as well, but not quite enough. We've got Iqbal there still down in the compound with Shiraz's just edging a little bit closer. So she's not far away as she was before. And looks like she's getting tagged up though by teammate Sierra there with that M249.
Yes, indeed. So just having a little look-see. It's a shame that Surreal doesn't have this angle because that would be perfect. But it is Sierra here with the M249. Okay, that's ambitious. Trying to get those shots there from that distance, but not going to quite happen there. Cats and you could quality though. They are clashing over. Where are they? Oh, over in Hacienda del Patron. Okay, so Wildcats have taken a 2-2 split here, and two of them are going after you cook quality.
Here we go, Elam on top there. Oh my, is wait, and the open canopy sprays off the M4 4 times. She's got to reload real quick. And she makes it behind the building there. Unfortunately, she had to quickly reload, and Celinda will take down Melina there with that AKM. And Rise of Queens, Delphia is down. Boss Killer up down below with Rise of Queens, but I think that revive should be easy enough for the girls up there. Ghost Killer pretty spread out. Is that someone from afar, from behind? We have two down now because Yildiz has gone down as well. And Ghost Killer, where are they spread out there? I can see is that someone from outside zone tagging them up there. Yildiz is thirsted by Delirium, gets the first kill of the game. What a Rise of Queen's going to do now? Elifs is gone. They are leaving Delphia, and Elifs and Cakes will go off as a duo there.
Oh no. It's terrible for Rise of Queens. Oh no. Listen, they did the Sandhawk as a duo. They won as a duo there, but Sandhawk is so very different from Miramar. They're going to have a really, really hard time to pull this one out the bag. Luckily, they don't need the points to win. They just need Galatasaray to not get the points to win, right? So this could be okay from them. They just need to stay ahead of Galatasaray. Oh, my goodness. Obviously, that's been made a lot harder.
Yeah, because Lara there taking some shots at Kiki out of the buggy. She's going to get the knock. It's going to be Tofi there with Lara's help. And oh my goodness, this is not what Rise of Queens want to see in the kill feed with Galatasaray picking up any kills just yet. They're really going to have to play safe, and they really need to go for placement points as well in this game. And they just left Delphia. They said, we can't risk trying to revive, I think, and they just dipped.
What a shame. But yeah, 2 is always better than 1. So real shame there, but sometimes you got to make those tough calls, and it's looking like they're just going to be going out to zone, trying to... Unfortunately, the thing is they're trying to get to zone. They've gone to an obscure little compound, but unfortunately, zone's moved away from them, and now they're behind Galatasaray and Rexpect. So they're having just a hard time all around.
Yeah, and Kiki, 1 kill for them as Sophia goes down as well, so they got to pray the dolls can try and get some damage at all. Looks like Tiffy just going to pull up a little bit closer. They obviously need these points as well, so here she comes. She's going in on her own at the moment. 2 down for the dolls, but here she is. She's going to pull up on Megumi, and Is she going to be in trouble here?
She's there.
Oh, she's low, but she's managed to get up the stairs.
Yeah.
I think that's a missed opportunity there for the dolls. If her teammates decide to put, there they go, there's a Molotov down below. The rest of her teammates are here and they came real quick.
They did.
Look at Tofi's health. She was low then. Reds just ran into that Molotov. I don't know.
No.
She just ran straight back into that. She didn't have to. She will go out there as well. Sophia's going to try and throw that oppression nade there just to keep them out, but the throwball is going to come in and in and in from Galatasaray, and they just if they had got Tofi when she pushed up on her own, this could have been different. Galatasaray players, they pulled up so quick with them, and there we go. Sophia's going to go down as well, and just one left for the dolls, and we just saw her there. She's inside.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's 6 dolls eliminated and 4 kills for Galatasaray, though.
Surreal. Okay, so Surreal moved away from Ozorox in the end then. So they went back up to Minas Generales, up to the church as well. But they get taken out by Respect, or only one does. So Surreal down to a 3-man. Woman. Swap. Interesting. I know. Lots of teams all gathering in the middle there. We've got Opium. Interesting. Letra in the middle, on a ridge line, but in the middle of zone. We generally don't see that from them. So that kind of begs the question, are they going for a win here? Or are they going, I don't know what they're doing. Like a win or lots of kills? I wonder what the plan is here. Cave's still in Picado down there, but the Wildcats, having done their business with Cook Quality, they've moved down there as well. Bajik just now doing the Letra strat of staying out of everybody's way, but that eastern side is looking rather busy.
Yeah, and
interesting.
Nobody's
the entire west side is like Power Grid's free. No one's down there. Zone goes to the southwest, so now straight onto Besiktas. That could prove tricky for them because that's some pretty nice real estate they've got right there.
Yeah, I was just about to point out about Power Grid in that eastern side before it shifted that it was all free along there. Nobody opting to go along there, but plenty of compounds and hillsides here to be taken, and we'll see who is going to go and push in there first. Looks like she just going to move a little bit more central in that zone.
Yeah, I'm not sure I actually fully like that from Besiktas, unless their playstyle. If their playstyle is to play more mid, then that's fine. If what they did is move because they thought they were going to get taken out there, because that's the church area and a really good spot. I don't like that if that's what they moved for, is to just get away from other teams, because they've actually moved into a compound that's far easier to take. Yes, it's less desirable, but it's much easier. The church is pretty hard to take over efficiently if you play it well. So I don't really like that from them. I think that's a little bit of a panic move, and it might not work out for them in the end. But if it's because their playstyle is to play mid in late zones, then go for it.
Yeah, we just saw Sonia go down there of the Divas in the kill feed as well. I believe it was Wildcats. Here we are. Sonia down there as Delirium of Ghost Killer goes on. Respect look like they're pulling up there as well, actually. So Respect are going to get involved down there too. And Sonia down there is who kill is that going to be? Is it going to be a Respect steal, or a Wildcat's going to get that arcade going to revive? And no, it is going to be Alem there to confirm Sonia, so she Wildcats get their kill in the end.
Goodness me. Everything happening at once here, I think.
Oh, no. Respect, she nearly was in trouble there, and she is this time there, is going to go down. Wait, is that Galatasaray coming as well?
Yes.
Galatasaray coming to Picado too, and Logica is going to go down this time and will be eliminated too, so just a duo up left for the Divas, and this was my team for this game. But as you know, It's not been a great night for us. I've just had one of mine correct, and quickly, just like this, with Dream Core. You've had none?
None.
Shiraza is eliminated by Galatasaray, and that's Surreal out in 15th. And now 5 kills for Galatasaray, but the Wildcats, they've taken down Fire. Have they confirmed that? Where is she? They've confirmed it. So Galatasaray, a trio, they take that kill, and the Wildcats there. This is going to be scary. Aquarius goes out to the play zone. So just wait. What's happening to Inferno? Because they're going out to the play zone.
Yes, the play zone is catching up with both of these teams, Goskilla and Inferno, sorry. Looks like Goskilla are going to be able to get that res back for a few minutes now, so they're going to try and get her up and running, but no, I think the play zone is going to get fraught. Oh, but we got Dreamcore going on here.
Yeah, Pinky, last one remaining. She can't hold them off, and that will be Onic Dreamcore in 14th, and Lara is going to go down to the Wildcats as well. So just like that, Galatasaray quickly down to a duo as well as Rise of Queens, but they do have that 5-kill advantage on them at the moment as Fra goes out as well. And oh my goodness, just like that, Seema and Tofi. So still going to be tight for that MVP too, the MVP race, because Seema is getting tagged up. She's going to go down as well to Wildcats. It is the Molotov coming there, a combination, and she is eliminated too. So Tofi, the last one now. Oh my goodness me.
If Galatasaray go out now, they still only have those 5 points, which will not be enough to beat Resident.
Yes. But now Cakes has gone down to Wildcats. Wildcats are picking on everybody. Wildcats are doing the damage to everyone right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Elifs has her in sight down there. Can she get the teammate revived? Cakes, can we get back up? Oh, she's driving straight towards the Galatasaray solo. She's going for no. Don't revive them, please. No. Cakes has gone, and now Elif has got herself in a lot of trouble because Goskilla are pushing down here. Cat Baines is going to go down to Elam of Wildcats too. Oh my goodness, Elif, did she just make a mistake there?
It feels like she may have done, but I don't think Kawhi is in a real position to push on that. Leitra might have more of a say in this. I know what she was trying to do. She could have gotten that revive, but yeah, she's just now put herself in a really tough position there. Oh dear, that nade could do some nice things. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, she's really got to hope that the other teams around her don't focus on her. They're trying to take out Ghost Killer as well. So she could be helped or it could be danger. But both teams in the running as solos now as Freeps goes down as well. Kitty there with 3 eliminations so far. And oh my goodness, we're only 18 minutes in. We don't normally see this until we're about 21 minutes. So it's coming a little bit quicker than normal. And just...
Yeah, look at the graph. Look how many solos there are.
I know.
So many. And how many full squads. Ozarok's, Nightmare, and Wildcats all full.
I mean, Wildcats there were just... Everybody was in their sights, and they're just such good fraggers. Oh, did she just take herself out there as well?
Oh, Besiktas are in it. Yes, this is what we need from them, except it's still 13 teams alive, so they may go out early, but they're still here. It's nice. They made it past the 18-minute mark.
And Rex Speck's still in it as well, but
yes.
You think by this stage, they might be in top 7. No, we're still in top 13, so we're still not even placement points yet. Amaya is a solo as well. Right in between all this, Besiktas all around her. Oh, honestly, what is going to happen in this game? This is mental.
I don't know. It could go either way. We do know Rise of Queen's still a solo. as is Galatasaray. So unlikely either of them will really get any more points. It's really just who goes out first. And really, it's who gets the more points in that placement. If Rise go out now, but Galatasaray only get, say, 1, maybe 2 placement points, it's still game over for them. So it's very, very, very close.
So she needs to make what, top 5, probably, to get close to even and above, top 5 and above. Yes. Oh my goodness, it is too much.
9 points. 11 points. There's an 11-point difference between the two right now. So Galatasaray have 5. They need 6 more points. So yes, top 5.
Oh my goodness, honestly.
I know.
Oh,
so
it's too much.
I know.
She's just got to hope to survive and get those placement points as Mai goes out there as well, and Ditto Meow. Another solo will be left for your cook quality this time. So we've got a lot of solos congregating together. Elif is still down there as well, next to her burning vehicle, as Sonda just gets some bandages on the go, because we are nearly 22 minutes in, and 13 teams still in it. Look at all the solos.
I know.
Unreal.
It's amazing. Just amazing. And Cook Quality now joining those ranks to Goskilla, actually. So Goskilla getting a couple more points out of that. Very nicely done.
Oh, nice from Ditto Meow there. Your Cook Quality. She's a solo amongst all this chaos, and she managed to get 1 knock here with Nightmare. She will be eliminated though, and they'll get that revive back up. But 13th for your Cook Quality, and now we're into the 1 placement point as Elam takes on Sunny. Could this be finally a go Wildcats in the last game?
Possibly. I would love to see that, honestly. It would be so great for them to leave here on a win. Plus, the Wildcats having not done too badly. They're currently in 6th position and 3 points away from 4th. So a win here would mean a couple of very nice placement jumps.
Yeah, and we'll be sad because we backed them last night for the last game.
Yes!
And if they come and win it this time... Oh,
They'll just be trolls then. We can just know that they're trolls. Every team here just doesn't want us to succeed.
There you go,
because Goskilla go out.
Yeah, eliminate Goskilla there in 12th, and Diarra goes down there to Nightmare, one of our other teams with quite a few players that they already have 10 kills as well. That's going to be Ozorox going out in 11th place with 11 kills there for Nightmare, as Kitty takes the knee to Amaya, the solo of Cave Divas, and Alim goes down too to Latra there, and Rexpect, I think, has just stole that kill there on Kitty, so Rexpect getting a 4th kill this game. So nice to see Rexpect still alive there as Sniper goes down to Besiktas, and Zone pushing in now as well as Sonny just gets picked up by her teammates. Got Sayuri there with eyes on Delicia, and it's going to be the vehicle explosion to eliminate her, and Inferno in 10th position. So we're into our top 9, and look, 1, 2, 3, 4 solos. Oh, my goodness me! Look at them all. There, Elif's. She's right. Yeah, she's right next to Latra there. I don't know what she's going to do to try and get in this zone, because Wildcat's in front of her as well. She has got a tough job. There we go, Sonda with a knock onto the Wildcats too. She's got to see if Elif can try and creep in around these guys, I guess. That's the only way to get in. I think she's just on the edge there. We can just see on the edge of zone as Blue is coming in. She's got to try and find a little dip somewhere. And Maya goes out to Sonic. So that's KD was in 9th with 3 kills in our last game. Our family, another solo here. Kane Kityan is the last one up there for the Arm family, and 2 kills for them. In this last game, Besiktas here, the duo. So not actually any squads left. No full squad for the top 8 teams. We're not used to seeing it like this. Elif just gets into this zone.
Wow.
But she's got Leitra right next to her, and that's going to be a tough one because the zone again has moved away from her. Look there, you can see Sonda just in front of her, and the Wildcat's still there as well, and that's going to be tough. Sonda there with no helmet left either, so got to watch out for any headshots there, because here it comes. Can't get down the solo for Arm Family, takes down one member of Rexpect. Can she go for a first? She gets it. There we go. Blue is eliminated. She's gonna get another knock. No, did she get that? No, she didn't.
Yes.
Oh, that nice
from them.
Yeah, nice drop shot, but not enough for Arm Family, and they go out in 8th. As Rexpect Sniper comes in from behind to eliminate them in 7th. Sonda goes down to Elif's nade. So Elif is out there with Leitra, nading them right now. Sniper goes out to the nade of Galatasaray, though, so they get their 7th kill, and they go out in 6th place. And Elif has revealed herself to Leitra from that nade, and they have picked her back up, though, as Sunny goes down, and so does Sayori to Wildcat. So only Sonda remains there of Leitra. Can Elif do anything here and try and sneak a little further into this zone? Here comes the Wildcats, though, because they're pushing in. Oh, she's going to get caught in the middle. Galatasaray, Tofi!
No!
Galatasaray taking out the Wildcats there. Wildcats players. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, doesn't do it, no!
Elif, she's got to get into zone as well. Oh, she did! She gets the kill, and Wildcats eliminated in 5th. They take 7 kills with them. Galatasaray got in 4th with 8 kills. Galatasaray in 4th place with 8 kills. So Rise of Queens guaranteed 3rd with 2 kills.
I think that's not enough for Galatasaray.
Can she get any extra points here? Leitra still there. Nightmare in front. She's done so well from this place position to even come in 3rd right now. She was stuck between Leitra and Wildcats. How she has managed to just stay there, make her way in. Not even quietly. She threw that nade up and got a knock, so she's not even being quiet about it. And Nightmare here, 12 kills for Nightmare.
Here we go.
Oh, Sunny is going to be the first one to push up. Oh, she gets a knock. Oh, she's going to be eliminated there. 3rd. Sayori there with the save. What a brilliant play from Elif. She knocked it too. And now Nightmare are going to come and clean this up. Are they going to take our last win? It should do. There was only one player up, but there we go. It's going to be Nightmare. Oh, they did so well. Leitra pushed on. Yeah, Leitra pushed on to Elif. She's knocked 2. There's 1 left, and Nightmare then took their chance to come in behind, clean it up, and take our last win. And I'm just gobsmacked at both Tofi and Elif, both the solos, both still trying to get some kills at the end. They weren't even, they managed to make it into these zones. Not even quietly, they were still fighting. Tofi was getting the kills. She was still killing people. She took out Rexpect. She eliminated Wildcats. And then Elif pops up, and it was just back and forth everywhere. And then Nightmare had nothing. Don't take away nothing from Nightmare, because they must have finished with about 14 or 15 kills.
Yeah, let me check that. 8,
for
9,
that win.
5, 14,
Yeah, so they finished with 14 kills with a win for the last game. So props to Nightmare. They took that opportunity there after Elif's knocked the players in. 1 left up, and another great finish. We've had some great final zones tonight.
We have. The final 3 have been fantastic to watch. I would like just to say, though, how dare you, Nightmare, take my prediction away from me. Well, actually, Rise of Queens. Elif's, how dare you? Leitra were set to win that, and you just snatched it from underneath them. But Elif's with the 2v3, almost doing it, but I have to say, Nightmare coming in, they timed that to perfection to get that. Just impeccable timing, immediate push, right around the corner, did the job, got it done, and fantastic win for Nightmare. Very, very well done to them. There's Kitty there with 1,100 damage, 1,000 damage for our final MVP. Let's go.
There we go.
I have to say as well, where are Nightmare? 10th place right now. So this is going to bump them up to top 7, I think.
Oh,
top
great
8,
for them.
maybe. Yeah,
Great.
so
Extra prize for them.
Result. Exactly, and a place on that first panel, so that's going to be really, really nice for them. Goskilla, I'm a little more concerned about. Are they going to keep that 4th place? I'm not sure, because I think Armed Family, yeah, they finished ahead of Goskilla. Goskilla went out in 12th place with 5 kills, so not sure. And yeah, because our family went out with 2 kills but 8th place, so that's very, very close still. We'll have to see how that unfolds. Cave still 3rd, but I think Rise of Queens have gone and done it, Majesty.
Yeah, we just want to see these overall standings now, and the MVP race too, because those top MVPs, we didn't really, I don't know if they'll still be in their positions, because we had some other good fraggers in those last couple of games, and yeah, so it'll be interesting to see the MVP race as well and who's bagged that prize.
It really will. We'll have to see there. 304 meters, not half bad from the Wildcat there, but there is our points. Nightmare with 29 total, 11 more than Latra.
Yeah, a great finish for Nightmare, and with 14 kills, then we got to say too, 16 points to Galatasaray, 13 points to Rise of Queens, only a 3-point difference, so it is going to be, it is going to be what we thought, and it was just so close though. What a great little battle at the end.
Oh my god, that match was so good. I kind of want to go ahead and do an analysis on that. That would be so much fun to go back and just really study that, because my goodness me, these girls can play. But wow, what a game. What a last 3 games, honestly. All these teams really, really stepped up. Super pleased with Besiktas, actually. They played that fight really, really well. Unfortunately, Respect came in right when they needed it the least. But Besiktas coming in there, really nice timing for them, really nice play, really nicely played. Unfortunately, only 5 points going their way for that, but still a really good result for them. I think it was a good effort from them in the end as well. But I think we're going to see on that graph far more damage for those teams here. Here we go. Far more damage than kills, because they were fragging out in that kill feed but just didn't get those results. I'm looking for Besiktas. Yes, 527. Goskilla, actually more kills than damage. Respect, look at that, 6 kills but 1,500 damage, and then of course Wildcats 2k from 7. So yeah, there's a lot of knocking going on.
Yeah, Wildcats were all over the place there, focusing on so many different teams, and 7 kills for them. I'm surprised. I think they should have had more from that, definitely, especially with that damage. They really were. They were helping out those solos as well a lot with the distractions and everything. And I feel a bit bad for Wildcats. I think they should have took a few more points from that game, actually.
Yeah, I agree. I think they got robbed there just slightly, but still, for 7 kills, not half bad. So very well done to all of these teams. It's just phenomenal. I think all these teams can go home still very proud of themselves, and really, just knowing they did good work here. Even if you're at the bottom of that list, you still had to work very hard to get here. We know how hard this tournament has been for everybody, so well done to you guys for actually being here.
Yeah, and here's some of the highlights of our last game. And again, Rise of Queens really made us feel nervous. Again with a duo. Honestly, you couldn't even make it up. And then a few moments later, Galatasaray were all in the kill feed, and they were a duo and then a solo. And it was just, it's a bit of a roller coaster, because they didn't want to make it easy for themselves, did they? Not at all.
No, they thought, it's too easy. We need a challenge in the last match. I know. They probably did this. I know. How about we both go down to solos in the last match and then see who wins? This from Besiktas. I loved this.
This was a nice push from them, yeah.
Really
coming in all together. It's just unfortunately for them, Sniper was right behind them. There she is. And then obviously... Tofi there went in with the nade and cleaned up them two. She eliminated both of them there to put Rex back in about 6th place, I think. She came in with that nade.
I missed that the first time. Oh my goodness. That was a beautiful bounce.
Wait for this one. Here comes Elif.
1, 2,
and then down. Oh, so unlucky. And then here comes Nightmare. We see it from Sayori's point of view here. She was the last one up there. Yeah. So Nightmare took 5 at the end.
Who is it?
Are we going to see the picture?
Right!
Congratulations, girls.
Well done. Oh my goodness me. What a ride.
And look,
well done.
I must say, look at the variation of these girls. All different hair colours. I love it. So diverse.
Fantastic. Yeah, a great spectrum there of all the different things for this team. So very, very well done to them. Rise of Queens definitely rose to the top in this final day. A fantastic game for them. 2 wins, consistent games, just really, really well played. The solo and duo playing in here has been amazing. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen throughout the tournament, I don't think I've ever seen such good results from solos and duos. I mean, just been amazing to watch, and just really shows you, even if you lose 1 or 2 players, it doesn't mean the end of the world. So Rise of Queens have been a fantastic representation of that, and a fantastic representation of their region and of the Women's League in general, I gotta say.
Yeah, and Elif said, if you're the rest of her team and you're watching her solo when that car blew up, and I thought it was going to be all over for her, to be honest. Yeah. So if you're her team right now and you watch her then come in 3rd place, honestly, you're take my UC as well if you want, because you've just won us that. Literally, her on her own managing to survive there. Won that for them, and just so good the solos. Tofi as well, obviously she was a solo too, and she was fragging out as you saw with that nade. So just brilliance from solos and duos, and there we go, the team summaries.
Yes. I gotta say, I do feel bad for Galatasaray though. It has been such a big tournament for them, such a big final. They did so well. And here's our final standings. There we are. Oh no, Goskilla!
Are you okay there?
Yes. Gosh darn it, they were top 5 from all the way to 11th. Gosh darn it, but it's fine. They did phenomenally well. They got so many points tonight, so I think they'll be very happy with that 6th place overall. Just that last game couldn't quite keep it there, but that's okay. But yeah, as I was saying, Galatasaray were there the entire time, but Rise sneak in with an incredible day today. So I think Galatasaray will be okay with this one, but yeah, it's very disappointing nonetheless. So GG's anyway, very well played, phenomenally played, to be honest. Really nice to see. Besiktas going up 1 as well, so that's nice. They're going to land in 13th place for this. Armed Family as well go down to 7th place, but it is going to be Nightmare and the Wildcats. Nightmare shooting up into 4th place, and then the Wildcats in 5th as well. And very, very close between 4th and 8th. There is 11 points.
11, yeah. 11. And just great. And Cape Diva's there, stuck in 3rd. Does Freeps get it?
Yes.
Oh my goodness, Freeps. So it was between Lara and Freeps, and obviously Freeps going out real quick in a couple of those games. We got a bit concerned, but then so did Lara. So we were like, I was actually wondering there in the last couple of games whether a different player would have crept up in there. Yeah, because I didn't really see them in the top for like the top kills, damage or anything, so I thought, oh no, they could be in trouble. But she's hung on there. Look at the damage, so close. There's like 100 and like maybe 150 difference there, and then 25 to 22 kills, and 64 to 55. So
very
not
close,
much in it. It's hanging on in there, and great from these girls. And nice to see different teams featuring as well in the top three, and then of course MVP goes to a different team. So nice to get some more teams involved as the winners, and but nice to see that top 5 as well, actually, for the rest of the MVPs, because I'm sure there's probably some different names in there that we hadn't seen from previously.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And I think it's just really nice as well, because generally a team that's in 7th place won't have the MVP. So it's really nice that even though they didn't quite make it to that top 5, they still have the MVP title to go home with. So that's really nice. But yeah, look.
Yeah. There we go. I said about that top 5, and Cat Baines makes it, and Maya makes it as well. So quite a few teams featuring in that MVP race. And then obviously again from 6th to 10th, Rise of Queens in there too.
All 4 of them, isn't it?
Yeah, and Cave Divas are in there. So nice to see. I think it's that Voodoo from Wildcats as well.
Yes, it is. I was thinking
Wildcats players in Elam. Yeah, so we've got Wildcats. So nice to see a mix of teams in that MVP race in that top 10 as well. So that's nice, rather than just, the top 3 teams that you would expect to see. There's a nice mix in there for them guys too.
Yeah, no, it's looking really, really good there. And there we are, our final 5 matches. Goskilla, Rise of Queens, Ozrox, and Nightmare. What a night it has been. My goodness me. What a night.
It's just been so good. So intense, and they really put it down to the last couple of games. And before the final started, I said to you, didn't I? I said, that's what I wanted. I wanted it to be close to the end. Thank you, girls. You gave me that excitement and kept it interesting for us to watch. And it just shows how close they really are, that it literally, the last, went down to the last game. It could have been either of them. So it was really nice to...
Sorry, go ahead.
I say it was really nice to watch, but carry on.
Yeah. No, I was just going to say, not even down to the last game, to the last 2 minutes. Like, to the last top 5. I mean, it was just insane. But yeah, so... But it is over. Rise of Queens are your champions for this European Wonder League for PUBG Mobile. So they are our first champions. I mean, if this event happens again, if this becomes a regular thing, I mean, Rise of Queens are the OGs now. They are in it. So that's a really cool thing to have. That's a really cool achievement to have. And it's a really cool thing to be a part of as casters as well, to be part of a first of something. So that's really, really cool. It's been so much fun. I've had such a great time casting with you, Majesty. It's been so much fun. Thank you so much for joining me on the panel here this evening, or having me on the panel with you here for this tournament. Big thank you as well to PUBG Mobile, of course, and all the producers and organizers of this show in general. It's been fantastic working with everybody and making this show great for the teams and for the teams and viewers. There we go, alike. Thank you so much to the teams for participating in this tournament. It's been great. We wouldn't have you. We wouldn't have the tournament without you. There we go. And of course, to the viewers at home who are supporting the stream, supporting the casters, supporting the team, and supporting the organizers as well. Thank you so much for being with us on this journey. It has been such a great time. We've enjoyed every moment, and thank you so much for being part of this. GG's to all the teams, and congratulations as well. Enjoy your UC, but that is it for us here. So we are going to sign off one last time, and everybody have a great night.
Yeah, thank you guys. Natura summed it up pretty good, so I'm not going to say anything else other than good night and well done, guys.
Bye, everybody. after we're done here, okay? All right. I woke up at noon today so that I have the waking hours at 3 in the morning.
Listen, I don't like this either. I don't like the waking up at noon. It's terrible.
It's not fun. I don't like it.
It's not. It really isn't it. I like waking up at 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, have the whole day. 12,
it's better.
1.
Yeah, it's awful.
That was for my 20s, not my 30s.
Yeah, right? Same. But just PSA, I have one corner DJ there, and I have one corner DJ there. So, y'all probably can't hear any of the loud bass that's coming into my apartment, but just in case you do hear that, I can't do nothing about it. I just can't. Oh, as we're going, Yagi from Vincere coming on through here. Oh, she's a cook! Queen icon.
The genius of strategy in the arena and the alchemist of flavor in the kitchen.
We love this. Fantastic. I love cooking. I love cuisine with all my soul. So, love to see that we got a chef on the team. She's cooking. She's cooking up, Elam. She's cooking up those placement points.
I mean, right now, her and the team are cooking, but
they are absolutely cooking.
They also did get slightly cooked, just a little bit.
Ever so slightly cooked.
They had one of the games that was leading towards them getting the dub, and then it kind of went away from them. But again, they're still in the conversation in the top 5, top 6, so they're close enough to joining. Like, they're outside the window, just listening in. One win, one good game, they're in the conversation. That's what they're hoping to do with this one.
It's true. It's entirely true. People are starting to come into chat now. 4M Goddess, tell your team to stop hot dropping as we get onto the plane. Off we go onto Rondo, a singular plane path this time round. And we're going to be going for maybe those hot drops coming on through. Let's see now. Mayran going to be coming on through here. Got a couple of teams.
This is a good playing path. Because you know what? We got Best Track. We got Neox Factory. We're going to have all the skirmishes from the beginning. Let's go. Game 1 underway.
Yes, absolutely. Love to see that coming on through. All right. We got a few of those solos coming through, but yeah, this is exactly what we want to see on a Rondo. Everybody's going to do their thing. Are we going to get that big, just everybody pile in onto Rondo? I doubt from some of these teams we will see that. I didn't notice yesterday if Galatasaray actually hot dropped. I didn't notice. I'm not sure that they did. We didn't really see them come up that much, but let's see if that is going to change today. A lot of teams over in Neox, though. My goodness, I'm seeing at least 4, maybe 5 teams. The Boars are going to be one of those, I think. TPES going to have Denching to themselves, though. Super chill there. First Blood is going to be Galatasaray, so yes, they are going to be doing that hot drop coming on through here. We move over, though, to Mallorca and the Wildcats. And Missy is going to fall down early, gets taken out on that vehicle rotation, just trying to get that vehicle to go anywhere at all. Maybe back to her teammate, maybe to a recall station. I think it was, it was to go to a recall station. That is unfortunate. So now the Wildcats have to play this very cautiously, right? They do not have that solo to help them out if they all get eliminated. As Fast is up against Maria, and Maria will fall. That is 4M going down to a solo super quickly here. Fast up to that first elimination. Galatasaray did jump Neox, so we do have that full-blown hot drop coming through from the leaders of the lobby. 3 eliminations on the board so far, and Faster still here, They are second place. They want 1 elimination. They did get it. Oh, but the headshot coming on through. Yeah, that's going to be Elisa now falling. And we have Galatasaray actually hot dropping now. Surely, right? I think... Let me double check that. I'm looking over wherever they went. I'm not seeing them. Oh, yeah, we have one. Zimbabwe went over to Lohashing, over by that, the big guard, palace area over on next to Mayren. And she has been able to revive her teammates. So they're going to be over on the eastern side doing their thing. Celebon down to 3, unfortunately, here. As Wildcats are looking to charge up. I mean, they have really been very aggressive with this one. Overcomes the nade. Nice reach, just a little short. Sila's just going to be getting all those smokes ready. I think she wants to turn tail, get in that car, and leave. That's rough. That car. Well, it's the driving. It's the just went straight into a rock. Straight into a rock. It's okay though. We've all done it. Oh. Excuse you. I just love when the driving accidents always get caught on camera like that, and stream is just like, whoever's managing, the observers and stuff are just going, okay, put that on stream right now. Send it. Tree. I always love that. Do it. Oh, SLB getting much needed points though. Remember, they're in 14th place. SLB were in the top 5 of their qualifiers. Or in the qualifiers rather. So I'm surprised to see them this far down. Of course, everybody can have a bad day, and hopefully this is the turnaround, but 3 eliminations is certainly a good start. Just really trying to gain that momentum as much as possible here. So we move over to the Wildcats, who have taken full control of Yulin, which is wild, because you did have Big Baby there. Yes, they got ousted, but you also had SLB. There's a few teams in here, and somehow, a few moments later, it is just the Wildcats' positions. SLB just looking to hold them off a little bit further. But they're firmly in zone. The new zone is going to be kind of centering up there. We will see zone 2 in just a minute here. Yep, there it goes. does move away from Yulin, though, so both these teams going to have to figure that out. Either finish this fight up very, very quickly, or you got to disengage and move out. For Fireshine, that might be a little bit of a problem. It's true. It's uh-oh. Hang on a second. Dreamers, I was going to answer your point there, but Dreamers are down to a duo. One of the teams that we were looking forward to seeing perhaps a little bit of a comeback from. 2 eliminations, so they have gotten those trades, but down to a duo. Hopefully they can get that revived pretty quick here. Sorry, say that again? Wow. Mm-hmm. 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 Entirely the case. TPES, they've got 1 point, you know? And I hate to be that person, but when you have only 8 coming into day 2, yeah, they have 9 now that they have an elim. Right? They had 8 coming into here. Yeah. I am, yep. I can do basic arithmetic, don't worry. Ooh, nice nade. Hey, yo. Nice nade onto Mizu. I'll DM you later, it's fine. Excuse you, who started this? Sure. Sure you are, sure. Anyway, nades over to the rooftops. For Miracle, no eliminations. They have been revived as far as I can tell, as I am aware. So they have to play this very carefully, right? We are centering up on Danqing. It's between Danqing and Tuling, that quarry area just outside. So we have several teams out in the blue that still need to come in. So this fight is probably not going to wrap up anytime soon unless they decide to disengage. But otherwise, I mean, Danqing is going to be pretty busy for a while, I think. Yeah, that's going to be a full and complete disengage. I don't hate that at all. 4M were not really going to get the advantage there in any way. They decided to instead go for YKS. Yikes, though, they're in 4th place and have a pretty good hold on this compound. But let's see what a few nades can do. Mizu does go down, though. I think that was a shot or 2 from Galatasaray there across the way, so that's not going to be good. Oh, but maybe it was Leora Victoria coming through with a great great lineup there. That's going to be the second one down, and 4M just falling apart here. That is really odd to me because there's some decent compounds in Tuling, actually. You have one that is focused around the recall. There's a really good little house there, a little warehouse. And then on the other side, there's lots of really good ridges that you can really play from and make a great defensive setup for. So unclear as to why that hasn't happened yet, but we'll see as we go forward if somebody is going to go ahead and take that spot later on. I am seeing in the Elam feed, though, the Boars down to just a solo. I'm not sure who that... Oh, up against Vincere. Okay. I see. Okay, just down this side. Oh. That's awful. So true. And all of this to say we've only lost 2 teams, 05 and 4 Miracles. So there's a lot of players. Yes, dang it. How dare you? I'm so sad now. Anyway, I will say, watch out for Vincere, though, right? We know that they took out most of Boars. That's not what I'm talking about, though. If you look onto when we see them next, you'll see them on the map as well, right? They are on the south side with a big split away from all the other teams. We saw them do this on Erangel when it centered up around apartments, and then it shifted up towards them up the hillside, and they were able to get a really good game off the back of that, of just allowing teams to fight each other, hold their ground, get position, get control, and then wait for those teams to come to them. So definitely got to keep an eye out for them because it seems like they're cooking up another one of those matches. Galatasaray do lose maybe one. One gets knocked there. Gonna have to see how that goes. Oh, nice nades coming in from Melzy. Double nade coming in from Melzy. Hang on a second. That has got to be a push. Oh, it's the triple. All gone. Beg out of the lobby. All of them. She has 6 eliminations. Hold up. Wow. Melzy. Okay, my goodness me. GG's coming around there. Highborn do also go out. Big Baby still a full squad. Well, maybe not for long. Down goes one. Galatasaray now have to move out further outside of Denching, and this is where they're starting to have a lot of angles that they don't really like. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, Vim, right? Look at this big 2-1-1 split across the south side here. Nobody's really challenging that. There's too many angles from the north side that's really hindering their chances of looking forward to the next step here. Galatasaray now feeling a little bit of pain. Down goes Carly. That's the second one for Galatasaray. They will just go down to 2, but Fast as well, having a bit of a problem here. Just down to a solo. Oh, Galatasaray get to part between 2 teams. Yikes, Aw and Big Baby, both of them just going head-to-head here, just taking turns, taking out Galatasaray. Mm-hmm. So true. MT as well, looking potentially for a little bit of control on that eastern side. They've been moving in slowly, surely. 7 eliminations, but not been super active on the stream, right? They've just been in the corner, taking bits and pieces where they could, and now they're starting to make a little bit of a name for themselves. Pinky from Vim looking to stop that on the south side, but as we turn our attention to TPES, right, here we go, is what we wanted. Wait a second, is what we wanted to see. I saw that, Linu. I saw that. Oh dear, and it all falls apart. MT in the Elim feed. Linu crushes herself with a cover flare, gets knocked away, and then the teams around her are just going to pick that up very easily. That is 4 down to 2, just like that. That is heartbreaking for MT. They had such good control of this portion of the zone. The zone goes their way, and that is just so sad. Whoa! Fantastic stuff. This is what we wanted to see from them. We knew they didn't deserve to be down at the bottom there. It's just so sad that still 9 eliminations only gets you 7 to 17 points. That is the heartbreak of having a bad first day in a 2-day final. But this is just the start. They can do so much more with this. The momentum they will be feeling off the back of this is going to launch them forward into the next couple of games at least. So hopefully they can build on that. And that'll be really great for them. If they can get this res back up, there we go. Another point going up across them as they get into the top 5. That's going to be those placement points now coming in, boosting them up 1 more spot. But now they just have to sit and wait. They've got that res finally, back up to a full squad officially. SLB as well, able to maintain their 4 players. And now it's just going to be the waiting game, I think, here, Sandstorm. We're just going to have to wait and see what the next move is. Probably going to wait for that zone to do something. All these teams on the very edge, not much they can do. Itzy on the outside there. That is really TPS's focus here. As the P90 coming into play is actually Vim are going to push this. Hello? Wow. Just waiting. Just waiting to see what the deal is going to be. The top 4 now here, now ready, now waiting. TPES, the only full squad here, somehow. Itzy, have to be pushed out by the blue. Just M and Burr left alive. Oh, they are stuck. They are so stuck. No cover flares, that one smoke. There is a little bit of action going on for TPS. They also have to make their own move in. But my goodness me. Oh. Indeed. Coming on through here, but now it's just Polya left alive.
It is just Polya. It is just Polya left indeed. And it is a 2v1v1 between Vincier Mortem, TPES, and Mallorca team. I mean, I said it is supposed to be Vincier Mortem who wins this game, right?
Yeah.
But Polya has been a thorn in their backside for this entire game right now. She was the reason they lost their first member, and then now stealing a couple of elims away, stealing a couple of points away. Imagine she steals the chicken dinner away as well.
That would be crazy. That would be wild, but what a storyline that would be. Kind of want to see that, to be honest. Well, let's see how it pans out here. It's just a real waiting game. 2v1v1.
2v1v1 indeed. And it looks like Melita, again, will be centering up, focusing on playing for the zone rather than going for any risky plays. Yagi sends the nade, and it's good, but Melita will be securing it with the M4. The nade didn't do that much, but the location was given. That's all you needed, and now it's a 2v1. Vincier Mortem versus Mallorca team. What can Polya do here? She's done so much already for her roster by making sure that she gets to top 2. Can she do even more and get number 1? She is going to be swinging. Nade dropped. Nice bit of damage. Not much, though, but it's still a 2v1.
Oh.
And Melita will wrap it up. And Vincier Mortem setting their sights on that number 1 spot, starting with a chicken dinner here on Rondo.
Fantastic. Love to see that come through from Vincier. That's what I was talking about. TPES stepping up massively as well is really, really good to see. But we will be seeing how that is going to go. Now we'll have that breakdown. We'll just get all the numbers. All the numbers coming through here in just a few minutes. But until then, we're going to go on a short break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. they've just finished up a crazy ronda where TBES doubled their total points from yesterday in one game, where Vincere Mortem go ahead and win, and I did say, watch out for them. I did say that, watch out for them, because they're on the south side, again, and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I did say that.
You do say a lot of blah, blah, blahs. I'm just taking shots at Neptura this stream.
You say this to me on the...
No, you can't do this. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. No. Not like that. Not like that. That's it. I'm done. That's it. No more Sandstorm. That's it. It's over.
I got him good. I got him good, chat.
So cooked. Moving on very quickly.
Anyway, yeah, totally.
Maybe we can get the match MVP on the screen.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be... Who do you think is going to be it, actually? Because I think it was fairly even across the board this time around.
I would say maybe Melita from Vincere Mortem. Yeah,
okay.
I'd say Melita from Vincere Mortem. Would you look at that? I didn't even get the team right. That's Elisa from Fast Esports.
Yeah.
With 6 eliminations and over 1,000 in damage throughout that game. And again, that just goes to show how crazy Rondo can be when it comes to the amount of damage and the eliminations that you can secure if you play it right, and if you're aggressive from the very beginning. This is exactly the kind of result you can show.
It is indeed. My goodness me, big GG is going over to Elisa. I'm actually surprised that one of the Wildcats girls wasn't the MVP. Remember the 1v5 nade that it felt like that was going on? Remember that one point? But I think they ended up going out a little bit too early for there to really be the MVP title for her. But GG Elisa, 60 limbs, yep, that's going to be really nice for her and for her team. I mean, they again did a really good game this time round. For goodness sake, English. We didn't see them really in the later stage of the game, but dang, they were very aggressive, plenty aggressive to get those points on the leaderboard, and I think they went up into first place, if I saw that correctly, on the in-game rankings, right? So Galatasaray going out just a little bit early, even with all those elims, is going to push them down a spot as we go over to our match statistics.
Let's have a look at these statistics. I mean, look, I wasn't wrong. Melita also had 6 eliminations, so she almost was the MVP. Yagi as well, from Vincere Mortem with 1,280 damage in that game. Malzi, most grenade eliminations. Yes, it's 4 because it only took 2 nades, though. She's just that good at the game. 342 distance between Polya and the elimination that she managed to secure. And then, of course, you have Melita with the distance covered, 11118 meters. That's 11 kilometers plus. But hey, the most important thing is the match ranking. 23 points, 13 eliminations for the side of Vincere Mortem. TPES with 17 points. That is almost... That is more than double the amount of points that they have secured in 6 matches.
Yep.
Again, is the resurgence a little too late? I don't know. But if they can show up again and keep up this performance consistently, there might be a better position for them at the end of this competition.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 17 is 1 point shy of tripling their... 1 point shy of doubling. You're right. Doubling their position there.
It's 1 point over. They had 8 points. 8 times 2 is 16.
I've got the 9 point in my head. I've got the 9 point bubble in my head. Yeah, from earlier. Oh, hang on a second.
Look at this though. 78 points for both teams, but now we have Vincere Mortem in the conversation. 9 point difference between them and first place. But hey, Fast has that first place because I believe it is the chicken dinner. That's the first tiebreaker, if I'm not mistaken. And then it's elims, and then it's placement points.
Yeah, it does seem to be the case. Yeah, absolutely. So that is going to be Fast just ahead, just ever so slightly. Vincere as well, popping up into that third place. Really good from them. Very doable gap there as well. Less than 10 points. Yikes, although... coming up in there with 62 points, 61, 56, 52. The top 8 are really actually very close. Big Baby and Boars just have a gap there of, 6 points? So not a whole lot at all. Boars still managing to keep ahead of the crowd here, but no extra placement points in this game. They do get those elims, but we saw them just have a really rough time of it up against Vincere, and that's just going to mean that they're not able to get the placement points that we were talking about earlier that they really do need.
Yeah, they need as many of those as they possibly could get, but there's a lot more that needs to be done in this game. But looking towards that second page, into the zone 41, there's potential for them. They did have a decent game this time around. Mallorca team, a lot of points were secured by Polia in that last game. And look at that, TPES.
Yeah.
No longer at the very bottom of the leaderboard. They are now 12th. They jumped up 4 positions from 16th all the way to 12 now. And that just means that there is a chance for them to climb up to that first page. If they can show us another consistent that we've seen, then there could be some very incredible plays waiting for us down the line from this roster.
I'm very excited now for this Erangel, right? That momentum has got to be sky high coming in from them. Coming in from Vincere as well. I think, obviously it's going to be a win, so you come off the back of that going, yes, absolutely, we got this. I think for TPES, though, I think it's going to be a mixture of relief and that momentum at the same time, right? They have a second place. They have a lot of eliminations. They were consistent throughout. They had a full squad up until the last few stages or moments of the game. So for me, I'm really feeling like this is a TPES game. And coming forward into the next game, into this Erangel, which we will be going into very shortly here. I just feel like this is
all
going to be really good
all
for them.
the players are in the lobby. They're just waiting to jump on the map and then get themselves ready. So you know what? It's actually.
It is. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Go for it.
Okay. Let's see. So again. Oh, okay. Never mind. For my prediction, and they were they're right after Into the Zone, so I was about to have Into the Zone again. You get the same choice in 05 Monsters, so nothing changes for you.
Okay.
1 out of 16, twice you get the same team. That's crazy. And then for our lovely viewers, they get Boars, so the selections so far seem to be pretty good.
Okay.
And then for our lovely production team, don't even at me, you guys will get. Y'all are not going to be happy about that one. You got 4 Miracle Goddess, who was the first team to be eliminated in that last game, by the way.
Also, they hot drop Goddess in Pachinki.
They do in Pachinki. They hot drop them in Pachinki. That's right. So it's going to be on the struggle bus from the very beginning, maybe? We'll see.
Yeah,
but again,
pretty much.
anything can happen in this game.
Anything can happen in this game, indeed. It all depends on where that zone is going to go. It all depends on where, everything is going to be put down. Are we going to get a nice playing path? Is it going to be nasty? There's a lot of variables that go into PUBG Mobile, and we'll be seeing those come to light very shortly here. We just have to wait now. We're waiting, and we're seeing, and we're seeing, and we're waiting. As we look over to the chat. Somebody says, Melzy on fire. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's kind of crazy. Dreamers, we got big babies in the chat as well. So, a lot of folks just telling us who they want to see, who they want to see win, who they're supporting, all of that jazz. We are going to be going on to the plane in just a few minutes here. So, we'll see.
Will. So let us know in the chat who you think is going to come out on top. And let's see. You know what? We did the predictions when it comes to the circle and the plane path yesterday. I kind of hit the nail on the head with one of those Miramar games. That was crazy. But hey, wait a minute. I think it's contagious. I'm starting to hear the voices in my head. No! What the voices say? We got game number 2 underway. Let's get it.
Let's get it, indeed. And it's a decent plane path as well. Straight over across the sort of northern side, but still central enough to not be an issue. You're going to see the Boars dropping down Lipovka. A lot of teams actually dropping very early. 05 going down to Milton Power. Vim looks like they're going to be trying for that Yaz approach. Big Baby as well, moving forward. So a lot of teams dropping pretty early here. I really hope I'm not seeing a hot drop here on the Boars. No, Beg are doing something that I don't know we would approve of here, Sandstorm.
Well, we're
Can't
waiting
quite
for them.
tell.
No, we're waiting for that drop to see if there's going to be any hot drops. But no, I don't think they're going to be hot dropping them in Lipovka. I think they're dropping towards Northside Mansion, maybe prison, the likes of which.
Looks like that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Vincier Mortem. Their other drop outside of Millie Base is usually, I want to say, basically those not crossroads, but like that road coming down from Kameshki and towards Stalber. That's usually where they would go. Galatasaray going to Waterworld and not going to Pachinki this time around.
Ooh!
Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is the game. This is the game that goes to Military Island. This is the game that does this. Meanwhile, Vincier Mortem are like, really? Really? We have dropped here for literally, what, 12, 18, 90... Well, we've dropped here for 18 games. 18 games, we've come here. And then you tell me, now we're going to have it with a plane path all the way up to the north. They have got to be fuming.
Yeah, I would say so. I think they've got to be very annoyed with this. But you know what? They are in the prime position to make that botation. If they say, never mind, let's just full send, get one of those hovercrafts, get on those boats, just avoid everybody completely, they could wrap around to the Millie Island and actually start looting there. Just a thought. Or two. Going through here as Boars are actually going to be going head to head with Beg here. I was a little bit worried that this is exactly what was going to happen, and here we are. Beg definitely going to be in an altercation very early on here, and it's kind of back and forth. Well, no, I was going to say it's kind of back and forth, but actually there's just one solo Beg left. Never mind. So they're going to try and grab him.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hold up.
1v2, and she's getting a 1v3.
No.
But that is so unlucky for Boars for them to lose one of their members, and they almost lost all of it to one player from Beg. But Boars will be able to go back to 3 members. They have 4 eliminations. They are in 7th place, though, and now the distance between them and other teams in the leaderboard is getting bigger. Fast Esports, they have lost 2 members already, and they are gone. That's it. Mallorca team take out Fast, and this is a blunder from our team in the lead. Opens up the opportunity for Galatasaray and Vim to continue the hunt. I mean, Vincier Mortem for sure, they can get closer now to Galatasaray, and Galatasaray can run away from them.
That's entirely true. That's wild.
Great start for
I mean, for MT, it does boost them up 4 points. So, just 2 points behind Izzy now. They are firmly into the top 10. But yikes, dude, that is not what they were wanting to see. They had just gotten ahead of Galatasaray. They were looking to make that play, make it go further and further, but no. And Galatasaray actually are making an early dash for the island. So I think for Galatasaray, they'll have seen that in the Elam feed. They'll have seen that Fast have gone, and they go, this is our chance. We've got to move forward. We've got to have a good game here. And they're setting up for exactly that.
That's exactly what we are setting up for. But right now, Galatasaray is setting up to get their first couple of limbs on the board and take that lead away again. And this time it's going to be against into the zone. And here we go. Toffee jumping in. She knows she has the backup of Hilal, the multi-time MVP of the finals here. It's just going to be an easy pickup on one. And then they have claimed this spot. But, I mean, look at their armor. Mbappe, for example. No armor, no helmet. I mean, ammo is there, but there's basically one smoke, so basically no utility. She can easily get shot down if there's no one around to help bring her back up. So this is a very early loot and then go to fight by Galatasaray. If they want to have a good position in the zone, they recognize that's it. This is going to be a military island game. So we want to get a good position from the very beginning of this match.
Oh. What are we doing here? Hang on. Dreamers, you know the horse can't swim, right? Except that it can! except that it can swim, because animals can swim, most of them. It's just going to take them a whole minute to get over there. That's going to be a long ride forward, as a lot of teams actually have beelines straight for the Millie base island, right? We have, 2, 4, 5 teams there already. Dreamers and Big Baby both looking to make their crossing now. The rest of the teams have just stayed put. You've got TPES and Wildcats over in South George. You've got SLB still with another team in Yaz. I can't see who that is. MT and Severny. Vim have actually gone further into zone to grab some vehicles and extra loot on the tippity top of the map. And Boars are still in Lipovka there, so they're taking their sweet time. That makes sense, right? You can't all come in at the same time. It's just going to just cause so much chaos. You know that there are teams who will make that mad dash, who are closer to the zone, are closer to the island, that will have that opportunity to make a very quick rotation. So if you're a team that doesn't have that advantage, that doesn't have that opportunity, then you are going to wait for ages to make sure that you are not caught out on rotation. You're going to wait for those teams to make some of those plays, to get into some fights, to be a little battered and bruised before you come in.
Yeah, I agree. But right now, Nep, I gotta ask, do you think this zone is going to shift all the way to the north and play with everyone's feelings?
I want to be toxic. I want to be toxic so bad. I'm not sure that I can, though. To be honest. I that would not be fair, but yes, let's do it. I want Pachinki. Pachinki finish.
A Pachinki finish would be insane for it to shift from there all the way to Pachinki. But hey, we've seen crazier things happen. We've seen multiple 1v4s. The wheel gave us the first dub yesterday, so.
True.
Crazier things have happened before.
That is entirely true here, as we're looking at For Miracle. So that's who was with SLB in Yasnaya. They just love a hot drop, can't get enough of it. And unfortunately for them, that does mean they will go forward as a trio here. SLB still up as a full squad. In fact, we've got a couple of individual players taken out. Itzy and Boars, both sitting on 3 right now.
For Miracle got us too.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this shift. Oh, I mean, we still have a decent bit of water, but it should be a military base or a military island finish. And look at who is all the way in the north. Vincier Mortem. Still in south side of Stalber. Majorca team all the way in Severny and all that northern side. For Miracle Goddess still in just north of Lipovka and Mansion coming in. TPES just crossing from Gatka to make their way. Wildcats thinking we might hold the bridge for a little bit longer, but I don't know for how much longer exactly. I'll have to wait and see.
Oh, it's the quiet ambush there from Hate Me, spraying down that hovercraft. Of course, the hovercraft has got a fair bit of damage. Can take a fair bit of damage, rather. It's not going to go up that easily. Oh, wait a second. Who's this chiming in? Not only is the 2-2 split from Galatasaray going to ruin Dreamers here, but there's also somebody in the wings there. Yikes. Oh, somewhere behind here doing something, trying to just ruin the Dreamers' day here. Oh! Panthera will get one, though. Down goes Hilal. Our MVP
Down
of yesterday.
Down goes Toffee as well. So Galatasaray in a very important game at the moment with Fast being taken out. This is the game that they need to take control of and build a gap. But it doesn't seem to be something that's on the table at the moment, as we have Yikes Dreamers just corralling them. They are basically just sandwiching Galatasaray at the moment. We got Carlin Simbape in the attic of the building, just hiding. We got the full roster of Dreamers Esports, as Hate Me has been revived. They didn't lose a single member. Galatasaray now had to be very, very careful. But look at this. Yikes, still pulling up. They know that that building needs to be cleared. And it seems like it's just an agreed upon thing at this point in this lobby is Galatasaray must be eliminated. The leaders of the lobby cannot be allowed to build a bigger gap, but Yikes decide, you know what, we got bigger things to worry about. But I'm honestly surprised. You know this is Galatasaray. This is the team that's in the lead. You cannot allow them to get a lot more points, and you need to get closer. But then again, they also know that Dreamers are there, and they don't want to get third party, so they don't want to commit. So I can understand the decision and the thought process behind the decision that they took here for Yikes All. It's like, don't worry about it. Maybe Dreamers will take care of them, as it's only a 4v2, so they shouldn't lose it. Right? Well, we'll find out as the zone shifts now to the north. We still have that bridge available. Decent bit of water, but not too much, though. And we still don't see some teams that have even made it to the island. The Boars, right now, if you can look to the right side of your map, they are just about to cross the bridge. Vincier Mortem haven't even crossed and come over, but now we're going to have a look at them, and they will be fighting TPES. And keep in mind, they already lost Yagi. They are already one player down. We got a couple of teams in Milta who are not sure what to do with themselves.
Yeah, that's tough. Vincier, you don't want a fight here. Boris just circumnavigating that entire situation, going, absolutely not. Not on our watch. Thank you very much. We are going to be saying, no thank you, and moving forward. They get straight into it. TPES, though, have not lost a single player. Dreamers, though, start to really have a problem, but maybe not. Carly, last man standing for her team. And Hate Me's going to be cooking this nade. It's going to be a good cook as well. That should be it. That should be done and dusted. There we go. That's going to be...
Oh, my God.
Galatasaray take it out, but they do secure the first place by 2 points. They bring it back. Job done for this game.
Yeah, I'm not so sure I agree with that. I think it depends on what Yikes and what Vincier Mortem are going to be able to do here. And this would be very tragic if Vincier Mortem were not able to capitalize and get a decent amount of eliminations or points. If they get eliminated early on, that's tragic for this roster in a game where the top two teams get absolutely nothing. Fast nothing, 2 points for Galatasaray. When it's an 11-point gap, Vincier Mortem have to take this opportunity. Boars already crossed, but Yikes are holding that eastern side of the zone, using that little bit of high ground north of the Millie base to try and dissuade any team from making their way into the zone from that angle. Boars, Yikes using the high ground. Again, the spray, it's hitting the car a lot. And Boars, they are in danger. Amaya forced to abandon her vehicle. Jelevaya still going, but finally, Amaya will get knocked down. Boars will lose another member, and they will now be playing as a duo.
This is my problem with the Boars, how they're playing these finals. It's the same thing we saw yesterday, right? They have 5 eliminations, yes, but they're down to a duo in stage 3. Yes, it's a difficult zone. It's maybe even worse by whatever the heck this new zone is. My God. But I don't know how they're supposed to change when the zones are so bad, but at the same time, it's not helping. Nothing is helping. They're arriving too late. We saw it in the Rondo as well. I think they're trying to make their rotations just way too late here, and it means that they're just not able to get through the line of teams that are playing Edge, because in the entire finals we've seen these teams all play Edge. I think Boars need to really kind of realize that.
There's a lot of things that I think these teams haven't realized, and it's that this zone is atrocious.
It's
you want it to be toxic? Well, this zone is incredibly toxic now that it's on that side of the map. But let's see how the players are going to be adapting and which areas they're going to try to control, because right now Wildcats will be able to catch out a decent amount of teams who try to rotate from that eastern side. TPES and Leah will go down. She was one of the people to loot that drop, and now that's going to be up for grabs by anyone, as she is going to get eliminated. By the way, a team that still hasn't entered the zone, Vincier Mortem, they are still outside. They haven't made it. I don't know if they've crossed the bridge. And again, this game is important for Vincier Mortem. They cannot lose out on a chance to get all these points. But let's have a look and focus on the fight happening before our very eyes. Big Baby Esports against Dreamers. Big Baby Farzita will just wait and spray, and it is going to be Panthera down to lick of HP. That nade might make quick work of her, but it does not hit the angle. But Karmzy's there. The follow-up will secure it, and Dreamers will be going out. And I'm looking at the mini-map right now. Vincier Mortem have finally stopped taking blue zone damage. But they are getting pulled up on by a lot of teams as well. So we'll update you on that front in a few moments, as Wildcats are still focusing on the team across from them in TPES, who have had a very good start in the first day, or in the first game rather, of the day. Let's see if they can continue that with the second one.
I really like what MT have done as well. They've just scooted across the across the river there, across the water, and they are in a really good spot. It's a difficult spot to hold because they are on the beach. It's all very exposed, but in terms of where the circle is, they probably have one of the better positions. So we'll see how that goes for them, as 05 actually are going to be trying to make a break for them, try and get that compound and actually just full send onto the beach alongside them. Yikes as well, trying to do that third party on this side here. Yeah, you can see 4M. XQ goes down though. Pixie next to up to the chopping block. Oh, and 05 get taken out immediately at the same time as their duo. Oh dear. Well, that hasn't gone very well.
No, it has not. Now into the zone. Do have a decent position. Vincier Mortem, again, I am surprised by how well they have been able to rotate. Yes, they lost one member, but they've been able to make it into the zone. I'm curious to see what they're going to be doing with the positions that they have. XN seems to be cornered at the moment. I'm not sure that there's a way for her to make it out of that alive without getting any kind of back from the rest of the duo, or from the other two in Pinky and Melita. Big Baby Esports, Wildcats, and TPES all holding up on the same side, the eastern side of the zone. But they do have to move in 20 seconds. Question is, will they be able to make it? Will Vincier Mortem be able to take that compound from into the zone and allow XN to join them? This zone is just ridiculous. Look at this. Yikes. Oh, in a very fantastic position, and they have their 4 members still alive. Majorca team just swam across, and we'll be able to get a compound for themselves too. So sensational rotation from them. Swimtation?
Yeah, a swimtation. Very good. Very good indeed. 4M somehow have the best position in zone. Somehow they've grabbed this away from everybody else who's fighting on the edge here. Vincier trying to do something here. Wildcats trying to take out TPES. TPES again. They might be dwindling, right? They might be just down to a duo, but they're in the top 9. They are here still. They haven't gone out yet. They just need one more team to fall before they do, so they can grab those placement points. Oh, but maybe not that way. Missy just could see clean onto Molly there. That's going to get that red. Nope, no res. No res at all. I think this is going to have to be just a heal battle and just try and survive as long as she can. But I don't think that's really going to work here. Not with this zone. It's way too much. And
2 more first aids, and that's going to be it. Maybe surviving for another 30 seconds in total. By the time that this zone closes, she might just be gone. Wildcats versus Big Baby, though. Finally, this fight unfolds. It was supposed to happen a couple of minutes ago, but look at this rain of bullets coming down on Wildcats. Now we got a couple of nades being thrown in as well, but it is going to be Fireshine that's dodging away from them. The nades are a little bit too far. She's able to get 2 knocks. Is she going to be able to turn this around? She has Melcy to back her up. Fireshine loading up that 3rd nade. It's a little too shallow, though. But actually, she manages to get the knock onto Farzita one more time. I think the revive finished, but she was instantly brought back down. And now Fireshine, she's not shying away from this fight. She's taking the fight to them.
Wow.
She's able to deal a decent bit of damage. Akita Mora secures the elim. Melty going for the revive, only for them both to go right back down. And it's going to be Akita Mora surviving on a slither of HP, but she will continue. Yikes, finally getting on that elimination feed. Getting themselves some eliminations, and actually that's going to be their second one secured as well. Big Baby will be knocked out. This is beautiful to see. Vincia Mortem and Yikes. Both these teams are going to try their best to get more points in this game and just get closer to that number 1 spot. Vincia Mortem, unfortunately, with the plane path did not help them. If they had dropped on melee base, they would have had. They didn't really have the opportunity. It was way too far and way too long of a drop. But they're here now. Let's see what the duo can do. But all eyes in this game are going to be on Yikes and what they're going to be able to do. This is their game to take the lead potentially.
Goodness me. Yikes is split there. The 2-1-1 is very controlling. I mean, it may not look like it on paper, right? Because O'Daddy's the only one still actually inside his zone, although her teammates, as I said, are going to regroup. But still, there are angles there that you can't see on the minimap that they are just holding and controlling and making sure that they have all the information they need. Oh, but might just fall here just slightly. She doesn't have a vehicle. Yep, out she goes. TPES gonna be taken out here. But I tell you what, they have those placement points. It's just one, but it's enough. It's better than they had yesterday. Nade, she's going to walk right into it. Oh, Bim Bam just about evades it as YKS versus MT. This clash was bound to happen. And look at Yikes. They're really just trying to move them up against the blue zone, corner them on a circle if that's even possible. But it's up just to Bim Bam now. Yikes, Leora has gone down, and it's a 1v2. And now Highborn wants something to say about this. An excellent third party from them. Yikes will go down. No potential to take that lead just yet. And
But
for
still...
Miracle, just big chilling.
Big chilling indeed for Miracle Goddess. 3 elims now, but they are playing as a duo. Mallorca team with the 10 eliminations, and they still have a full squad. So now we shift to having a look at them. Obviously, Vincia Mortem as well have lost Pinky. They only have Melita, who is now just going to be playing for placement points, just to get closer and closer, or at least remain in the conversation. Because with the game that Mallorca team has at the moment, if they manage to get a chicken dinner, they might jump up to 7th, maybe 6th, if they keep it going and keep getting more eliminations. But right now, we focus on Vincia, as Melita is just getting absolutely hammered right now with the amount of nades that are coming her way. That nade might take her out. It's a decent bit of damage, but not enough. Now Mallorca team will be pulling up behind her. There's not much that she's going to be able to do, but there is actually a little bit of assistance, as Mallorca team not really sure if there's anyone there. They will finally take her down. And it's going to be 12 eliminations for Mallorca team, who is doing an exceptional job this time around with the eliminations that they've been securing with their swimtation, just crossing with a little swim, enjoying the weather, and getting a ridiculous amount of eliminations as well. And they're not stopping either. The elimination feed is still filling up with their names, and now they're pulling up onto 4 Miracle Goddess. Right across from them is Highborn with a trio.
MT have done very well to stay this alive, right? We've had 205 looked to take them out. Yikes as well. Highborn were looking interested as well, and now they're still here, still kicking. 12 eliminations, full squad. That is a beautiful nade. Just a little far, but still is going to do exactly what it needs to do, as Linu is going to take out Victoria, and now it's just the top 3. MT versus Highborn. Highborn as well done a very good job to stay in the fight here, stay in the conversation.
Oh my god. It's just chaos and carnage at the moment at the end of this game. And you know what? It's literally anyone's game. It's a 2v1v1. Mallorca. One has to defend, one has to revive. They have to go back to their full strength if they want to guarantee this win. Because maybe even that player from Highborn, Patashka, might be able to steal that one away into the zone. Liniska is going back to try and get revived as well. Kaplia going to get revived too. So every team is agreeing, hold up, we're just going to go for a reset. We okay with this? Sure, but QSE not going to allow that one. As she goes to try and run over Liniskis, but XW will respond and take her down. So again, Mallorca team, they were back to 3, trying to go for the revives, but they lose a member, and they're not able to secure that elimination. Now it's a 3v2v1, as QSE will once again have a revive attempted on her. But it is Mallorca team who is centered up. But Highborn have something to say in this game.
Kaplia, she's just got to keep her cool here. Yeah, I was about to say, I think they have no idea. Oh, she gets shot from across the way. That's not even her. But she will go ahead and try and grab it. No, she misses the first one. Is not able to take him out.
It's 1v1v1.
1v1v1, that's it. It's come down to this. That's a great nade over the top of the car, though. It will bounce a little bit of damage off of that bar, but not enough to do anything really. And now MT have the opportunity to go for that res. She knows what she's got to do. She's got the JS9 in hand, an excellent weapon for that close range. It's better than an Uzi.
Oh,
not even going to be allowed. Not even going to be allowed. 17 eliminations now for MT. Itzy, last lady in the lead here. Last lady who could do something against MT. And she's going to get the Groza. She's gone and gotten that crate weapon. She's like, I got a 1v2 in my hands. I am not here to do anything except rip and tear.
That's exactly what she plans on doing. And I love the fact that Mallorca team have come into this game with a whole new mindset. Game number 1, Polio was able to clutch it up, survive until the very end, and get a decent amount of placement points for the team. And now again, clutch after clutch, she has been able to secure, keep her team alive. Now it's a 2v1. A chicken dinner would mean 28 points, and we will have a new team that would love to be part of the conversation at the very top of the leaderboard. Now the idea seems to be, okay, so you're not going to pick her up? Nope, it looks like we're going to be going on a little bit of an investigative run, trying to figure out where that player is going to be. Looks like they know that she is by the crate. They're giving her 2 1v1s, but now she finally gets surrounded, and Mallorca team couldn't get it done in the first game, but they sure as hell could get it done in that second one with their chicken dinner. And 18 eliminations as well to go along with that. That is a well-seasoned, juicy chicken dinner that they're going to be enjoying tonight after that one.
It really is. That is fantastic. Calm, collected, methodical, tactical. Everything about that was really, really well played. I don't even want to say the zone handed it to them, though, because the zone was horrendous. They had to go up onto a very open beach, climb up a very open hill. That was not easy to do at all, and they were able to do that. So very excited to see where that puts them on the leaderboards here. And that is Erangel number 1 done and dusted. And honestly, I really like what we're seeing here, Sandstorm. We're seeing a lot of teams on the second half of that leaderboard really pick up steam. I did say before the start of the show that I wanted to see, kind of what that first Erangel was really going to be doing. That was going to set the tone for the rest of the day for me. And honestly, yeah, we're seeing those second page teams go forward and be able to really pick up momentum. So for me, I'm very, very excited about what the next couple of games have in store for us here. Oh, this is gonna be a good one.
It is going to be a good one indeed, and I can't wait to see how it unfolds. We still have 2 more Erangels. We got 2 more Miramars as well. But you know what? I think we have a little something before those games too.
We do indeed. I'm not hearing voices just yet, but I think we will be going to a break in just a second here. So we'll be gone for a couple minutes just to set everything up, and then we'll get those leaderboards right back at you here. So yeah, let's go ahead and take that break, and we'll be right back. we go. We're about ready to see all the breakdown of game number 2. We're going to be looking over to just see how many points did these teams actually get, because Mallorca had a rough day yesterday. They've come back in style, an 18 elim game, so that's nearly a 30-point game from them on Erringale, which is huge for Erringale. So going to be very happy to see where that puts them on those leaderboards. But first, we're going to go over to the MVP, and it's going to be Marussia from, of course, Mallorca. 7 eliminations, so nearly half of her team's elim she was getting on her own. That is huge.
Absolutely massive. Fantastic numbers being put up here in that second game. And when it's very much needed, the fact that they're picking up the pace at the beginning of the day, first 2 games, incredible amount of points for the lineup of Mallorca team. But let's have a look at the rest of the match statistics. It's all Marussia. Most elims, most damage, most grenade elims as well. We got a Maya coming in for Boars, but Boars did not really have a great time this time around. Their rotation was cut off multiple times. And then you have XN as well from the side of Vincier Mortem, who did have an incredibly rough rotation when it came to them making it into the zone. The zone just kept going further and further away from them. It just became impossible for them to do anything. There was no place for them to take any cover. So but at least they managed to get top 5 maybe in the game. So a decent amount of placement points at least. But we'll have a look at that here as we see the match ranking.
Oh my! Oh, wait, hang on, Sandstorm.
Wait a minute! Yeah. Hold on.
28 total points, right? Second place in amount. Like this is match rankings. This is match rankings. So the next place team is with the next highest total points for the match. 9.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I have never seen that ever. What do you mean 28 versus 9?
Yeah, and it's like 9, 8, 8, 8, and then the rest are just like barely any points. Yeah, Mallorca team this time around definitely did an incredible job. So it's not only did the top teams not get that many points, but it's also the fact that no one got that many points. So Mallorca should be very happy with the result of this game.
My goodness, and 3 out of our top 5 were on that first page with 5, 5, and 4 points. Galatasaray 2 points. Fast 0, Zilch 05 with 2. Like this. Okay, this is wild because we remember that the overall rankings aren't that far apart. There's a couple of gaps here and there, but there's not really the massive amount of points needed to really catch up to the top 5. Mallorca, with this game, might just have put them in the running for that first place finish.
Maybe. We will have a look at the overall ranking and look at
6th.
this. Look at this.
There they are.
I mean, look, it's 2-point difference rather from first and second, 7-point difference because Vincier were able to get a decent amount of placement points at least in that last game. But now Mallorca team jumping to 63, tied with 05 Monsters. The difference between them is like they have an incredible amount of eliminations compared to the likes of 05 and Yikes. Yikes, who also had, I want to say, a decent game, but Yikes could have done so much better in this game. They could have eliminated Galatasaray from the beginning and then rotated, for example. They had a decent position where they could have held high ground. They could have been in a position to stop Mallorca team from even rotating in the first place and going for that swim over to the Pmmi Island. So this was, I feel like this was a wasted game for Yikes. You had the 2 top teams, both eliminated, 0 points, and you didn't really come up with any performance that got you closer to that to the race for number 1. You're still there, but you could have been a lot closer now. You could have been part of the conversation for the next 4 games, but now you need to rely on Galatasaray, Vincier, Fast Esports, all of them having a bad game and then you having a good game, or at least just continue with decent consistency and you should be fine. But I mean, fine isn't where you want to be on top of the world in this game.
I mean, I don't think I've seen a greater point gap in one game. Like, you know how we always say, oh, well, in order for them to really make waves up the leaderboard, they're going to have to do really well and everybody else isn't. And we always say that as well. It's possible, but unlikely. It's that game. There was that. Okay.
That could have.
Crazy work. I'm so sorry, but a win like that, typically with PUBG Mobile, how it goes is they go out in last place. Like, if PUBG Mobile goes, nope, enough of that, stop it.
Now I'm expecting Mallorca team to just get eliminated early on. It's the curse of the team.
I don't want to put that out there. I don't want to say those things. Maybe.
Well, you know
but
what?
hopefully
Neptura,
they do well.
You know what? Me and you here on this broadcast, we're a team. So I didn't put it out there. We put it out there. That's how this works.
Okay.
So we already did. So I slightly betrayed you
everybody
there.
clip that. Everybody clip that. So then when later they go out first and he goes, "Yo, you did that."
No.
Send it to him so
No,
you remind him.
we did this. We did this.
We
Hashtag
have full players in the lobby, by the way.
We do have full players in the lobby. We're just waiting to get to the runway. Remembered it this time.
Yes.
And take off for our third game of the day, our second Erangel, as we get closer and closer to finding out who will be coming out on top and who will be crowned the champion of the PMEWL.
Who will it be indeed? I mean, we're going into our third Erangel, right? So that's going to be our third match of the day. Or sorry, our second Erangel, third match of the day, halfway point. Right? So this is kind of the last chance before we get into the second half of the day and the second half of the last day of finals. So after this, they will only have 3 more games to go. 2 of those are going to be Miramar, which everybody knows is really tough. So
I'm just going to throw it out there. Both games are going to be in Los Leones. I don't know.
Oh, interesting.
That's what I'm going to throw out there.
Okay.
It was San Picado first, and it was San Martin, so I think it's going to go down to Los Leones. But we'll get there when we get there.
We'll get there when we get there. We don't need to be jumping the gun on any of this. We got 2 more Erangels to go first. So.
Predictions.
Predictions, do it.
I've already done it. So, I got Boars, you got Beg, Crowd got Vincier, and Production got Galatasaray. Everyone's got a good option but you.
Look, Beg, I'm sorry. I love you, you know.
Listen. Nothing against you. Nothing against the roster. No. But they are in last place. Meanwhile, I got Boars, who's in 7th. Vincier for Chat, who's in 3rd. Third. And then Galatasaray, who's first.
Nah, Production rigged the wheel so that they would get Galatasaray.
You see, Production, you'd be happy now. You got Galatasaray. You should like it.
Mm-hmm. Do you like rigging the wheel? Do you
They're
like rigging the wheel? All right.
Oh,
the voices.
Oh, God.
The voices.
Back. They left me now.
The plane. It has spoken.
Vincier's like, really? Really? Now you give us a Millie plane path.
Hey, you know the plane path. You know the zone's going to go Stalber, right?
Oh, 100%.
100%. Like, no chance it's not going to do that. So that will be fun. That will be great. Love that for them. Lots of teams already dropping ship here. Oh, we got Beg going up to Zarki. We've seen them do that before. And they're back at it again, as they should for this kind of plane path.
Yeah, coming up from the north of George to the south of the Millie Island. And we are going to be on the lookout for any hot drops from the beginning of this game. Mallorca team, usual, going to be heading towards the likes of Shooting Range and Severny. Might be just picking up a car on the road north of Boatyard and then continue heading on over. Wildcats will take Containers of George Pool, TPES, might be going to the western side of George Pool and Hospital. That might be their play. Beg Esports going to Zarki. And now we look at Hold Your Horses. So we have SLB, Big Baby, and Vincier Mortem all dropping over Millie Base. Now, SLB usually goes to Novo. What is this?
Whoa!
What am I looking at? What?
Oh, what? For some spicy PUBG Mobile, guys.
No, this is crazy. No. Miramar has infected Erangel. What is going on? What is happening? This is
spicy.
This is what? 70-30?
Yeah.
This is a 70-30 Zone 1. Zone 1.
You know what? I love Pokemon.
You know what? Stay toxic. That's it. Just stay toxic.
Stay toxic, queen. Absolute icon, honestly. But there you go. Gonna be looking forward to some of that action, and I think that's gonna start pretty darn quickly, right? Again, hang on a second. I know that in the last game we had a little bit of excitement, so we didn't really see Galatasaray. They've moved to Boatyard. They have given Pachinki up completely to 4M. I find that wild.
They did that last week as well.
I find that to be wild. Pachinki has been theirs from the get-go, and they're just like, you know what, 4M, we cannot be bothered with your shenanigans. We're moving. Just, huh?
We don't want to deal with it.
No, they don't at all. Crazy. Pretty wild. Not gonna lie. But hey, it is what it is. It's Boars now. I mean, I really sympathize with Boars. And they are technically inside a zone, but how on earth are they supposed to do anything with this, right? And I think it's been just the same for a couple, like the entire finals, really. It's just been this same story over and over and over again of they can't catch a break. They cannot catch a break. And these are reigning champions, remember? So they're currently in 8th place, 56 points. 30, nearly 30, away from Galatasaray from that first place. I mean, it's just been a really tough spot for them.
It really has been indeed very difficult. And again, this is why we asked, are we going to see the same level of performance from teams in the finals that we have seen in the semis?
Mm-hmm.
The question, to answer that, Galatasaray, the same performance continues. Vincier Mortem, the same, same kind of level of performance continues. They are in the top 3. Fast. Surpassed my expectations. Yikes. Same for them. O5 Esports, I do have to say, we haven't talked about them much, but again, another team that's consistently there, but also it doesn't feel like that they're there. Like for example, I don't know how they were able to get 63 points without showcasing like multiple times of them getting a ridiculous amount of eliminations. It's just very silent consistency that we've seen from them. Like for example, Mallorca team, first 2 games of today, they've been on fire.
Mm-hmm.
O5 has just been consistently getting those points. But I want to see more from them if they want to get to that number 1 spot. I have to see more from them.
I mean, I think it's still all to play for here before we get to the second half of the game, right? Once we get to the second half of the day, it's going to be just, I think, too tough for a lot of these teams to really have a chance at that top position. This is really the last game where a lot of those teams, I think, between sort of 5th and I don't know, 9th maybe, really have a shot at doing it and being able to challenge Galatasaray here. As, speaking of, Galatasaray take out Maria there from 4M, so they just looted up and now they just want to gatekeep the heck out of Pachinki here, which I kind of love that. That feels a little petty in the best way.
Mm-hmm.
So love that from them. 4M are going to lose one, unfortunately. They're not used to that. They're going to have to figure out something else here, I think. But we'll see how that goes for them. But yeah, I think really 6th to 9th are really the teams that we have to really look at as serious contenders in this game. Because if they are able to have a really good game this game, then they will be able to really go into the second half of the day very comfortable and with a lot of potential. If they don't, then I feel like in the second half, it's going to be just a little bit harder for them. I think they will be trying to get a share of the prize pool rather than that first place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for some teams, you get to a point where you kind of have to accept, I can't fight for first place anymore, so I just got to fight for the highest positioning pot that I can possibly secure. And that's just the reality of the situation. Bar some miracle run, but again, a lot of those teams haven't shown us that they are capable of showing us, I guess, a miracle run, and that it is possible. So for now, our eyes are going to be on the top 3 in Vincier, Fast, and Galatasaray. Yikes, need to be a little bit more proactive. I mean, they should have learned from that last game, so let's see what they're going to be doing in this one. It's just they should have used the opportunity of Galatasaray and Fast being eliminated by getting some points. Vincier Mortem as well, they really didn't have the best of times in that last game. The zone came to their home and they weren't even there. But now, Highborn versus SLB in Novo. Again, this is SLB's drop. Highborn decided to hot drop on them in this location. And right now, they are taking the lead by getting the first knock onto Purple. Nate's going down to that bottom floor. A teeny bit of damage being dealt to Nirvana, but it's not enough to dissuade the push just yet. Mel playing on the stairs. Nirvana trying to find an angle. Kaplia also here for Highborn. Purple will get revived. And they will be back to full strength.
Ooh, in the zone as well. Not fun. Not a fun fight to be having, and it's one that really needs to wrap up super quick here.
But, you know, they're perfectly fine because the zone is still on the Millie Island. I do want to see what that shift looks like, though. Where the hell is the zone going to go? That's what I want to know.
That's what I really need to know here.
Oh, wait a minute. It's wait. All of a sudden, it's 2,100 meters. It was 700.
No.
Are you telling me that we shifted the quarry? Is that what we're doing? I mean, look. Wait, hold on. Let's just see how this fight unfolds because it's Highborn. Now facing down Alina on her own. She might be able to get a knock in response, but no, the jump shotting, left, right, just so much confusion. And finally, Highborn out of nowhere, hot drop SLB and take them down.
Scissor?
No, there's no way! There's no way! This is the shift that we see! Production, I beg you, show the map. Show us the map, please. What a ridiculous shift! It is. It's going to Quarry. It's going to Ferry Pier. The bridge is there, and where the game ended last game, that's still present. But there is no way, right? There is no way that we see another shift going back to the military island. Or is there? I mean, look at that. Dreamers were set up in the exact same compound that they set up in last game, thinking, hey, yeah, this surely should be going to military island. Right? Nope. Wrong. That's why when it comes to PUBG Mobile, anything is possible. This craziness is just part of the game. You have to be ready to deal with the crazy.
You really do. I think that's a great way to really say it. You know, you have to be ready to deal with the crazy, because not only is it crazy, you know, the teams are crazy, the strats are crazy, the backstabs are crazy. PUBG Mobile itself is insane. Like, what do you mean we're having to do a botation all the way around the map just so we can actually get into zone, into phase 2? Into phase 2, by the way.
Yeah, so hold on, just to let you guys know, Fast Esports, before they made it to the bottom of the map, I'm having a look at where they were before that even. So we had 4 teams drop, or 5 teams drop on Millie Island. It was Vincier Mortem in Millie Base, Fast and Big Baby on the south side of the island, and then SLB with Highborn in Novo. No, wait a minute, no. Fast Esports didn't drop on the mainland. Fast Esports dropped across the eastern bridge. They literally dropped across the eastern bridge and then instantly crossed to the military island.
Yep.
And now they're crossing back again.
That's wild.
What is this?
What is this?
Hobbit,
so
the
true.
third Hobbit movie, there and back again? What's going on?
It feels that way.
Well, actually,
it feels that way.
No, it was there and back again.
I feel bad. But you know what? At least Primorsk is empty, right? They've got nobody in Primorsk. They're actually going to have an okay push into zone after that, after Primorsk. So it's not going to be too bad for them. Beg's still here. You know, they're bottom of the leaderboard right now, but 1 point on the board. Looking up against 4 a.m., and they are inside of the new zone as well. So that's not going to be too bad.
What a crazy set of games. What a crazy set of games that we're having to see here. But you know what? We have a couple of teams that are in decent positions. Galatasaray and Itzy in Fairy Pier. They should be happy with that. Yikes are in Quarry, but the second that they try to move towards that eastern side of the zone, or the western side of the zone, rather, Beg Esports, TPES, O5 Esports, 4 Miracle Goddess, they're all there on that western side. And then you have Wildcats on the northwestern side of the map. Fast have taken Primorsk, like you mentioned, and they will be trying to move in. They will have O5 to worry about, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Considering the fact that they didn't really have to cross a bridge, they went with a botation.
Botation probably is going to be the best play for them. Like I said, they're going to have a decent entry into zone-ish. I think Yikes coming forward down to the beach area is going to make that a little bit of an issue as well. So we'll see about that. But it's actually Fast is going to be moving forward and up and around. So maybe they're going to actually grab that quarry position. Boars, on the other hand, have somehow, well, I say somehow, I think they've been a little bit saved by the bounce back of the zone here. So the zone has moved back over to the mainland, and that's really given them a good entry point into zone. They're actually inside zone, which feels like the first time I'm saying that today. They're always on the edge, or they're always, outside of it. So it's nice to see them inside for once. Is O5 also full squad in 5th place, 63 points, tied with MT right now, 3 points behind Yikes. All kind of just bunched together here. O5 in a good compound, but they're on the edge. Yikes on the beach. Itzy also in those compounds. Galatasaray also next to Itzy there, so that's going to be a little bit of an issue potentially. Vim and HB might just clash here around Pachinki as they try to fight their way into zone. That's going to be a real problem too. Dreamers just getting gate kept here by Big Baby. At least they're inside zone, but not for much longer as the zone moves away from them again here. Hate Me goes on down. And Big Baby seemed to have a pretty good idea of how to play this one. The zone moves away from everybody. Again, we're going over to that one compound of MTs, of Majorcas, and everybody else is going to have to fight for those fields, and that is going to be such a tough thing to do here. My goodness me. Yikes. And I'm not saying the name of the team. I'm just saying yikes, because this is rough. Zone has shifted to the northeast. It's not a hard shift necessarily, but it is far away from several teams. We've only got 4 teams inside of zone out of the 15 we already have here.
I'm telling you, this game is absolutely bonkers crazy with the shifts that we have been seeing. But Yikes deciding to leave Quarry, taking the fight to Itzy. This is a very much wasted opportunity, and it could be a wasted game for Yikes if they don't manage to come out with any results whatsoever. They are going to get pushed here. Bim Bam in a very much needed fight, and oh my lord, somehow she manages to do it. Keeps Itzy in the game. We have one more pulling up. Majorca team down to a duo, but we've seen what a solo from Majorca team can do. So let's not cross them off the list just yet. Nade from X here. Decent bit of damage onto Bim Bam, but a couple of headshots to dissuade her from going for that second nade, though. Her location is known. Bim Bam will finish it off. Bim Bam with 3 eliminations, keeping her team alive and into the zone. Will no longer be in that next one.
I don't know how Dreamers have actually stayed alive here, much less moved off of the bridge. They were in a rough position here. Big Baby really just holding down the fort there. I think Big Baby might have just regrouped a little bit, tried to, just get into zone, disengage slightly. That's allowed Dreamers to move forward just an inch. Beg down to a solo here. It's going to be rough for them, and down they will go. Beg out. Get 20 points, but they're still in that last place position. SLB also there. TPES, actually, and 4M, they're looking tied at 28 points. They need to do something about that if they don't want to stay in 13th and 14th, respectively. As I say that, Mikasa and Victoria both get taken out there. That's going to be Mallorca actually doing a lot of damage over onto that side. I think that is going to be a big one coming through there. That's going to be that just defense of this territory, of this area. It's the only compound in zone, though, Sandstorm, right? So there is going to be quite a bit of activity around here, I would have thought. And for Miracle, they are just down to that one soul. They're going to try and get rid of them, but they have to be careful because Boars have also infiltrated quite heavily, actually. They are right at the door, knocking away with those grenades. Oh, but she didn't realize she was on the right side there. Down she goes. That's going to be one. The Boars effectively take out MT. Mallorca, not the last to fall, but have to be content with 3 elims, and that is it. Done, dusted, no placement points allowed, and they have control of this compound.
And a very important compound to control at this point in the game. Boars haven't been online for a while today. We're just seeing them rotate, get the rotations cut off, and get eliminated. Something has to change now. And it does. 6 eliminations so far. Mbappe from Galatasaray starting to take out a couple of members from Yikes as well, though, so this is not looking good. It's a battle of the teams at the top, but Galatasaray is the one that's starting to run away with this. 3 eliminations. They might be taking out Bim Bam, one of the duos from Yikes. 05 are here with 3 players, 5 eliminations to their name. So again, it's just silent consistency for this team when it comes to placement points and when it comes to eliminations.
Big baby. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Look at this. Boars, TPES. Oh, never mind. No TPES. They're done. They're done. So done, dusted, down, and out. All of the words. As Big Baby now up to 4 eliminations. Boars up to 8. They're really putting in the work here. This is what happens when they get the zone. When they are able to get into zone and able to play their game, right? It was not a zone that was handed to them, but it was one that just meant that they didn't have to fight so hard for it, and now they're just sweeping the edge, grabbing those elims, potentially even getting those placements. We'll see soon if that is going to be the case. You think?
I think so.
Nice. I hope so. It would be nice, right? They still only have like 8, so
they need, yeah.
I really need to see that.
Yeah, we've seen them time and time again get a ridiculous amount of eliminations, but then cannot combo that with the placement points that they need. And you need to be consistent on both fronts if you want to be fighting for that number 1 spot. But now, Boars, they're starting to feel the pressure from Big Baby as well. Vincier Mortem, we haven't seen anything from them this time around as well. They have been very, very quiet. It's just another game where the zone has bamboozled them. Incredibly so. Now it's like, what do they do? How do they deal with these constant rotations where they are being pressured time and time again? But we'll get back to that in a second. Actually, no, we'll stay with them for now. It is Yagi and Melita who are left alive. Pinky and XN both taken out, and they're only stuck in a shack. They have a vehicle, but one of the members from Highborn might be gatekeeping them a little bit, and it's also Wildcats too. Their location is very much known. The player from Highborn finally taken out. Might have gone to Jalavaya from Boars, who are currently on a tear. They are on 9 eliminations, currently setting up for their 10th by getting for Yazita. That's right, this is a game that Boars have been in desperate need of, and we see Jalavaya just letting those bullets fly towards Vincier Mortem. And again, look at this compound. They might be able to get out of it and then get a little bit into the zone here. This could be one hell of a game for Boars, but they need Galatasaray to not have a good game. And now Galatasaray, they're pulling up on the south side to the duo of Yikes which could be disastrous, except it's not. Not for Galatasaray anyways. Okay, never mind. They lost Hilal. They could lose a little bit more. Nate's coming in. Bim Bam also getting the knock off to Toffee. Wait. That's the duo that pulled up. They could just be gone now, and they are. Galatasaray lose 2 members in a 2v1. or 2v2 rather, and the duo that they sent have been taken out. Hilal, there might be an opportunity for a revive if one of the players from Galatasaray goes, but no!
Bim Bam!
The molly from Bim Bam extended and got another knock! It could be a 2v4! Tifak is sending it! Boris might be able to end their run here and finally make the leap that they needed to make. Bim Bam, though, here we go. She's got another nade.
Got the nade.
She's cooking. Oh, she's cooking. And Galatasaray. Well, no, hold on. They're not cooked just yet. It's a nade from her. It's a nade from Boris. But finally, Bim Bam gets the job done. 7 eliminations. 7 eliminations. This is a game that needed to go their way. Galatasaray gets stopped in their tracks, and Yikes capitalize, and now Boars suffer at the hands of Big Baby, but no more. Amaya ends that, and she gets another elimination. 11 for Boars, 67 points on the board, but it is Wildcats who's the only full roster. We got 3, 4, 05 monsters as well, and then a bunch of solos for Fast, for Yikes, and for 4M. But I said it before, and I'll say it again. We've seen what a solo player can do. Remember what Molly did against Vincier. And now, we have Bim Bam against Galatasaray.
My goodness me, this is exactly the game that Yikes needed. This is exactly the game that Boars needed as well, right? 11 eliminations coming on through there. No sign of stopping just yet. Full control of the western side. Yes, Yikes are there. Bim Bam, we've seen her do well in past days, right? But goodness me, today, this game, the 1v4, to go up to 7 eliminations total just for her. All of them are hers. She is a solo, but she could still do a heck of a lot of damage now. Wildcats on the other side, though. Wildcats with 3 eliminations, not as crazy as we've seen from some of the other teams, but they are full squad. They are, on the western side. They are looking to move. They are looking mobile. They're looking to pressure teams as that zone is about to move into stage 7. Let's see where it's going to go. It is going to center up onto Oiku. Okay, so now the Wildcats have a decision to make, right? They need to decide where they're going to go in this new zone. They are currently in control of it.
They're gunning it seems. They're just driving around in circles in the middle, Malzi and Kuko, while Missy and Fireshine are waiting in the wings for the OK. Interesting.
Yep.
But look at 05, though. Hold on, never mind. Well, we're still looking at 05. Netkisses gets another free elimination there, and we have our top 5. 4 V3, V3, V2 solos for 4 Miracle Goddess and 4 Yikes. Yikes, right now, just playing for more placement points to catch up to Fast and Galatasaray and still remain in this conversation. Boars, wanting to jump up there to that top. Not able to just yet. They need this win. They have a decent position at the moment, but there's too many teams to contend with, too many angles to watch out for, and too much to worry about. Boris getting shot in the back from the 4 Miracle Goddess, but then she instantly gets shut down. Logica will claim that one. That's going to be 12 elims for the Boars. What a game for them to finally come online.
What a game indeed for them. It's what they needed. I said, those teams in that bracket, kind of 5th to 9th, they've got to do something big here in this game, this final game before the halftime break. Because after this, they've only got 1 more Angel and then 2 Miramars. They have to do something first here in order to have a really good chance at maybe taking that podium finish, taking that first place finish. And for Boars, that's more important than for other teams in a way, because they are the reigning champions, right? You want to get that back-to-back. They got a reputation to uphold here, and so far, this is exactly the game they needed to do it. The Wildcats just continue to have so much control here. The Boars know they have no vehicles. There's nothing they can do. They've got to wait for teams to come to them, and that is what is giving the Wildcats that advantage.
And Wildcats right now, they've been circling this entire time, but now we finally got rid of the solos, and it's down to the 3 squads. Wildcats do have the numbers advantage, but that can change in an instant. The thing is, they are the ones that are in the middle of the zone, so Boars and 05 can sandwich them with nades, mollies, and all kinds of pressure. So they just have to be careful not to get drawn into too many fights on too many different sides. And look at that, we got 2 hovercrafts for 05, Pixie and XQ. They can literally just stand there and they can take so much damage, then exit at any time and respond in kind. So the question is, what do IW do? What do the Wildcats do? You know that there are these 2 hovercrafts that are just going to be sitting there and soaking up all the damage and gathering all kinds of information. So you have to make your play. Boars also have to make their move and get inside the zone, which means getting closer to 05 and getting closer to IW as well. Just how close will they be allowed to get? This nade from Amaya could be absolutely dangerous, and it might actually be a double nade, a little bit of damage, but I don't see it. It's not enough for a knock. Amaya just scouting out a little bit, and we see a couple of nades from Wildcats coming out in response. Nothing too crazy, nothing too dangerous for any side just yet, but it looks like it's going to come down to the 9th zone and forcing everyone to move. Wildcats back off a little bit, but at the end of the day, they know we are in the middle of the zone. You have to come to us. We don't have to come to you.
And it's all about the message that's being sent, right? That's exactly what they're saying, and these other teams know that. And they are going, oh no, what are we going to do? And that creates a little bit of that just doubting in their mind, right? Oh, Missy just applying even more pressure here. 05 lose 1, they get knocked down to a duo. Maybe they can get that revive, but that's just going to push. Those nades onto Boars were excellently timed because that's just going to push Boars into 05. They know they have a knock on 05. Boars are going to try and push them rather than the Wildcats. And now the Wildcats come in and make a clean sweep of things. There we go. 05 monsters go on down. It's just Boars and the Wildcats.
Yeah, and the Wildcats looks like they're going to be able to pick up their chicken dinner here unless, hold on, Melty was able to equalize things a little bit. Jellified takes a lot of damage. Logica going to be the main reason if this team is able to win it. Fireshine, Missy, it's down to you two. Logica dealing a little bit of damage, but they're the ones that are stuck in the corner, and now it's all down to a 2v1. Logica and Amaya together against Missy and Fireshine. They still have Kuko as well.
Oh.
Finally, Wildcats come online. Logica now stuck in 1v3. There's only so much you can do, and the Wildcats will claim their own winner chicken dinner. Boars end up getting second. They get a ridiculous amount of eliminations, so they're still jumping on top. But Wildcats, they're also one of the teams that needed to perform well, and doing that at the halfway point of the final
Fantastic.
day. Perfect timing.
It's perfect timing. So good. The top 3 in those in that game there were exactly the teams that needed them. My goodness me, we're going to take a few minutes. We're going to just chill, and we're going to, just do all those numbers, calculate all those numbers, put them onto those graphics for you guys, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere except maybe to go get a drink. Hydrate, and we'll be right back. Here we go. Halftime break. Over. Finished. Kaput. Hope you've got your water. Hope you have hydration ready to go. There we go. Excellent. We are about to
I also
get
ran out of
ready.
coffee.
Oh, no. I've
It's
had a
8
chai latte and a tea, so I've not got that much caffeine in me right now.
No, I have to have a second cup of coffee to keep me going.
You just make sure you're super awake for all the action that's about to happen, right? So.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's about to get real spicy. It's about to get real spicy. The PUBG Mobile, these circles, man, have been insane. Like, the game has been like, hey, teams,
crazy.
we want you to do something else here. We're going to make it super crazy. Bam Bam stepping up to the plate with a cool exact 1k damage there. 1v4 against Galatasaray to bring the total up to 7 is a wild stat to come through for Bim Bam. Huge.
It's very important
for
her. Yeah,
yes.
It's a massive result for her with those 7 eliminations. Incredibly important for Yikes as well, as they, I want to say, they're still hanging on to their place in the top of the leaderboard. But yeah, of course, it's just going to be dominated. When we look at the match statistics, it's all Bim Bam here with the grenade elims, most damage, eliminations. Longest distance goes to Matesha, and then you have Amaya with the longest distance covered for Boars, who ended up with a ridiculous amount of eliminations as well. Definitely want to see how that impacted the overall ranking when it comes to this match, but we're going to look at how many points each team managed to secure in their previous game first.
It's crazy stuff coming on through here as we look over to our match rankings. Okay, so very different look than we saw in the first Erangel, right? So Wildcats, of course, with that big win going their way, they're going to get 19 points. The leaderboard is still pretty chill, pretty small. Like, the gap is very small between them all. So 19 points really going to boost them. Boars as well, getting 19 points as well as the Wildcats. So both of those teams really soaking up a lot of the points in the lobby, as you can see, right? Because 05 and Yikes both get those double digits, and then that's it. Only 4 teams got double-digit points, thanks to those placement points as well, right? Actually, only Boars able to get the double-digit elims there for this entire game. As we go down the leaderboard, a lot of teams narrowly missing out on the 0-point game. Only Itzy, unfortunately, able to do that. The rest of them grabbing just like 1 point.
Yeah, and it's very unfortunate for a team like Vincier Mortem, who was doing incredibly well the past, I want to say, like, the first day of the finals. They were doing very well when it comes to the semifinals, but it's just finals time. They are getting stuck at this point, and look at this now.
Ooh.
13-point difference from 7th to 1st. 7 between Fast and Galatasaray. I would say 9 between Wildcats, who are now in 3rd place. Yikes 77, 05 and Boars at 75. And then you have Vincier at 74. So this next game is a crucial one for this first page of the overall ranking.
Insane stuff coming through here. I don't know that I really want to say that. I was going to say this next game might decide who's really going to win. No, it's not. I was thinking maybe, one of those teams that are so close, getting another big win or another big game coming through here might turn the tides, but Galatasaray, very good at those Miramars. They're just good across the whole board there. Wildcats as well. They are a Miramar team. We saw them do very well last night in those 2 Miramars. So I'm thinking they're going to have, they're feeling very good. They've gotten a big game. They've got 3rd place. Going into their best map is going to be a big boost for them.
Massive boost indeed. And for the teams at the very bottom, at this point, once again, it's just the recalibrating their expectations and what they can possibly achieve at this point in the competition. Unless you have 3 chicken dinners in a row, which is highly unlikely with the level of play that we have been seeing from a lot of teams in today's competition. It doesn't look like there's a team that's capable of doing or securing more than 1 chicken dinner in today's games. So it's just going to rely on the consistency of how many eliminations they're going to be able to pull out in these games. So curious to see how it's going to unfold. And I'm also curious as to what's going to happen with the prediction wheel.
Ooh, yes, do tell us. Prediction wheel. Give it to us.
All right. So far, first one for myself, it is going to be Fast Esports.
Nice.
I'll take it. Happy with that one.
Okay.
You'll be happy with your pick as well. Boars for yourself, Neptura.
All right.
Now, when it comes to the fans, they are going to be getting Mallorca team. So, again, another healthy pick in the top 7. And we say top 7 now because all of them are in contention for that number 1 spot. And any one game can change things up. And then finally, for the final one, for production, they were this close to getting Vincier Mortem, but they ended up getting TPES Esports. And that will be their team.
Do you think that TPES, if they have another big game here, could maybe do something, maybe top 3 final result?
No. The gap is way too big. The gap is way too big, and there's too many teams that are in contention for that would allow them to reach that point.
That's fair. Yeah.
Because now it's just, you need even more teams to have an abysmal performance, along with you having an incredible performance.
Like we saw in the first Iron Gale.
Yes. Yeah,
28
very
versus
much
9.
So. That was great. Yeah, basically you need to have one of those games.
Wild.
That's still crazy. It's still crazy, the fact that it's like multiple teams were 9. There was only one. I've rarely ever seen one team be the only one with double digits, and then everyone else being incredibly low.
I don't think I've ever seen a result like that, ever.
And this just goes to show these ladies are incredible.
Wild. Yeah, they really are. It's insane. And, you know, one game can really change everything. So we're going to be waiting for the next game to be coming through here. Game number 4.
It's the final Erangale as well. It is the final one.
Yeah, it's the last one. Will the playing path, well, the playing path's been fine. Will the zone be insane again?
Yes. Oh,
yes.
Insane, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Will it be normal? Absolutely no chance.
No, but the question is it going to be another Millie Island zone? That's what I'm thinking.
Zarky. Can we please go Zarky? Why don't we get any Zarky zones?
Dang. I mean, look, I don't mind a Zarky zone, but I don't think it's going to be as chaotic as a Millie Island zone. I mean, there's just too many teams that are unaware of, like, oh, what's the best rotation to make? Doesn't matter. They're all going to be difficult. So just pick your poison and go for it.
I just think because Zarky is so little played, I feel like probably a lot of these teams don't really know it that well. And so you would get some out-of-the-box plays maybe or something because it's just not as practiced. So that could be fun in that way. But Millie is always better. It's always fun.
Like, I'm thinking of any kind of zones that have ended up around Zarky or like close enough. And one of the closest ones I remember is the George Pool Bridge, the Western Bridge, and it was on North Side George, and teams were coming in from like containers towards that bridge, and that was like I want to say like one of the most northern zones that I remember.
That's right, yeah.
And they got up in a PUBG Mobile competition.
I think I remember something like that as well. So yeah, we could see that. We have had a Stalber before. Very rarely we get a Kameshki or somewhere like that. I think that's happened once in my memory. That's kind of it. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Chat, let us know what you're feeling. Somebody
give us
said,
your predictions.
Yeah, give us your predictions. You know, we want to see where you want it to go. We got a Cat Veins shout out. A lot of big baby, a lot of dreamers in the chat coming on through here. Bim Bam, yeah, somebody said, wow, Bim Bam. You're right, Melanie, you're right. Wow Bim Bam should be her new name.
Wow Bim Bam indeed.
Wow Bim Bam. Yeah, so lots of emojis in the chat as well. We'd love to see that coming on through here. As we're just waiting for that game. It should be here shortly.
We're just missing one player from joining, but it seems that we have started the lobby.
Oh, okay.
And of course, with our Ban security system 3.0 scanning.
Yes.
What?
No, you're right.
Yeah, it's just...
Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, I thought I heard something about 3.0 scanning, and I'm like, what?
No, it's our anti-cheat system for PUBG Mobile.
Oh, yes.
Also, I love the ban pan.
The ban pan, so good.
Because for the longest time, it was ban hammer, but for PUBG Mobile specifically, it's the ban pan.
It's the ban pan. Do you remember? I got that the ban goose pin. Do you remember last year?
The ban goose.
The little pin.
I don't think I remember that one.
It was like, it's a little goose. And I don't remember it specifically. It's in my luggage. But I got it in Ireland last year when we did the tournament.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Now I think I remember it now. Yeah, because me and you did a local Irish
event.
Or say solos, duos competition mostly.
It was indeed. But yeah, you just said ban pan and ban hammer. I use ban hammer. And so yeah, the thing. But the voices in my head. They say,
what are they telling
you?
What are they telling you?
The plane is coming.
Have they told you that you're crazy?
It's in the air. No, they will never do that. Oh, and I was right again. Never crazy when you're right. I'm just putting it out there. Here we go. A decent plane path, but we know that's all lies.
But okay.
We know it's all lies. This flight path is a lie. Has been the last couple of games. Probably will be again. Where's that zone going? I say Novo crates Milta Power. Just for fun. It's probably going to be school. You know that, right? It's probably just going to smack dab in the middle.
Probably, but I will wait and see. I think it's going to be another Millie Island one.
It's possible. I would love that, not going to lie.
Just making sure that we have everything all fixed up and ready to go. This is currently match 4 of the day, our final airing, Gale. And let's have a look at the drop locations. 05, they're going to be going to Primorsk. Yikes, going for Quarry again. Vincier Mortem not going to military base means that they will be dropping towards Stalber. That zone will definitely be going.
Oh.
Not bad. You know what? This one's better. This one's a calmer one, so not a lot of. I mean, I don't feel bad for Fast because last time they dropped in the same location that they did this time around, but they rotated to the southernmost point of the Sosnovka military base, and then they rotated again back across that bridge to cross all the way back to Parapier. But wait, hold on. SLB already.
Whoa.
Bag starting off with a couple of elims. SLB versus Big Baby. Hold on. What in the world is going on? Where are all these teams fighting already? Oh, this is all near school and apartments, it seems, because we're having a party there. We got Dreamers, we got Bag, we got SLB, we got Big Baby.
That is entirely the case. Yeah, there's a lot of teams on this side, actually. Probably all trying to go get those vehicles, right? To move over towards the prison Milta area, over onto the eastern side. We saw that Boers in the last game didn't really bother with the zone. They just went to Lipovka anyway, which might be another thing that they're doing here again. But man, that Elam feed, you're right, it is flying so soon. Oh, Sila, unable to grab that point. So close, but it's not going to happen. Celeban might just lose a second one here, and Beg just grabbing whatever they can. It's the 15th versus 16th place teams. Every point matters here. Let's see if they can do something about this. Finish this up quickly, because a lot of teams are going to be moving in now.
Yeah, every single point is going to matter. So let's see what SLB and Beg, literally the two bottom teams of this leaderboard, now taking each other on. SLB have already lost Mal. Sela just got back up. So it's going to return to being a 3v3. And this is the one, so this is the team that started off with 3 players. And this team, it is Beg. Not playing with a full squad, but they are still firing on all cylinders, it seems, in their fight versus SLB. Let's see if they're able to turn things around in their favor.
Oh, the Dreamers, though. Look at them. Look at them coming in. They are prowling, hunting for that next point. Any of these next points that they can get, right? Beg down to, or R3, you're right. SLB down to 3. And I think the Dreamers are just kind of waiting in the wings, seeing if there's going to be anything that's happening. They waited to do anything until they were looted up, ready to go, but now the fight slowed down. They do get a knock onto Idana here, and Alina will grab that point. But now the Dreamers are going to make their move. Now they're going to move on in and say, hey, we're here. What's up? We want to take all of your points for ourselves. Dreamers here in 12th place. They've not had a great day so far. They started off today with Dreamers with 22 points. They've managed 10 points in 4 games. 3 games, let's be fair. 3 games. Not the best record here. Not the best day for them at all. So if they could get some early eliminations, that would be a great start to this match.
And a great start is what they are hoping for at the moment. This Bag now down to 2. And we do have Dreamers pulling up. Hella not able to put up much damage here in her 1v1. Pride was able to respond to Panthera, but there's still 2 more members of Dreamers that are right around the corner. And Dreamers, luckily for them, they will not suffer a single loss, just a knock. And they will clean house. Meanwhile, SLB just completely abandoned being in that location. They don't want any part of this whatsoever. And they will continue on. and head on over to their next location. Meanwhile, Mallorca team still in Severny. Vincier Mortem still in Stalber. Boars heading over to, well, they have been in Lipovka for quite some time now in this game. And Big Baby finally leaving shelter and heading towards the zone. We have a lot of teams focused on the southern half of this first game. Not only that, once again, it was for Miracle Goddess taking over Galatasaray's place and Galatasaray abandoning it. And we're looking at them now as they are in south of Gatka, changing up their strategies. They've noticed that, yes, we can either gamble and take the 4 eliminations without losing a single member by fighting for Miracle Goddess, but the chances of us losing a member regardless and the impact of us losing that 1 member in the early stages of the game is too much for us to keep doing the same strategy. So they had to change it up, and I like that. They recognize that the risk at this point in time is too much compared to the reward that they would get.
Mm-hmm. It is true. Oh, I thought that was somebody else there for a second. Oh my, I thought Tofi was about to get the easiest knock of her life there. My goodness, but no, they're going to just be taking the center zone position, honestly, just below Gatka. They are smack dab in the middle of that zone. So they're going to be just sitting pretty for a good long while, I think. A couple of teams looking to make their rotation in the zone. Vincier being one of them. Boars now moving just ahead of it as well. And yeah, that is going to be what we're seeing here. Nothing too crazy going on just yet. I mean, we do have that early fight going down, right, that we were just talking about. But other than that, a couple of solos here and there. Itzy, Big Baby, Fast, all having to move forward with a trio. Other than SLB, of course. But otherwise, it is all calm on the Western Front as we just wait for that zone to move in. It is moving in now. We still have 30 seconds until we see that new zone. And now, that is really where we're going to start to see maybe some action coming on through here, Sandstorm, just because if the zone does move up, say, north to the hospital area, Wildcats looking to have another stellar game here. They're up on top of Everest. They always have that position. And that could be really good for them as all these teams on the south side look to kind of just stomp on each other on their way in here. If it goes down to the south, you've got Yikes and Fast. Both of those teams are in good positions. 05 as well. So then all the teams that are still in the blue will have to just crush into zone on the edge there as well. So either way this zone goes, if there's a little bit of a hard shift, even just the slightest one, it's going to make for a lot of action here.
And we see the zone shift coming in now. As we set our sights on it, the zone did shift to the eastern side. Yep, there we go. 05 and TPES miss out on their prediction of where the zone is going to shift. But if you look towards the south side, Highborn, Yikes, Fast, all of them looking like they're going to clash against each other. Mallorca team finally entering the zone as they leave Severny. But Boars are yet to enter. No, Boars, never mind. They have entered just before Mallorca team, but it's Vincier Mortem who are still delayed on their rotation, and my question there is, are they going to suffer the same fate as before, where they try to get into the zone a little bit too late, and then suffer loss after loss after loss to the point where they can no longer perform well enough to get a decent amount of points in this game? Because Vincier Mortem have basically been dormant this day of the competition. Not much can be said about what they've been able to do. But the thing is also, it's only 14 points between them and first place. So again, one good game gets them close enough.
Exactly.
To start talking, are they going to be able to fight for that number 1 spot? Because right now we have 7 teams that are capable of doing that, but it all relies on Galatasaray not having a great game. I'm talking if they still get 5-6 points, other teams still have the opportunity to catch up. But if Galatasaray keeps getting 10 plus points per game, it's going to be a lot more difficult.
Yeah, it is. That is exactly the point. And I think for Boars, they're going to be that team that is like, hey, we need to play this super carefully. We got a second place in the last game. We need to make it a win, or at least another top 3, top 2 for this game before the Miramars go ahead. Because Miramar, I think, is going to be a really tough one, because you either have this opportunity where it's a much bigger map, so there's a lot more space, and those circles end up being a lot bigger, so you have more time, more space to work with. On the other side, though, if you do get a hard shift, it is very difficult to rotate on Miramar in a hard shift condition. You can't chase a zone, because that's what ends up happening on Miramar, is you end up chasing the blue, or chasing the play zone, and play your game at the same time. And so for Miramar to be the final 2 games of the finals, that puts a team like Boars, who have had trouble this entire finals with being in zone, it puts them in a really hard spot. So this last Erangel is going to be so important for them here.
That it is. And another team that we have to talk about, Mallorca. Polia has been able to do magical things for her roster in games 1 and 2. We're not going to talk about driving into that tree. Don't worry about it. Construction did you dirty there. But it's fine. Mallorca team able to make it into the zone here. Vincier Mortem looks like they're going to be taking the same entrance that Mallorca team have had from the southeastern side of the zone, as the zone shifts towards the north this time around. And that's exactly who we're looking at. It's Vincier Mortem. Big Baby, good position into the zone. Galatasaray. All these teams have set themselves up in decent positions. Wildcats look to hold on to Gatka on the northwestern side as well. We got Yikes split up on the southern western side. Mallorca team coming in between all of them. And 05 looking like if they don't rotate towards the east a little bit, they will be running in too fast and jumping into a fight there. But for now, we're going to focus on the fight unfolding before us here. It is into the zone, as they have already lost one of their members, and they are going to be going up against Highborn. So far, it seems to be Highborn that's winning the fight with a couple of advantages in their favor.
It's an interesting 2-2 split, actually, from Mallorca here. They got a big controlling split onto that major hillside. It's one of the more important positions in this zone. Just this little bit of high ground that they've got going on here. It's going to make sure that they can keep an eye on, particularly what's going on in the south. So for Mallorca, this is going to be a big position to have. It's a little bit too split, honestly, for me. If a team decides to take out one side of them, it's going to be very difficult for Mallorca to recover from that. But 05 having a hard time here. Pixie goes on down. Oh! Up against Fast. Sultan does almost go down as well, and that's going to be immediately that push coming forward. She can't seem to get it, though. Hold on. Margot, come on. You got to wait a second here. XQ, what are you doing? Don't tell me this is it. No, it's not. Down she goes eventually, but my goodness. 05. Giving us a run for our money.
God. Horrible. Absolutely horrible for the lineup of Fast, but would you look at that? 05 continue their slow crawl towards the top. They lost a member, but they got 3 elims. They eliminated second place. And now they are on the hunt for Galatasaray. 10-point difference between them and that number 1. Wildcats, 78 points as well. Yikes, they also lost a member. They're not close enough to third party or anything. They are split up a little bit as Daddy's scouting at the moment, while the other 2 are still holding strong in the compound. Mallorca team, though, they see 05. They know exactly where they are. Just trying to position themselves to get ready for that skirmish and fight whenever it does come to their door.
I like the regroup coming in from Mallorca, though. This is a good position to have. They heard all this fighting on to the side of the compound of 05, right? They do have Yikes as well that they have to watch out for. This is a decent setup from Mallorca. I like this. It's just going to stop 05 from really being able to do anything here. They're out on the edge. They're just looking for a few easy points. Or Mallorca are, rather. And 05 might just be the victims here. They don't really have anywhere to go, right? Look, it's all fields to their one side to their other. And they're just going to have to, I guess, go for it. Maybe try and get a knock. But the zone is moving in now. They're on the very edge of it. They're